And what is back to it here? Jinx, I've gone, what, 3 days without playing this game? That's unthinkable. Even so, Outerloper 3. We don't speak much of 1 and 2. They were not long for this world. In any case, let's see where we are. We should be back in our garage. Sorry, not garage, this is a shop. Garage is just somewhere for us to cure our stuff. And the shop is looking good. Nighttime is just upon us, so things are about to get a lot darker pretty fast, but it's a good opportunity for us to do, well, pretty much anything. There's still a bunch of sorting of my shelves that I want to do, but as our list goes, we've done pretty well. Now, one thing is this dusting sulfur passed me by. I read somebody saying that they'd been in this place for a very long time, and it wasn't until after months they actually found a fire striker, and I thought, oh, fire striker, god, I need one of those. So it prompted me to fire up and have a quick look around. I did not, sadly, find a fire striker, but I did find that dusting sulfur. Which is just as well, because that was on our shopping list. I'll load up our shopping list right now. Well, it's our stock take, really. If it's green, we've got it all. If it's yellow, we've got some of it. If it's neither, then that means we have none of what we're after. And the biggest problem in this entire run are the fire strikers. I had no idea they were as rare as they are. Or maybe they're not, they're just very well hidden for me. But we have found none, and our goal is to get 2. Most of the other things we need are trivial. There's wood. Yeah, that'll be easy to get. It's pretty much everywhere. All of the drinks are trivial for us to do, even coffee, because we have so many tins of coffee that we can just brew some of that up. Although we do need to go out and find some more plants for birch bark and rosehip. Stump remover could be a little tricky. We have found only one throughout this entire run. The car battery, we know where one is, but it's very heavy. It's probably going to be the first thing we get today. Other than that, we are short 1 pair of socks. I did a proper count of the clothes that we had. And lantern fuel, we could either find it or cook a fish. Food bars, maybe I was a bit overzealous in saying that we need 16 of them, but yeah, we need to find a fair few more of these. And any that have been hidden inside containers will probably have despawned due to going moldy by now, so we'll need to find ones that are out and about. That may necessitate a trip to mountain town Milton. We shall see about that. Cooking everything is fairly trivial, although hunting the moose to get that might be difficult, because I don't want to really haul the 1 kilo steaks that we have back at Forlorn Muskeg to here. But the other big difficult thing for us to get is cash. We haven't found any of it. Pretty desperate to find cash. That may be in Milton. I think it's Milton or safes or cash registers. And we haven't found any in cash registers so far, although there should be one when we head over to Pleasant Valley. So all of those are things that we intend on dealing with between today and tomorrow, and that I think should draw an end to this, assuming we make it without dying. So what else are we going to do? It's coming up to the end of the day. How are we on food? Terrible, actually. But we have this cooked food, so we should be alright. I'll just keep myself satiated on water and do a little bit of work before sleepy time. And then when it's a brand new day, well, I would actually like to hunt a bear, because funnily enough, this bearskin bedroll of mine has been seeing a very, very bad time. We just newly crafted it last session. It's already taken 1/4 damage, and to repair the thing is going to cost quite a lot. I don't have my tools on me, do I? Fortunately, though. These are our personal tools back here. It's kind of our personal scrap metal as well as our personal ear wrap. But I don't use the ear wrap. I'm actually a bigger fan of the crampons than the ear wrap. Crampons don't give weight, but they don't give us warmth, but they give us some other things which are rather nice. So, using quality tools, we can make arrows pretty quickly. I need 2 of them, so get to work. I thought cash was pretty common, but alas, well, I've certainly not been finding them quite commonly. So that takes us up to a staggering 6 arrows, enough to kill anything that moves, but still not a comfortable amount, especially if something runs off with our arrows. What's the condition of our arrows, anyway? 2 of them are about to go, but at least we'll be able to recover the arrowheads, no problem. That gives us 4 that are pretty good to use. I could actually just salvage these right now and get more uses out of them. Especially this one. It is tempting, but I'll probably be here for a little longer because, like I said, I want to hunt a bear so I can repair my poor bedroll. Otherwise, is there anything I want to care about right now? If there's something around outside, I should probably actually check what's going on outside. Jake, I regularly find the Fire Striker on a body in the cave in Crumbling Highway. Not too far away from here if you haven't checked there yet. Crumbling Highway. See, I thought I had checked everything in Crumbling Highway. I'm pretty sure I checked the Arch Cave and the other cave. But you know what? It's not impossible that it passed me by. And as luck has it, that's the first place we're going to go to once we're done here. Oh yeah, crikey, I've got all this ruined bear meat. It's a shame it's so dark. I do want to try and use my mag lens more often, but I have a lot of matches. Maybe I should do some cooking while we're still not very tired and it seems quite gentle outside. Yeah, how are we doing on burnables? Not fantastic. But we could always have a quick look for some burnables as well, couldn't we? Such a shame that it takes so long to destroy. Wait, handcart? What are you made of? You're made of metal. There is an idea to break apart pallets or something while the going is good. It's a little tempting. I do have time to burn right now. It'd be very nice if I could find the bear. Actually, I want to shoot that bear dead and start skinning him for all he's worth. I can wander around here and here and there and there. He's not here though, I could check for a vantage point. I'm also combing around for sticks. How come you can just leave the meat out there without the wolves eating it? The wolves only eat things, in my experience, if you drop them as decoys while you're being followed. Or they'll eat things that they hunt themselves. They'll eat a rabbit entirely, and I think given enough time they will eat a deer entirely. In real life, wolves eat vast amounts of meat. I'm not seeing any bear wandering around. Hold on, was that a bear? No, just a bear-shaped pile of wood. It's not the warmest, and it's only getting colder because night is upon us. Just really want a bear pelt. It'll take a while to cure, but I really want to be able to... Is that a wolf? No, it's just a wolf-shaped mailbox. I think I could survive a bear mauling right now because my protection value is pretty good. 37% of damage would be nullified. It's okay though, there's plenty of sleeping and forging that we can do, so it's not like we're in the world's biggest hurry right now. I'm still a little tempted to get some cooking done while the going is good. You know what, it just costs one match as well as some burnables, so I will get on it. Don't need to be so stingy with the matches, it's not like this is a 1000-day run. Use torch, burn stick, burn quite a lot of sticks. The power of having fire starting level 5 is pretty great.
That did it.
It certainly did, Shepherd. Now get cooking. I like my bear meat, well, not raw, as you know. Not going to put on the fir wood. I kind of want that for display purposes if I can. I'll just put on a lot of these sticks. And whilst that is going, actually, what am I going to do while that's going? Is there anything I could repair or otherwise do? Oh, these poor, raggedy rabbit skin mitts are in need of repair. Socks wouldn't be too bad either, but cloth is still tricky to come by. We got a lot of cloth from when we scrapped our bedroll. Didn't we find another bedroll? I feel like we did, and then I ignored it. Or maybe that's not how things went down, I just feel like that's how it went down. This isn't going to go very well without a light source. It's quite good to take things slow at the start as well, though. It's when I'm at my most vulnerable is when I load the game back up, because I forget all those necessary things to keep myself alive. Play too fast and loose. Right. I think I'll take 2 of these and use them for repairs, and maybe a little more. I do want some to make a new rabbit skin hat, but I'll do that tomorrow before I head out. The warmth bonus I get from rabbit skin hat is just too good to ignore. But since the bear meat will take a while to cook anyway, it's an ideal time to get on the repairs. Now sadly, even if I do succeed, the repair amount is tiny, but it's still a lot faster than crafting a new set of these. So it's just the trade-off. It would take a lot longer with these, but actually I have the time, so I think I'll use a fishing tackle. Please don't fail, these goods are expensive. Nice, Shepherd didn't let me down as much as usual. And to make matters better, we're getting all this bear meat cooked. In fact, I'm making an error of judgment here. I should be using my cooking pots. Where are my cooking pots again? Oh god, I won't be able to see inside, will I? See, this is why it's good to take it easy in this relatively safe place the moment I load up, because look at all this basic stuff I'm forgetting. You cook food something like 20% faster inside a pot, and since I'm trying to squeeze out as much as I can from the fire that I've set outside, that's why I want to do this. So, you come with me, you come with me. What about all this wolf meat? By the way, on the shopping list it said cooked meat, but I actually think I'll put my meat on display raw. I think it just looks better raw. And gotta remember, the point of this is to have a store that looks good, not a store that's functionally good. Because there is no function. Don't let yourself be fooled that this is some kind of awesome new way to play the game. The gameplay impact of what I'm doing is absolute zero. Yeah, it's warm enough to break apart these pallets, but it takes so long I would definitely burn anything that's over there. Right, rabbit skin mitts, time for you to get fully repaired. Again, using the fishing tackle. I think I'll use the fishing tackle at 20% so that I want it really low so that I can use it for fishing without any sense of guilt. Look at that. Rabbit skin mitts are as good as new and present a very large temperature bonus. Plus 23. That means the clothes we wear... oh, bollocks. Thank God that wind is coming from the direction of the store. It should not blow out my fire. But I've been experiencing a lot of weird stuff with wind in this. It feels like the moment wind changes direction, it affects all fires no matter how covered, and it blows them out. Now you can rescue that fire if the wind doesn't end up blowing directly at it, but it's still an irate, or it makes me irate how big of that... Oh cripes! How long were you there for? Go away, I don't need you. Giving me the spooks. That said though, I wouldn't mind dicing apart a dog for his guts. I've been working my way through guts. But bears are more what I'm after. Jake, in one of the earlier streams, somebody said you can partially do stuff like breaking up by cancelling out. Yes. Oh, well, some things you can, some things you can't. Repairing clothes, yeah, not allowed that, but say carving up the meat from a beast, or quartering a beast, or performing many tasks at the workbench, those you can cancel out of. How am I doing on cloth? 4 bits of cloth, what a luxury. Question is, what, if anything, I want to repair with that? My toque is nice, but the repair amount is too low. We're not... Wait, what did Shepherd just say there? I didn't hear it. Sounded like getting worse. What Shepherd is, almost certainly though, is getting hungry, so why don't we eat a fat lot of this very cooked bear meat and very not raw bear meat. Might say it's mouldy. Under normal circumstances this would be a horrible risk of food poisoning and the other thing, parasites. But this is not so normal. Shouldn't be playing around with the wolfies. Dismantling pallets for reclaimed wood takes too long. 2.5 hours. Well, even if the campfire did persist for that long, the meat that I'm cooking would burn, and I'm here specifically to cook that meat. These pallets are a bit faster, but not by a lot. I suppose I should be thankful that this fire, or this wind, is blowing the way it is. Surprised at just how slow Shepherd is at breaking things apart with his hatchet. I don't have birch bark or racial tea to prepare either. Bit of a shame, but what can you do? I think the question was, can you do it in steps by cancelling out? Do what in steps? Repairing? Because if so, I don't think so. Yeah, the bunny hat got nibbled off of us by the timber wolves. Those timber wolves were savage. They really make me want to not be back in Bleak Inlet. Because, boy, Bleak Inlet was a rough place to be. Oh, how much of the birch bark stuff do I have? I could make a few cups of birch bark and racial tea just for display in the store so I can check them off. Let me quickly check my shopping list in terms of that. Drinks. Racial tea, I've already got both of those, but I need one more bit of birch bark. So I should at least be doing that. Gotcha. So this is actually a pretty good use of my time, because the campfire will burn twice as long. It says an hour 9, but really it's going to burn for about 2 hours 20, because we're outside and it's so incredibly cold that you get a huge length bonus on the duration of the fire. Still wouldn't mind slaughtering another poor defenseless dog. But he's gonna get spooked, isn't he? Yeah. He's all spooked away before I can shoot him in the face. Maybe you can be fast enough to shoot him in the face, but if I fail he runs off with my arrow. And arrowheads are really rare for me right now. Oh, in terms of the dismantling, no, that is one and done or not at all. You cannot half dismantle them. Yeah, they get spooked because of the fire. This is why I like to hunt before I put down the fire. But I didn't see any animals around to hunt. The exception is the bear. I want the fire as a precaution against the bear. On that note, we don't see any... Oh. Where's our wolfy friend at? Oh, yeah, no, too slow. Spooked by fire and away he goes. Yeah, there's a lot of wolves. It's Outerloper. Actually, I hear that Stalker has even more wolves. Which seems odd. Stalker's meant to be easier. Why have more predators? Probably has more prey as well, though. Certainly has more loot. A little tempting to fix my socks. 40 minutes, 38% repair. But I don't think you get windproof bonus out of the socks, so maybe it's not worth it. This smooth-side satchel's been taking a surprisingly large amount of damage. Okay, well, at the lack of other things to do, let's keep the going good. See, that was plenty more time than the campfire should have taken, but because we're outside, it's lasting a whole lot longer. Now make me my birch tea. Ah, no, I tried to shoot him, but I wasn't fast enough. He takes off so fast when there's a fire around. I thought it'd be risky leaving my campfire here, but it seems to be working out just fine. And I'm pretty sure I have plenty of water back inside the base, so I don't need to care about getting water. Just passing lots of time so that when I sleep tomorrow I'll get up, it's good afternoon time and I'll be able to head out. Or spend the day making the rabbit hat, which is a much more likely thing to do, truthfully. Did I need to make more racial tea? I don't think I need to. So I might as well just... Oh, I can't make more of that, can I? Because of my lack of water, who would have thought? Okay, no harm, no fuss. I wonder if this is actually an efficient use of time. 16 reclaimed wood for 2 hours. So how much reclaimed wood is that per... Or how much time is that per bit of reclaimed wood? Might actually be a good ratio. It's just the sheer time and calorie investment isn't quite right. A bit scunnered. Might as well take the opportunity to actually make more water if the going is good. And turn that water into delicious tea. Oh, right, so fun thing about the wolves is while they are going awoo... Damn, I couldn't find him. They're locked in that animation, and then you can shoot them in the face. That's something we discovered when fighting the timber wolves. Is this an Aurora? No, it doesn't look very Aurora-like. It's certainly unbelievably cold still. But it is not an Aurora. Okay. Finish off the birch bark teas. Yeah, the campfire is incredibly cozy. It'd be a little more cozy if it wasn't perched between two fuel dispensers. Actually, what is this even a dispenser of? Is this for electric cars? This is gas and this is energy. I don't have a lot of experience with hybrids or electric cars or anything like that. Certainly never driven one. For lack of many other things to do, I'm going to use the last of the time here to make just a bit more water. This water is good. Actually, truth be told, I could make a little bit more water, couldn't I? Shepherd, chug it down. Just a little bit more water, because I know that fire has a bit of spunk left in it. Chew down yet more bear meat. Damn, bear meat's so good in calories. 7 minutes, but 10 minutes until boiled, which means it's actually going to last. And I actually think I'll leave the cooking pots out here, because evidently I forget them a lot. So let's just carry a little bit of fire inside so I can see my way in, and then we go to sleep for a long time. Well, maybe not that long actually, although I do have condition to regain. I don't have much of it, and I do want to make the rabbit skin hat tomorrow when it's light out. So provided I have nothing to ditch here, actually all that cooked meat I could do with having indoors. Be funny, Priamos, but not really befitting the game.
Too heavy.
I know it's heavy, Shepherd, but come on. You're used to wearing that hefty armor that you get. Don't know if it's ever mentioned how hefty it is. So, I'm doing our best to keep this very much not mixed up with the rest of our meat. Yeah, see, when it's cooked, I think it looks fairly indistinguishable and not really as exciting to the buyer as the raw meat. Whereas the raw meat looks so vitalis. That word? Well, it is now. This is our personal supply of meat. Somebody was saying, God, that desk must be so greasy. I didn't know which desk they mean, but now I reckon they must have meant this one. So there's water in here, but didn't I leave water elsewhere as well? I did, right, just give me all of that for now. And as you burn out the paradise, I will consider going to bed after I trash this. A lot of stuff living on that raw, moldy meat. Yes, let's not make a habit of eating it. 4 hours should take us pretty good into the day. Now I'm going to start making that other hat, and then off we go to collect the the big old liability that is the... ooh, the storm outside. Well, not a problem if we're indoors, is it? Yes, the liability that is the car battery. That thing is heavy. We're also quite heavy, but there's a lot of stuff we can ditch before we even get moving. So, how many do we need? I think it's 1, 2, 3, which puts me down to only 1, 2, 3 rabbit pelts. 1, 2, 3, grab 4 of those just in case. And then rabbit skin hat. Does not take very long. Do I want to use the sewing kit or the fishing tackles? Fishing tackles take quite a while. But I do like using them for things that I'm not pressed to make in a hurry, so let's get to work. I watched Sunday's VOD yesterday. What is Chefrin in Egypt? Indeed. Try not to remind me of that. It was a harsh time. Harsh time for all. Alright, let's just get you finished off. Rain risk because I'm getting so tired. However, there we go. Huge warmth bonus of 24 degrees. Couldn't we all, Shepherd? I'm going to have a quick look outside for a bear that might want to make acquaintances. I also want to ditch quite a bit of the water since I am muckle heavy with water. I'll leave 2.5 kilos in here. Certainly a lot of sorting out this stuff, so if we don't find what we're looking for outside, I'll come back and do some sorting of the shelves, because this mess, it's going to put off all the customers, and we've got to remember that we're doing this for the customers. But I need this right now, so I'm just going to dump you. Actually, why have you there? I always use you with the workbench, so I should keep you by the workbench. There we go, that makes a ton of sense. Check if I'm grabbing anything else that's a bit superfluous right now. Another cup of tea for our drinks selection. I wouldn't mind, actually, truth be told, dealing with water right now. There we go, that should be all the water that I need. How much water did I say I wanted? 4? Well, there's 4. Too big and too small. Although it does mean that I myself am out of water. That's okay, I'm fully satiated for now. And that's me up to 2 on the birch bark. So really I just need to make some coffee at some point, and we can use one of our big full tins for it. My honest bet was on tic-tac-toe. That tic-tac-toe was difficult. I've never seen tic-tac-toe where you're allowed to move your pieces after you place them. It's a mad rule. Also, it is only -6. It is pretty much the perfect time of day to be moving, but the reason I'm not moving out from here is because I'm so tired that I'm slow, overcumbered, and all those other big words. Will, however, keep my eyes open for anything I can smash up or grab. Mostly twigs. Kelp sticks, but I don't know why we don't just call it twigs. They're more twig-like. No sign of a bear over there, unless that's the bear. No, I think that's just another fishing area. I'm pretty sure I dragged back all the meat from there. Oh, hello. Fido wants to come and play, and that's fine. I got no problem leaving dead Fidos at the front of my store. They're a great source of everything, really. Meat, pelts. Hang on, was there always a basement here? Oh, you can't enter it. Wind is picking up, so fire might not be on my side, but that's okay. Sticks are so good. I recently fired up a new game to test out this new idea I have of surviving in every region for 30 plus days without going anywhere else and starting anew in a new area. And being back to level 1 fire starting is a big old pain in the bum. Right, where are you coming from, Fido? Works for me. There goes that arrow. I wanted it fixed anyway. And it's so warm, I kinda want to carve up Fido here and now. I certainly want the hide and guts. Maybe I could just pop those out when no one's looking. Let's do it one by one, just in case in case it's so cold that this ends up being a bad idea. It almost was. So I'll take the meat out as well, since the going is good. Yeah, just keep using the knife. Don't worry about a little bit of cold damage, it's no big deal.
So cold. Just want to lay down.
Was it a clear day out there? I could have started a fire. Always good to make a fire when you don't need to spend the match for it. And there we go. The new gut curing pile starts anew. I need to work on that arrow, but for now, is it clear? It is clear. Meaning I probably should have started this fire already. Alright, mag lens and sticks help us out. It being clear is also great for grabbing a bear, because then I could start a fire without needing...
Come on.
without needing... How cold is it right now? -8. Then maybe this isn't the best time to do this, but it's also no big deal. If I slammed on a little bit of coal or something, I'd be warmer, but I could also just go back inside. Pick some of these. Is this a new run, or is it the same one with the bear, one shot, two shot? Same run. We've been at this for 106 days, but we're nearing completion. The store is looking good. In fact, while that's cooking, might be a good opportunity to rearrange some things. Especially my clothes. My clothes bother me dearly. And if they bother me dearly, that means they should probably just go in the fridge. There is an idea that says, for your shoes, wrap them up in something like a plastic bag and store them in your freezer. Something kill the bacteria, make them not so smelly. I'm not sure if I've tried that. Again, I've never really cared that much. I don't know who goes around sniffing my shoes. It doesn't feel like gloves should be that far down, should they? They should be kind of about here. I'm mostly indoors just to warm up while the meat cooks. I'll go outside and suss it out a bit more. Let's get these gloves out of the way as well. And I think I'll migrate the books into the bathroom so that you have plenty of things to read when you're busy making egregious use of my free toilets for customers offer. Paying customers, that is. I want that scene out of The Simpsons. These might be a little big for storing in there. Jeez, that dominates the area, doesn't it? Maybe I can store more of the clothes. Yeah, the bigger, bulkier clothes I can put down there. That's an idea. The smaller ones can go in the fridge, like these poor socks. Alright, can we get some socks right in here, perhaps? Come on, surely, surely. Maybe just one pair down here? One pair's all I got, so no biggie. We had green here earlier. Further up. You know, I've heard so many people say, "Oh, the ear wrap, that's amazing." I have really not seen the hype of the ear wrap. It degrades very, very quickly, so you want to wear it on the inside, but then you don't get its windproof bonus, and it barely gives any warmth. Compare that to the crampons, which give no warmth, but decent protection for what they are. Off here, that's hardly my concern. I think I'll start migrating the books over here. Then I'll go check on that wolf meat. Yeah, so the crampons, just the ability to climb better and not get sprains. I've hardly ever gotten sprains on this run. But I found the crampons relatively early and they've just been doing me good. Any undies in the vending machine? I suppose we could go full Japan. Because I think I do have some underwear around here. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, no, sadly, I don't appear to have any. Yeah, no underwear, I'm afraid. I'll have to get that sorted later. Let's check on the old wolf meat, though. I've fully warmed up. I don't think I want the toilet books. What's wrong with my toilet books? Nice, nice. Right, let's get you cooked up as well. Campfire's looking good. They were a little peckish, so down the food chute you go. That's pretty nice. Just one arrow, and the wolf has provided us with the food that we need for the day. And it was a very small wolf, baby wolf. Oh, do I want to tear the wolf apart? Not yet. Whilst it's still light, I want to do my rearrangement of the shelves. Then we're going to take a good long sleep through the night. So it's already getting darker and harder to see here. Shepard's so sick of retail work. I know what you mean. I have done my time in the retail trenches as well, Shepard. 2 places, actually. Long time ago, I used to work in a garden centre. And after that, this was times when I was in school. I also worked in a supermarket. Fairly grim times, but hey. Builds character, and it starts building that war chest. Okay, there we go. A more traditional thing to read on the can is the newspaper. But the newspapers are really bulky, so I think what I might do is just grab all the newspapers. They're so big and they don't even look that good that I'm just going to take them, get you out of the way, and I'm going to dump them right here. Probably under combustibles. There we go, all the newspapers you could want, and a little bit of light reading for whoever's on the job. There we go. Not too shabby. And that's already freeing up a lot of space here. Don't want to leave a stack of paper, so I'll figure that out later. But this is giving me a place to put you down on. These things are really big and bulky. Dangerously so. Let's go somewhere. The way the newspaper lies, it looks like toilet paper. I see the implications of this have not gone over your head. Right, the upper shelf can be the far more interesting things to read. Jings, if school books worked in real life the way they do in this game, you could learn a whole lot of useful skills just on the can. 6 minutes, 5 minutes. Only 1 minute left on you though, so I will throw down another stick. I will have a quick glance over for the bear, because I do still really want the bear. Really slow though, over encumbered and very tired. Maybe I shouldn't be saying I want the bear so much, it feels like it might invoke something really bad. Not really seeing anything, the jingling of the swings always throws me though. If we didn't have this, granted we're Outerloper, but we do allow ourselves a shot, but if we didn't have this, we'd just use a cave. A cave would still have the warmth bonus, and the added bonus of me not having to drag all my crap back to one location constantly. So I'm going to leave this out here just so I have some food outside. I have underestimated caves until I did this run. Caves grant a huge warmth bonus, and they're great. These little baby books can go in front. If you arrived early and you were hoping to see the summit from the very start, well, you get rewarded with all the shelf stacking that this game was made to be. Honestly, this is a part that was not implemented well enough in Reset here. Sure, you can choose where things go, but not with quite the granularity she gets here. Of course, the flip side is it actually means something in Rossetti, or it means absolutely nothing except a nice screenshot for me at the end once I'm done. And I will be done. Whenever Jake wants the bear, he's never there, but when the bear wants Jake, Jake wants nothing to do with it. Funny that. It's a good way to slot the books. Fortunately, I played enough Chefrus to know how to really ram these blocks in next to each other. Chefrus should have had its own theme tune. Missed opportunity, really. I was hoping I could... Oh, I think, yeah. There we go, that uses up less space. Plenty of copies of The Frozen Angler. I'm not sure if I've read all of them, but I won't be reading any of these books, since I have no idea which ones I found indoors and which ones I did not, coupled with the fact that I don't actually think any of them are going to be particularly useful to me. The only books that I actually think are worth reading are the books on ice fishing and mending. And the ice fishing I think is only useful to read once at the very start to get you to level 2. Beyond that, it's much faster just to go fishing than to read the book on fishing. Of course, it's nice to have a book on you, so that if there's truly nothing you can do, you're trapped inside, it's a blizzard, you don't need to do any maintenance, any sharpening, any crafting, any torches to break down, truly nothing, then at least you can read. But even then, I'd probably just still rather this time. We've done 2 more of these to go, and then I'll have this bottom bit emptied out. I would have rather used it for tools than clothes, but clothes are so bulky they need the space. I wonder if there's a better place that I could be leaving my clothes. See, this place is just too... I suppose some of them could go on the floor here, just to maximize the huge amount of space this takes up. Or rather, maximize the efficiency of it. I picked up a lot of tops here, didn't I? And I still didn't bring back the military jacket. Don't think I ever will, but at least it's not... At least it's always still there. I left it in the ravine if my memories aren't too hazy. It's getting real dark, real hard to see what I'm doing now. Jeans, the tops, I think that's pretty much everything. I still have this raggedy old t-shirt. And still some top parts here. Don't know if I could, well, didn't I say I'd put the top parts in here? I think I did, although it's becoming very hard to see in here now. It's the old Raggedy 2. Canada flavored. Still some mittens. Still no real space for mittens. That entire bit there being taken up by one of these ruined dress shirts. Downright unacceptable. There must be some people so sick of this. There'll be people thinking, oh man, I want some more Caesar 3 being streamed, or maybe even back to Hoy, or just something. And they come and see, okay, what's the big deal with Long Dark? And I'm just sorting out my shelves here. It's important, though. Truly, truly important. That's what the whole run's about, after all. More clothes here than I thought. Here's a last bit of jeans, though. Just trying to think if the jeans could go somewhere other than there, but there is not a lot of space for them. Tell you what though, the jeans could actually come down onto the floor, and I could use this area for something else, like the tools. But it's starting to get a little too dark, so I just want to move around the last of any clothes that I have. I have no more clothes here, I think. Right, in that case,
Guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right
I have 4 bits of cloth. I don't have autoclicker.exe running right now. Let me change that. Makes it a lot easier for something like this. And then we're going to have the nicer kind of toilet roll over here. 9 of them. So you can choose to wipe your bottoms with newspapers or fancy cloth, all whilst you read this weird book on the houses, or frankly any of my other plentiful books. God, it feels good to have all that coal already. Alright, good job, Shepherd, but the time for sleep is upon us. So, drink up. Drink up. Forgot I put a bunch of my water on display. It'd be fun to see how many wolves you've killed when the run ends, so we can actually check how we're doing on that right now. Statistics on wolves killed, 46. Rather a lot of wolves. I think they've probably made up a fair amount of the calories that I've been consuming. Anyway, Shepherd, time for a good long sleep. I reckon the full 10 hours will do you well. I have an idea for something you might enjoy when you get around to Vicky 3. Even the most die-hard Vicky 3 fans have been telling me don't play Vicky 3. So, don't know what to make of that. Would you want that submitted in long play form, or is Grand Strategy still separate? It's separate, but it's hard to justify... Yeah, I don't really have a place where you can submit Grand Strategy ideas, do I? The answer is no. No, I do not. Moldy cooked meat. Still gonna chew that right down, because we're hungry. I should have done that before I drank, but too bad. To stew as well. It's too dark to do anything. You need the side bits of the sun outside to be above the line. But I could always have a quick look outside, see if there's a bear or wolf wanting to join me in my 5 arrows. Oh yeah, this wolf carcass still has some hide for me. I hear something. Is that a bear? Can't see very well, but oh, let's not go play with the bear. For once, I didn't get the one-hit kill on the head. He will eventually bleed out, of that I'm fairly certain. That's what I get for being too cocky. I might not have hit him in the head for what it's worth, though. I don't want to step outside, he might blindside me, so maybe I'll just take a couple-hour kip. Yeah, let the bear in, let him see my shells. He'd drink all the maple syrup, probably thinking it's honey. Sounds grim out there. And it's awfully dark. Awfully dark considering it's daytime. Right. I have an arrow to make. Where's my... If that's the basin, my tools should be... okay, starting to see the downside of putting my tools down here. Wait, why am I looking at cured guts? Right, that's the floor. There are those 2 bits. Workbench is here. Ah, there was quality tools. And now, despite it being not really... Oh, crikey, I'm missing an arrow shaft. And I need a Cured not maple, but birch sapling for that. There we go. Workbench. Make me 3 arrow shafts, please. Hopefully the bear has gone and died out there, but God knows where he went to die. He could have run around to anywhere. But we'll go and see if we can find him, because I want his pelt, his guts, his meat, his everything, really. Too shabby. Oh, there's a thought. Making arrows is done easier with quality tools, isn't it? Kinda tempts me to bring it around with me, knowing that I'm probably going to break some arrows on the way, but I don't like the kilo of space being taken up by those tools. I can make do with the arrows that I have. Wait, why do I still not have so many? I thought I just made a fresh arrow. I'm on 5. I thought I was on 6 arrows. Oh, because I shot the bear with one. He has the other arrowhead. Well then. Crouch down before exiting, just in case the bear is still there, bleeding out very angrily. Scared me by dropping down. Well, there are a few things we can learn here. One, it's light enough for mag lensing a fire. And secondly, crows are out, so if I can find crows next to that bear, I can go and carve them up. The wind is already picking up, though. So, eyes peeled for some crows, indicating where that bear ran away to die. He should be dead by now. They do bleed out. As long as you shoot them once. There's a thought. I did hit him, right? There's the thing. If the arrow is actually on the ground here, that would indicate that I missed him. That's funny. It looked like I hit him. Alright, so Lord Barrington is actually still out and alive then. So we could yet one-shot him. If I can just find him. Didn't he make an ouch sound? Yeah, I thought he did, but the arrow speaks for itself. Where is our friend the bear? I'm not very experienced in hunting in this game, so knowing how to track the bear is probably a bit beyond me. The best I can think to do is go to a nice vantage point and look at as much of the map as I can. Determine where he is not. And consider where he might actually be. I don't mind taking a bit of cold damage, because we're in a great place for healing that up anyway. Even so, though, it's quite cold. We've got some of the best gear the game has to offer, and we're still rather chilly for it.
Can't feel my feet.
You'll be fine, chap. Go to a nice vantage point with some charcoal, map it out. Yeah, that would certainly invite Lord Barrington to me. What I should have done was set down a fire, made sure I got a good shot on Barrington and then gone from there, but I did not.
Never felt so cold in my life.
The question is, where is he now? We're gonna have a quick gander around, although it is... after I have my... You hear that? I heard something. Maybe raid his den. I think his den is up towards this way. Oh, see, there he is, right. In that case, I come down here, start a fire. Being nice and fast at it.
Come on.
And then, hopefully, he won't come and get me because I'm behind this. I think if I aggro him again now, though, he'll come and get me nastily. Or I could just run like hell. I'm gonna stay near my campfire. See if that just keeps him at bay whilst he assumedly bleeds out. I did get him, right? Right. Can't tell if I shot him properly or not. Surely another headshot. Well, another headshot sounds risky. Maybe I could just enjoy this time next to this beloved fire and make some water. Oh, jeez, what a waste. Well, he's running up there. I don't see the arrow on the What? Oh, I think I did get him. Yeah, I can see the blood. He is bleeding. He is most certainly bleeding. A little cold here. You know what? I'm going to throw on some coal and warm up. Then we're going to go and hunt that bear. Don't I have some birch bark tea? I'll warm that up. Plug it right down. I'm going to go hunt the hopefully dead Lord Barrington. Why did you not shoot him with a second arrow? I think they aggro on you if you shoot a second arrow, even through the fire. When I've tested hunting bears off stream, I've had that happen. Where I shoot the bear, I lure him back to a fire, and I go, time for shot number 2. And then I hit him, and then he gets really mad and charges me through the fire. And I really don't want to risk that happening on my, so far, very successful outerloping run. Now, I should be able to follow his blood. Get myself one dead bear, although he's going to be quite far away from where I want him. I'm grabbing all these sticks so I can make a big fire and quarter him. I don't think I'd take all the meat back with me. Although it's not unthinkable that I do. I'm heavier than I'd like to be, though. Where do you run to? Where'd the blood go? I was following the blood. There we go. Bear can take a wee while to bleed out, though. Oh, hello. Don't mind me taking these. They can be cured back at the shop. It's not just the trousers. What if he mauls off my my satchel bag? What if he mauls my crampons? My brand new rabbit skin hat? A lot of things I don't want to lose, you know? It's the problem with this game. You get attached to all the things you have, but it's easy come, easy go. It's going to take too long. I might lose my day to this bear and then have to set out tomorrow. Oh, don't tell me he's able to run up this. No, 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 bear. That's not allowed. Okay, good. He changed his mind and came down here. The last time I tracked something that I shot and bled, I died. So let's not have that happen again. That was when I shot a deer, desperate for food. I hunted the deer. Oh, maybe those crows are indicating dead bear. It looks like a big dead thing over there. Alright, if the wind stays off my back, this bear is, he's going to be prepared. Excellent. See, just one arrow and you get yourself a delicious bear. I'm going to set the fire here so it'll be hopefully protected from the elements. Does the bear body block wind? I don't know, but if the wind does come, oh, okay, well I have to hope that it's coming from up the hill so that it doesn't get my fire. Gonna add a bunch of sticks for warmth and duration. Although maybe that was a bit excessive. Now, what do I do with a bear? Do I take the meat? Do I quarter it? Quartering it gets the hides and all of the guts just like that, faster than taking them themselves. But I might want his meat. I already have quite a lot of meat, though. Why don't I just take, like, an hour's worth of meat? I mean, that is a lot of meat to drag back, but it would be a lot of good eating. 10 kilos? Can I even drop enough to justify 10 kilos? I think I can. So give me 10 kilos of yourself, and then I'm going to quarter you. I will use the knife. I should have put on something to cook while I did that, but I did not.
Too much stuff to carry.
I know, Shepard, I know. And there's going to be even more to carry real soon. Okay, well, whilst I am doing this, cook up 2 of you. Ooh, no, that's a bit much. It takes 2 hours. Actually, you can stop halfway, can't you? So let's do 1 hour of quartering. We can take you off of here, put another couple fresh bits on, and then finish off the quartering. There we go. Give me those delicious guts. Now the bear quarters go off really fast and really easy. Something, I think they lose something crazy, maybe 10% condition a day, maybe more. But still, down they go. And although I'm going to be slow and very heavy, I think I'm just going to take all of this home with me. If I could also take more of the quarters. No, I'm way too slow with that. However, there is something to be said for harvesting more of the meat while I'm here. It is practically free. Yeah, as long as this... We're not far from the shop anyway, so this is a good opportunity to just carve up this meat. Not sure if it's true for brown bears, Jake. The symptoms of polar bear liver poisoning depend on the amount of liver consumed. Usually includes weakness, vomiting, diarrhea, drowsiness, headaches, hair loss. Oh, not doing that. And no, you cannot take the bear paws, sadly. Let's just grab all this meat, because at least if I leave the meat here, it won't go off. It'll just be here for the future if I so desire it. Cook the stuff, keep it away from the raw stuff. We've learned our lesson on that one. How much fire left? An hour. Right. And it's not really an hour, it's more like 2 hours because of the way outdoor fires work. Shame that the UX for it is terrible, but hey ho. We are rich on food. See, bears, they just provide so much. Oh, that's right, whilst I'm doing that. More cooking, more cooking. This knife is fairly being put through its paces, so I think I'll use the hacksaw now. Yeah, the paws you cannot take. The paws are... Uh-oh. Wind is coming. Wind is here to destroy my fire. These bits of meat are not going to make it. So, what are we going to do? I'm going to take all the guts. I'm going to take all the cooked meat. Certainly need his pelt, which I think I already have. Certainly do. And then probably about as much meat as I can carry. Although I could take the quarters and leave the meat here. I think I'll just try and take as much of this as I can. We're getting really tired as well, this will have to do. I can even kind of barely run. But yeah, it's not far to the store, so I don't mind taking a bunch of damage from this, and since it's a blizzard, animals won't spawn. Unless, blah 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 exceptions, but it should be a fairly animal-free journey. And if there are animals, they're getting arrowed to the face. Get back at store, drop off food, make sure the pelt is curing, so we're going to need that pelt to repair the bedroll later on. And tomorrow we head out to get the car battery. A very important part of the DIY section of our shop. Because what's the point in going shopping if you can't get a gigantic car battery while you're at it? I remember one cold winter, my poor car's battery, it had just seen its last. I'd never changed it since the day I got the car. So I went down to, where was it? Alford's, I think it was called. Got myself a fresh battery for it, and what a difference. You know, the car would actually start immediately. The lights on the car were actually at a reasonable luminescence. Oh, what a time to be alive it was. Hi, do you have to account for wind when you shoot arrows? No. I'm pretty sure you don't. Wait, this is not the way I came, is it? I'm sure it'll be fine. In this general direction, we'll eventually get back to the shop. Even so, can I say no to these sticks? The answer is I cannot. These sticks are mine. And the damage that I take on condition is trivial because we're going to sleep it off before we travel tomorrow. We're already quite tired, so we'll be able to sleep for a long and restful time. It's actually quite good to be on this side of the rocks. It's defending me from the wind. Sometimes.
I need to find food.
Oh, there's the bear cave. I wasn't aware I'd come in that direction, but okay. Oh, that's fine. Just means I go this way. It's a stick, but it's a little too out of the way for me. Or rather, even for me. And I think down here is where I set my fire. So if we find the campsite, we'll know we're on the right track. I think the blizzard has covered up the bloodstains, but... oh, I could be dead wrong then. Perhaps I am dead wrong and not where I thought I was. Now, have a little faith, Jake. You know what you're doing. You've played this game enough by now. Hey, there's the campfire. Good. I think I can see why some people put down torches or stones to help guide their way. It's intimidating not to.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
But now I even can't run, but that's okay. We know where we are. As long as hypothermia doesn't kick in. And you know what? Even if it does, it's not a big deal. The bigger deal to me is the damage being done to my clothes being out in a storm like this. Really does a number on the condition. I mean, that brand new hat I just did, it's already lost 4% condition. At this point, yes, it is tempting to just drop the meat here and leg it the last bit back to the store and grab the meat later, but we got a job to do when we see it through. Spray cans can make arrows on the ground to make it through. Yeah, I don't like spray cans. They're really heavy. And the amount of spraying you'd have to do to see it from one place to another during a blizzard, you'd be doing nothing but spraying. So no, spray cans are for the shop only. And hey, we made it back. No harm, no fuss. And utterly laden with meat. In fact, so laden that we've got to make sure we drop it all here. I wouldn't mind this while I'm here. Chomp, chomp, chomp. And in we go. Not a problem. It's kind of light enough to see things here. Might do a little bit of rearrangement before bed. Drop the... Wait, I've got all these cured guts? Drop the fresh guts. Keep the cured guts over here. Oh, that's right, I was carrying a little too many guts and rabbity things. And let's drop down our beloved bear hide to cure as well. These wolf pelts are cured so they can be put in with all the other ones. Oh, I had no other ones. Well, put them down here then. these birch saplings need to cure. If it needs to cure, it goes to the this side. If it's already cured, it goes up to the top. These maple saplings, which might someday make me a new bow, go here. How are we on the bow situation anyway? The bow's condition isn't great, but it should be plenty to see me through for a while yet. I want to make that new arrow before we go to bed. I think our clothes will warm, or will dry, because of... I don't know what drying clothes is based on, whether it's the air temperature or your feels-like temperature. Hopefully it's the feels-like. Well, it is a little too dark to be arranging things, isn't it? But this messy corner is such a bummer. Maybe when we bring the car battery back, I can do a proper sorting of this. Why do I have another stack of papers here? I struggle to find a good use for loads of paper, so I'll just bung it next to the toilet roll. There's a temptation to put something on the toilet, but I like the idea that the toilet's there and ready to be used. There's no water in the thing, though. You can't flush this toilet. Just pretty grim in its own way. Maybe a longbow and a couple of arrows for your shop. That's an idea, but it's something I'd probably do at the very end, because there's no imperative to do it right now. One more simple arrow, and then we'll eat up, drink up, and go to sleep. But as I thought, I could check and see if my clothes dried out a bit from that. I think they did. I think you were wetter earlier. I think the wetness actually makes them heavier as well. Pain for them. Right, as long as we eat and drink, although I'm getting a little low on water, we can sleep up, and then it's time for car battery. But I do feel like I should be doing something before then. Anything to repair or otherwise care about. Oh, those are looking pretty good, truthfully. In that case, maybe I will get to work on the DIY corner. No, I won't. It's too dark. Too dark for me to see most of that. I will rearrange a bit of the fridge, though. I'm not actually happy using this bottom section. It spreads out my cans a bit too much. So I guess we won't have all those cattails on stock. Cattails are so huge for what they do, which is practically nothing. Alright. Time for sleep. Tomorrow's a bright new day. What can clothes mechanic... What's what clothes mechanic even do? I don't understand, Cole. Didn't get a word of that, I'm afraid. Not sure I have a bit too much in the way of meat here. I'll drop some of it, I'll eat some of it. Chase it down with water and get some good sleep in. Oh, right, wet clothes. Wet clothes get heavier and protect you from the cold less. And if they get completely wet, they start freezing, which makes them not give any warmth and can give you frostbite. So, pretty terrible. So don't let your clothes get wet. Never thought I'd be watching a stream of a maniac dude playing games. Now that's the thing I get a lot when talking to people about streams. Like, who would watch someone playing a game? Oh, when I was a wee nipper, I used to watch my brothers play games quite a bit. Of course, in the end, I would just want to play games myself. I've lost my positioning entirely. Oh, no, I haven't. Give me that rancid cooked bear meat. Swallow it down. It's good to eat it when you're thirsty, then you don't face the full consequences of being thirsty. Unbelievably short on water, so give me a good bit more. Chug it down. And then, not a lot to do with my time. So I'm actually just going to rest up. Pass time until it's light enough to go out and do things, if I can find the bed. There we go. I doubt I can sleep for any longer, so I'll just pass time for a couple hours. and take a nap for an hour. You make a very good distraction from the mundanity of my IT job. I always figured that an IT job would be the lottery win of jobs, because, I mean, really, get to work with computers. From what I've seen of IT jobs, you don't truthfully have to do that much. Although, depending on where you work, you have to deal with a lot of people that you don't want to deal with. It's a crit, right? Fine. Oh, right, so there we go. We did defrost our clothes while sleeping. Finding a good job, that's a big part of the trick. Good as in enjoy, not good as in well-paying. That's another trick entirely. Right, I will need food where I'm going, so I will carbo load on some nasty wolf meat. And I will carry 2 gamey bits of bear meat on me. I will stink a bit. But that's okay. We will be going through a lot of wolves where we're going, but it's still okay. Emergency cattail stalks. And I need to lighten my load as well. It's not too bad, I can't complain. You can certainly try. Too dark to sort out my items here, so are we just heading out? No, we need to be as light as possible for lugging back a 15 kilogram battery. So, what can we part with? I already put down my extra birch bark tea, but I will carry 1 birch bark tea. The matches aren't heavy, so I'm not too begrudged at taking those. I don't even know I have cattail heads or tinder plugs on me. Both of those things are entirely useless. As in, once you have fire starting level 3, they are completely useless. There's nothing you can do with them. They just take up space. I like having 1 emergency stim. I don't really need the racial mushrooms. They barely weigh anything, but I'd still rather have them. So you never know when you get stuck in a grim situation, you desperately need to make some tea. Don't need that. I don't know why I have so many of these marine flares. Far more than regular flares. Right, I will not need a pry bar where I'm going. In fact, I struggle to think of a time where I'm ever really going to need a pry bar ever again. But I think I need one going to Milton, so let's not leave for Milton without it. Or rather, it's good to carry a pry bar, I suppose. I have a lot of torches, perhaps too many, but... Sticks. Oh god, what am I doing with so much scrap metal? I think I tore something down for scrap metal on my way here. Yeah, the Aurora mine, perhaps. That's taking up an ungodly amount of space. Is there anything else that I'll be willing to drop along the way? I'll drink the water, I'll eat the food. And I suppose I have a lot of torches, so I don't need all of them. Alright, that being that. The hook of the dam. The hooks are practically free in terms of weight, so I don't mind carrying them. Alright, Ruby, let's get going, despite the cold, and it will be cold. But we'll run a bit, because we can take a nap in the mine that's coming up. What did you have on you, by the way? A hide, huh? This weather is bad. Tell you what, actually, Fido, I'm going to take your hide. It's going to chill me out a bit, perhaps a little too much. And I'm going to leave it to cure and take a bit of a nap so that when I travel it's during a warmer time of day.
So cold.
I know you're cold, Shepherd. I have an important element of the game, you know. I know I said I was setting out, but I immediately changed my mind. Probably want a bit of rancid meat to eat along the way as well. I like to eat wolf meat before I eat bear meat, because wolf meat doesn't have as much calorific density. And since your scent is based on the number of bits of meat you have, rather than their size, it's more efficient, in my eyes, to be eating these first. It's kind of like using the crappy torches first. Didn't even eat all of it. In that case, I'll leave you behind. I can do with fewer predator problems, not more. How many wolves you killed in front of the shop? We don't know that specifically, but in terms of wolves I've killed, we brought that number up to 46. Ooh, man, it's light enough to arrange things in my shop, but no, we must get out eventually. If I could carry a fire with me as well, that'd be great, just for the extra temperature, but I'm not going to do that unless it's a bright enough day to do so, and it is definitely not. Wait, Maglens works? Somehow? Sure, I'll take it. Any opportunity to start a fire with a mag lens is a freebie. In fact, it's so free.
Come on.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put on 2 liters of water here, and 2 liters of water here, and I'm going to leave you with enough fire to last for enough time to boil it, but hopefully not boil it dry. Now let's move. Oh boy, it is still cold to us. It's minus 20. But that's okay, a bit of cold damage won't kill us. A lot of cold damage will kill us. Hey Jake, I love your Long Dark series. I watch it every day. I'm currently on the first 12-hour episode. Thanks for streaming the game. Yeah, they've been long ones. It's a bit of an internal dilemma I often have in how do I slice up my things for YouTube, because I don't do any editing. That is both good and bad. I do think I could make better videos if I actually put some editing in, but I don't enjoy editing, and the whole reason I'm into streaming is because it's something I enjoy. But I digress. It means that I have lots of different sliced up videos. Some of my very early stuff is sliced up into 15-minute segments, because there was a button on Twitch that automatically cut them up into 15 minutes for you, and I thought, well, that's handy, I'll use that. And then for a long time I did half-hour or 1-hour episodes, especially when I was doing Europa Universalis. And we had the 2 Hours of Hell, which was always 2 hours. And sometimes I do things and I even cut them up into specific 1-hour segments, but I also sometimes just throw up the whole thing. And I still don't know which one I prefer the most. I like it when series don't go on for like 50 plus episodes, so to that extent, having longer videos is nice. And I don't even know which I prefer watching. I don't watch that many things on YouTube, but when I do, I don't really think, oh, I like this, it's 6 hours long, or oh, I particularly like this, it's 8 minutes long. So, I don't have an answer to that, which might not have even been what you were getting at. You were just saying you're checking out the videos, which is nice. I'm really enjoying playing the Long Dark, and I'm still not done with it. Even once I finish this Outerloper Merchant run, I still have one more series of this game that I want to do. After that series, I'll probably be done with the game. But at least the next series planned isn't going to be so channel dominating as this one has been. Won't the water just freeze by the time you get back? No, water doesn't freeze. And actually, I'm pretty sure that's a real-world application as well. If I recall well, if you seal water in a bottle in a specific way, it won't freeze. And it gets to the point where, you know, you can keep it in an incredibly cold place, it won't be frozen. But then, if you start doing something like vibrating the bottle, then the water does freeze there and then. Or that could just be a dream I've had. It's hard to tell sometimes. Keeping a good grasp on reality doesn't come easy for me. 2 Hours of Hell was often longer than 2 hours though, often shorter as well. What was the shortest 2 Hours of Hell we had? There was Anime Girl or Bottle, which I think was over in a few minutes. That game was terrible. Oh, it's barely even a game. Just a bunch of really poorly made assets put onto a Steam. There's an argument to be made for settling down and making a fire right now just to warm back up, but we'll press on. This is a clear day. I really could make fires quite easily. I just don't want to waste the time sitting down next to them, especially knowing that I could just regain condition by sleeping inside a cave, and we will be coming up to a cave before too long. Hell, we'll have our pick of 3 caves. And I might even use multiple of them, that's how That's how fickle and fussy we can be. I would really like to beachcomb this area at some point. We've gone this whole session without beachcombing, I think. Or this whole campaign. And it would be nice to just finally do a bit of it. Is it warm enough in here for me to warm up a touch? It actually would be in my bearskin bedroll. Which is not the worst idea. But it's not the best idea, because I would barely get warm, so no thanks, we'll just press on. Wind finally put out my torch. I mean, if wolves come our way, there's nothing stopping us just shooting them dead. But that is not without its risks. Remember, we're going here for the battery. I was certain that I'd seen a battery before, and actually went crawling through my old VODs to try and find it, and I did eventually find the car that we left with a battery in it inside Desolation Point. And of all the batteries we found, that is by far the closest one. Since the battery is the single heaviest item that we need to bring back with us. Just a second here. There we go. Single heaviest item. So we're working. Hold on. I managed to move something in the way. I can't see chat for my good old auto clicker. I like the long streams, says Surgeon. Well, there we go then. It's actually getting a little dangerously cold. Still a bit of a trek to get to the cave, but I think I'll still go for the cave. My main concern is just wolves coming and giving me a hard time. Actually, one thing that might change my mind is if I see a corpse. There's some burnt out buildings here. I'm fairly certain I've already checked them. Actually, I was worse at checking back then. I'm going to give this a quick once over. I think I even found a stem in here. Right, quick eyes to check. I've mentioned it plenty of times before, but I'll mention it again. The only reason we're allowed to come indoors is to get things exclusively for the shop. But no, there's nothing here. We're not allowed to loiter any longer than that takes, so too bad, but out we go again. I'm very impressed that you got attacked by a moose twice, then killing the moose and a bear in one episode, all whilst not having any pants. You've just taken the cheap shot at my pantsless runs. Well, maybe not, but even so, I've heard a lot about my pantsless times. Although I do complain about the wolf no-clipping, or yeah, he did no-clip through a wall to remove my trousers. The real problem ties back to way back when I accidentally made the wolf shoes instead of the wolf trousers. I was planning on making the trousers, but I accidentally made the shoes. If I had made the trousers back then, I wouldn't have had that problem. Right, this is just to warm up. I'm going to stay in here for... Oh, 1 hour is actually going to be plenty. We'll do this just fine. And then we carry on. So somebody said there might be a fire striker inside this cave. This is the second or third time we've checked this cave, but I'm quite certain there's no fire striker in here. Hypothermic risk is gone. I'll just continue to chug. It's very tempting to actually stay here and make some water. But I'll light a fire before I... Actually, you know what? I will light the fire here. If the going is good and I can use my mag lens, there's very little reason not to do so. Especially since the torch will keep me safe and warmer on my way to the cave. And if it clouds over between now and me getting to the cave, then I waste a match.
Come on. Come on.
Is Canada this cold in real life too?
well.
Oh, heavens, yes. You ever been to Canada? I haven't, but we have quite a few people in this community from Canada. As brave as it is for them to oust themselves like that. And they confirm that the temperature does get astonishingly cold. And my good friend Lucky, who I've been playing games with for a very long time now. He's from Canada. And whenever he doesn't feel like streaming, he'll just complain about the Canadian weather and storms and such. Classic lucky move. Are those corpse crows? They are, I don't see them, but I wouldn't mind a corpse. Or their feathers. That's a lot of crows. What's their story? If it's a human corpse, hell, might even be a firelighter, right? That is a corpse, but I'm not sure I'm interested, actually. Yeah. As tempting as that may be. Have I been to that corpse, though? Does not look like a corpse that I've had my filthy way with, and since the going is good, I think I'm going to go and check it out. The weather is very, very good right now, so let's take advantage of that. With a high of +2 today, wild temperature swings here in Canada. That's not a person, that's another bleeding moose. Alright, we're going to take extra advantage of the situation and have a look for the fire striker. Somebody said that it could spawn here. Let's believe in them. I have no business with that corpse, I have plenty of food already. Sweden isn't actually that cold for two main reasons. One, it's not windy here, and wind is the real cold. And secondly, they're so much better at building things here in Sweden than in the UK that you don't even feel the cold that much. Hello, beachcombing prize. It's a very own cattail head. Any other delightful beachcombing prizes out here? Yes, there's a tiny little bit of birch bark. Come on, all the best things come in threes. I see it. It is a stick. So, not going to win any prizes for being the best beachcombing experience ever, but if you don't clear the items out, then new beachcombing things won't spawn, or so I've read. Oh, jeez. We're not allowed to go there. I don't think you can tell by... Oh, God, that's even worse. I don't think you can tell by looking where the ice breaks beneath you. But it's a way that the game closes off areas that you're not allowed to get to. If you no-clip fly around, you can see that, yeah, beyond that, it's very immersion-breaking, big flat areas of texture. So, you can't normally get there, because if you try to do the ice breaks below you, you fall through, you freeze, and it respawns you a little bit away from where you broke through. Kinda like Draken! Got Draken on the mind a lot these days. Kinda like Draken, where if you keep going into the water, it just says nope, and then spawns you out into the world and you drown. Alright, I will check that cave on the way back, I reckon, rather than now. I'm fairly certain I've already checked it, but the going is good, so I want to get going. How did that thing get here? There are no trees nearby for that. You mean the stick or the birch bark? It's beachcombing, so it's just washed up. It'll have been blown out to the water or discarded by some other civilization, and then just the wind and the waves brought it here. Yeah, just in case, have I checked you for a battery? That would save me quite a bit of time. I probably already have, but I'm surprised I didn't flip your hood. But yes, I've already checked here. There are rabbits running around. Fortunately for the rabbits, I have no interest in them right now. Say that. No, I have enough rabbit skins for now. Plus, haven't I left myself loads of little caches of guts and skins across the world? Sure, it's not a concern. The Gulf Stream brings a lot of warmer water into the Baltic Sea as well. It acts as a massive stabilizing factor on... Hold that thought. 6 bits of coal. Name on it. It's probably going to be more coal as I walk through here, because I haven't been here in a while. So I'm going to do the risky thing and actually deposit all my coal here, and then get moving. if there's coal here. I haven't been here in ages, so... How much coal did we get from the Pleasant Valley mine? Something like 50. It's crazy the amount of coal that spawns in these. Yeah, people keep asking about the Aurora mine. I would go to the Aurora mine the moment the opportunity presents. Because for all I know, there's all the fire strikers in the world down there. But the opportunity has not presented itself. In fact, there's only really been one time where the Aurora has hit, and I've been in a position to go there. But it was so late in the evening that I couldn't trust the Aurora to stay. And if the Aurora cuts out when you're down the mine, you're stuck down there until the Aurora comes back. So you better hope you brought food, water. I'll take you with me. It's a stick in making. And I have light in my load enough that picking up all this is guilt-free. Could be picking it up on the way back rather than the way in, but you know how things are. All of this is already checked, but as a friend of mine once said, check again. And he ran away with 90 quid of mine. I will want that back someday. Yeah, coal respawns in mines. I think it might even respawn at riverbeds as well. So yeah, don't believe the activists. Coal is a renewable resource. It's actually a surprisingly lenient thing in the game to have coal so readily respawning inside the mines. It makes Coastal Highway a great place for your main base because loads of this coal is so quick to get to. Ditto Pleasant Valley. Well, actually, there are a lot of mines, aren't there? So there's even the mine at Mystery Lake, which leads to Mountain Town. If your main base is at the Trapper's Homestead in Mystery Lake, you've got a huge amount of coal available to you right there. Right, speaking of huge amounts, that's pretty much what we just found here. Let's say, yeah, here's a guy who's planned for the future. Here, have some more coal. I might actually take the water away from you since I might need that. And I can leave you with a touch more coal. But there's not enough space. I need to deposit more coal into this other bit. I'm going to keep 4 for myself. That's emergency coal. And we are back at Desolation Point. Now, I've been here once before in this campaign. I never thought I'd return, actually. I figured that we would go through, we'd loot everything, and then we'd leave. So we did all the indoor stuff. In fact, I needed a pen and paper to keep track of everything that I looted here. But we're back because we're here for the battery. I don't think there's anything else we want to be here for. Somebody did tell me that a fire striker can spawn in the cave here. But I think I'm having my proverbial leg pulled when it comes to all these. Oh, you can find the fire striker here, there, and everywhere. Fire striker does not want to spawn for me. I think it's a guaranteed spawn on the summit, and we're going to the summit. In fact, we're going to the summit today. People have been asking for us to go to the Timberwolf summit for some time, so here I am to say yes, we are going there. We're going there today. Unless, of course, we get mauled to death and die. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Well, I'm hoping it doesn't happen. So, as ever, we collect sticks as we go along. I think I'll take the cave shortcut. I can't think of a good reason not to. Especially since I've already looted everything along the way. Although, you know, sticks are nice, but the other cave could have more coal. I'm certain I already checked the car over there for a battery. Ooh, am I truly certain? 100%? I wouldn't bet the farm on it, actually, so... Okay. That little bit there made me think there was a battery in it, but no, there is not. I should have bet the farm. I don't have a farm. Played Harvest Moon. I have many farms. Is there a known mag lens spawn near Pleasant Valley? I don't know. I'm not very familiar with the guaranteed spawns. And a lot of the knowledge of guaranteed spawns is outdated because they changed the loot system a month or two ago. So I'm afraid I don't have the answers. Wow, it's so warm out here. It feels like -2 is practically free. Unless you're already freezing, it's you can just wander around here more or less indefinitely. And even the smallest of fires would be enough to warm you up from this. Heck, this fire that we're carrying around with us is doing a good deal. If we didn't have this, it would feel like -4. And it's not even at its coldest. It's warmest, rather. It's going to get warmer, the ambient temperature. It's only -1 now. The day is at its warmest in the late afternoon. And again, this fire we're carrying from a mag lens fire we made at the start. Hang on, I think I passed by the mine. Yeah, I did. It's right here. Too busy thinking about how great this fire is. The mine is good for coal, but there's no guarantee I can take all this coal back with me anyway. I will try to take as much as I can. Oh, well, there we go. There's a sure sign that the coal has... Hello! I think I'll get a drink queue here and now. It was a very nice thing for me to leave for myself. Maybe I'll leave some yet more. Change out my torches quite early in mines like these because they go off so... when they reduce in condition, the amount of light they give out goes down. That makes it hard to see. I need all the help seeing I can get. Laser eyes are good for seeing, but sometimes it's the brain itself that needs the help. I really like in this game the preparation for the future. You can just take everything with you all the time, but I like the fact that you're making your life down the line easier if you just leave little bits here and there. Just a little cache of coal and sticks and whatnot, especially water and food, maybe even a few matches, so that if I end up back here and things are starting to go hairy and I take cover in this cave, I go, oh, look, past me gave me all this stuff. How generous of past me. Right, how heavy are we? Really heavy. Too heavy. I need to think about this. So I'm going to pop out at the edge of the mine here, and I need to make my way back around. I might even beachcomb on my way out, since the day is so good, but I'm going to be so heavy. It's regrettable, but this is too much coal to have. In fact, it's not the only stuff that's too much, is it? I will eat one of my bear steaks to free up 1 kilogram. Hell, I'll eat even more, just to free up as much space as possible, because as we all know, if stuff is in your belly, it doesn't count towards the amount you carry. And even that still leaves me a little too hefty, doesn't it? Yeah, I need to be lighter. Sorry, sticks, I know you do a lot for me, but I'm going to leave behind 30 of you right here. And that does leave me enough space to comfortably grab the... I'm actually going to take another couple of bits of coal. That leaves me comfortable enough to grab the... Hang on, what am I doing? There's something very important I'm forgetting. Well, not very, but... all of these torches. I'm not even going to harvest them right now. Future Jake can harvest these pieces of junk. There, that was a good amount of weight to leave behind. Of course, that doesn't stop me grabbing every stick I see. Ooh, I should have slept. I think I'll sleep in the mine on the way back, because it's so warm right now. We're actually gaining warmth. So I'm going to go and grab the battery. I'm going to beachcomb my way out. Then we're going to sleep in the mine before we leave back. Oh! Oh, God, you scared the bejesus out of me. I'm certain I've already checked this, but... yeah, nothing in there. Nothing worth knowing, at least. And here it is, the grand prize. This incredibly heavy thing is coming back to our shop for no good reason. Go away. Not no reason, just no good reason. Gotta hand it to the weather, it's been surprisingly nice to us. Don't think we left anything back in Hibernia processing. We were pretty thorough in gutting that place. Plenty of things that can be harvested for metal and cloth in there, but there's no point because we don't really want metal or cloth for the shop. I said I'd beachcomb on the way out, didn't I? Ooh, it might be a bit too much time to waste doing that. But could be anything on the beachcombing. I hear that it's even possible to find improvised knife on beachcombing if the Wikipedia page is to be believed. Now the question is, should it be believed? I don't know. This will hurt us if the weather turns foul, but hopefully it's only turning foggy and nothing else. The battery is not the last item for the shop, but it is an important item. Is that a human corpse? Human corpses are nice. I mean, they seldom have anything in them, but... Well, this one's got a torch. Is it a good torch? It's a perfect torch. Oh, beef jerky. Now, although we have all the beef jerky we need for the shop, I'm still going to take that. We can even eat it, but I think I will keep it for the shop. The beef jerky to ketchup crisps ratio is a little off. The battery, however, is one of 3 rare items, maybe 4 rare items that we still need for the shop. And it's certainly the most awkward item because it's so unbelievably heavy. The other items that are rare and we still need are cash, stump remover, and fire strikers. And I think the fire strikers are going to be the biggest problem this whole run. They're just not showing up anywhere. I'm definitely going way too far out here. There might not be anything worth my time doing this. I'm fairly certain I've checked here already, have I not? No, if I'd checked out here I would have done beachcombing. I have no recollection of doing beachcombing. This is why you should take notes in this game, but I always feel under too much time pressure to take notes. I'm also not running because I can't afford the fatigue gain right now since I'm carrying this heavy load. Oh, apparently I haven't been here. It says new location. Oh, there's a little rabbit. Ooh, there's Maple. Come with me. Every bit of maple is a new bow. Now, maple things to cut down are finite, but maple itself is infinite. Because maple can appear as something that washes up on the beach, so you can beachcomb for it infinitely. Alright, speaking of beachcombing, get your binoculars out, because this stuff isn't easy to see. Not that the colour on colour thing is bad, it's just the angle. Because we're pretty low down, it's hard to actually tell where things are on the ice. Also, you gotta be careful. Oh, what joy, a stick. Wait, that's not a stick. That's a bit of cloth! Oh my days, now that's nice. That's even nicer than finding clothes, because clothes we tear up into cloth. Cloth, we don't need to waste any time tearing it. So yeah, this is how you get infinite items in the game, beachcombing. Some items are trivial to get infinite, like sticks, firewood, coal, food, hides, guts. Now all of those will come from the mainland, but certain items, once they're gone, and your only way to get more is through beachcombing like this. Those will be clothes, including socks, although I don't know if you ever find socks that aren't completely ruined. Fish shows up on beachcombing, so if you're playing a setting that has fish disabled, you get that, hey! Completely ruined baseball cap, but that's just future cloth. Saplings, they are not infinite on land, but they are infinite from Neptune's good grace. Seems a bit of a misnomer, given that you're on the ice instead of a beach. It's a nice beach. Very nice. Beachcombing to me is a pretty fascinating mechanic and a good one put in. It's just a way to tie up any loose ends. You don't want certain things to be easy to grab infinitely, but you always want the player to be able to get them with a bit of an investment, and it is quite the time and risk investment to do this. It takes a long time, and if I make a mistake, I fall through the ice, all my clothes get wet, I take 10% condition damage, instant hypothermic risk, or hypothermia if you're already cold. But just that tiny way to, for example, keep your bows going, because if you harvest all the maple on the land, then you've got no maple to make bows out of, and all those bows will eventually break. The guts to make them is infinite. The workbenches you use to make them will never be destroyed, and you can't harvest them. But the maple will never grow. At least not in Canada. That looks like reclaimed wood. It's actually a 2-kilo salmon. Okay, well, I'll take it. Might be something for the shop. Scrap metal. Took. Stick. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. It's weighing me down something fierce, but that's alright. Once we're out of here, we get the good sleep. Oh, there we go. Got the warning again. I was about to fall through. Are you temperature neutral now? The arrow points down, but the ring stays cool. It barely feels like freezing right now. It's not like the minus 64 degrees we felt in Bleak Inlet. Thank Christ for that. But it's just because it's the warmest time of day, and we have some good conditioned animal skin. Oh, Christ! Wasn't paying attention, just stumbled into breaky town. Drink and eat for way less, yes. Just casually eat on top of this thin ice. We're heading up towards Katie's secluded corner, but fortunately for me that's still a way out. So yeah, we're going to be hefty on the way back to the store, but that's nothing new for us. As long as I can still run from any threats. The moose can spawn here, I believe. I haven't actually seen the moose here, so I know that happens. Yeah, there's a threat, but I'm not sure my little waddling would get me away from it. Sucks to be this slow, but this is something we only need to do once, dragging this battery back. And it feels like we are dragging it. Now, the normal use for a car battery is for scrap lead. So what you would actually do is you would harvest 6 bits of scrap lead, which you would use to make bullets. But I don't see the appeal of using a gun in this game. This is a spawn point right here, on Outerloper no less. You can spawn right here, which in my eyes is actually a pretty good spawn. You can immediately turn around and go to Katie's secluded corner if you want, otherwise you rush your way to the lighthouse, which should have matches. From there you can go to the Riker, into the processing plant, and you can actually end up pretty well tooled out. Yeah, I reckon Desolation Point is one of the better spawn areas, because on top of that, when you leave Desolation Point, you're going to a mine with lots of coal in it, and you're going to end up in Coastal Highway with lots of nice indoor places to go, and the option to then go pretty much wherever you want. Pleasant Valley to Timberwolf or Ash Canyon, or, God forbid, Keeper Pass to Black Rock. Along the ravine, and double God forbid, down to Bleak Inlet. I know I've already checked all of this, so there's no need to do it again, much as the rabbits cry out to be... I was making sure I still had food. Tempting torches, but no. I know they're ruined, they're nothing but sticks, and sticks aren't worth my time. Right, speaking of risky, let's try not to slip and break our delicate Canadian twiglet legs here. You know, looking down makes crossing these kinds of things so much easier. Now, nobody in this chat has a fear of heights, I'm sure. But just imagine. Oh, I could end this whole run right now just by going off the edge. Don't tempt me with a good time. Mmm. No, in such a situation, you just look forward. Crouch down if you're really at risk in game. While true, I believe guns have a chance to scare wolves away as well. Only in the same way that any aggressive action can scare them if they're already cowed by fire. Oh, then again, maybe the gunshot could scare them off. I don't have enough experience with them to tell. The only time I've actually shot guns in this game is when I played the Dark Walker challenge. Easy now, Shepherd. Oh, is that survivable fall? Dunno, maybe. That's fine. There we go. Even though there's no jumping in this game, the ability to walk around ledges like that I find quite well implemented. We're getting tired of sin and it's slowing us down a lot. We will sleep at the other end of the cave. And I even want to drag all of my... hang on, it's a mine, not a cave, so if I want a fire I have to do it now. It's a shame because I would have liked to cook something here. So maybe I should have caught the rabbit. Oh, tell you what I could actually do is get some firewood. What are you? You're Cedar. I was wondering if we had a nearby not Cedar, but... Tell you what, I will actually carve you up. I know, we're just adding more problems for ourselves, but I need to make some water anyway. And there's something I just love about carving up these things with our hatchet. Unless you're playing for hundreds of days, ammo is more plentiful. I think if you're playing on Stalker, ammo is plentiful. But I don't have good experience of that. Oh, this take. Oh, no, that takes just long enough, but I need to make sure the campfire's gonna go for that long. Give me that stuff right now. Nice. Then we get our water. And I'm gonna make some more water, because nobody's going to stop me. I'm gonna check the weight. The weight is horrible, but I can still drag it into the cave. Cedar is relatively light. Fur is more powerful, but heavier, obviously. I wonder if I could just take this fire over here. I just want to see if that's fur. No, if it's fur, there's no point cutting it down here. I should cut it down closer to the base. The base. Right, so away that goes. We'll see if I can't sort anything while I'm here. Like the whole torches. This 5% torch has been in my inventory for way too long. The record was only 5 days, and the bear came out of nowhere, says Creepy. Oh, your record. Yeah, bears can do that. They don't come out of nowhere, though. You can always stop, look, and listen. I'm bad at doing that, though, because I'm not particularly patient. Set on my bare hands for a few more sticks, because I love sticks. I'm mostly here just for the water, because I'm a little low on water. Grab our final torch, and into the cave we go. Like I said, we'll drag all the coal, even if we have to crawl our way through to the other side. And then we're going to sleep, because it'll be nice and warm in there. No harm, no fuss. Lighten my load a bit by chewing down on a vast amount of bear meat. We're going to be quite hungry by the time we get home, but we have multiple options. One is just wait till we get home, which is probably the best option. But if we really need to, we could hunt a deer, harvest a corpse, hunt a wolf, get a wolf to hunt a deer, which is one of the most satisfying ways to eat in this game. Robbing an animal of its dinner. I like it. Actually got to run a bit. Calories don't bother me too much, and the tireder we are, the longer we can sleep. Oh, I forgot the fish, didn't I? Oh, I should have cooked the fish, and I can't do it out here. Tell me more about this fish. It's a freshwater fish. meaning we wouldn't be able to get it at the coastal highway anyway, so this is actually good for our shop. I would actually quite like one of each fish, truth be told. Alright, it's decided. I'm going to cook that fish here and now. Because I'll just forget otherwise, and I might take a nibble out of it. No one will know. Yeah, it also gets us the last bit of lantern fuel that we need for the shop. So we can cross a few more things off the list at this rate.
Come on.
There you go. How long does that take? 21 minutes. So one bit of stick should take care of that. Whilst we're doing that, do I care enough to make a bit more water? As well, stopping me. I'll even give you an extra stick. And that gives me a torch to take care of. A little low on torches. I don't like being low on torches, but I'm heavy as sin already, so I might, God forbid, actually go a little light on torches on the way out. But not super sold on that, alright, am I? No one needs 3 stones. I'm going to drop 2 stones. 1 should do me fine, just to scare something off. There are almost always stones next to rabbits in my experience. So there we go. Now we've got this this fish that we're going to have on display. You know, it doesn't look very good when it's cooked, does it? Maybe all fish looks the same. Maybe I should have raw fish on display instead. What is my grocery thing? Ah, it says raw fish and cooked fish. Right, I think all the cooked fish looks the same. In that case, I don't care. I'm just going to eat this. Although I think I actually kept some of it. Oh yeah, okay. Well, that one can stay for the shop. A nice bit of half chewed on fish. But I'll get one of each raw fish in that case, meaning I will need to go fishing in an inland area. Don't know where that'll be yet, but I'll figure it out. 9 minutes, 8 minutes. I want to crawl my way to the other end of the mine first, so give me that. Special bargain prices of 60 grams of fish. Yeah, great offer, I'm sure. Right. I'm going to leave 2 of you. I'm going to drink this to light my load as much as possible. And now for the hard part, hauling a hefty amount of coal over. I am very overburdened, but not so that I can't move. And there's even more coal over there worth remembering. Is it just coal? Let me double check. Actually, why am I deciding to not sleep on this side? Because of the lack of light. I do need light to get through here, that's why. And if I ever truly need coal, I can remember that I've left 30 behind over there. Funny thing is, the most likely customer would be a fisherman or hunter who would catch his own. They make a good point there. Maybe I should be selling some of my old fishing hooks. Barely used. They see them at like 2% condition. With lots of remnants of cloth and rabbit fur and deer hide on them. They probably stink and are bent out of proportion, but it doesn't matter. At least in terms of gameplay mechanics. You actually want to fish with low condition hooks, because they don't take condition damage, either through carrying, storing, or fishing. But they do break when fishing, so that means you either lose a 100% condition fishing hook or a low condition one. Far rather lose the low one and use the high one for my incredibly slow stitching projects. I don't think a bear would be my customer. Last time I was thinking about letting a bear in, I shot him in the face. Fortunately, we have trousers on display for the bear. I'm pretty happy I haven't been bear mauled at all in this run, especially with the frostbite damage that I've taken. And it ultra especially when we have the parasites. It really could have scuppered the run. Fortunately though, I always carry an emergency stim on me. Even with the one that I have on me and the the 4 that I've already used in this campaign, we still have all the stims on display that we could want or need. Wow, that coal must have respawned when I was going through just now. I'm certain I would have picked that up on my way through. I know, we're really heavy, we're really slow. If you're watching this in the future, you're probably watching it on 1.5 or double speed because there's just so much walking. And there is. I imagine that's why they're introducing the way to have a large carry capacity for long journeys in this game. It certainly would have been great for this run. Could have done with one of those to drag all my crap back from Mountain Town. But it's coming in the future. Hopefully it's better than their implementation of the Forsaken Airfield. I actually loaded up a game and went to the Forsaken Airfield to check it out. It's a long journey of absolutely nothing, and you get there and it's just a wasteland. It's, I don't rate it very high. I take as much of this coal as I can reasonably take. I'll leave 4 for emergencies. And now I'm going to hold out here for a bit. I'm going to do some tasks to pass some time, and then we're going to sleep as long as we can. And that includes, of course, harvesting these sticks, harvesting some clothes that we found, because the last thing I need on display in my shop is more clothes, especially since those clothes were found outdoors, meaning we can use them for cloth. When I was speaking earlier about how hard it is to come by cloth on Outerloper, aside from tearing up a decent bedroll, finding the clothes that wash up ruined on the shore is actually a pretty good source of cloth. Not a ton of it, but at least a renewable and reliable source of it. The Forsaken Airfield is supposed to be a hard place for veteran players, really? I didn't really get that impression out of it. There was a Survive for 50 Days of Forsaken Airfield challenge going on. Really? Well, if my next planned campaign does unfold the way I'm planning it to, I'm going to be doing that myself. Right, we're still overburdened, but once we rest up, we won't be quite so overburdened. I will sleep, but before I sleep, it would be a good idea to... Actually, forget it. I don't need to cure any of my stuff. They'll be in the store for plenty of times to cure. And there's my tiny amount of lantern fuel I got out of the fish just now. Is there anything I want or need to do before I sleep? Well, if there is, I can't think of it, so let's just... That sudden red screen scared me, made me think I was playing Doom. There we go, so warm in here, we can just happily sleep our up to 10 hours and then away we go. And there goes the Aurora. That's a shame. Although you can chain Auroras. I don't think there's any I don't think there's any grace period between Auroras, so if one ends, you can get one the next night. Probably. Okay, with all that, I'm pretty good on the weight. Hold on, is it a blizzard out here? No, in fact, it's lovely outside. Lovely enough to start with a mag lens? Yes! In that case, I want some fire to bring with me. What I desire is Shepherd's Red Fire. Not sure if I've ever watched The Jungle Book. It's got some good songs.
That did it.
I'm assuming I'm thinking of The Jungle Book. Right. Used to be a guy at university that I knew, and he would always open with, "Oh, so I'm writing a book."
Like a lot of gear.
Now, I never actually saw any completed books out of him, but used to end up mocking him and impersonating him, going, "Oh yeah, so I'm writing a book. It's a cross between Schindler's List and The Jungle Book." And at least to me, that joke never got old. Let's get moving. We're really heavy. We're not doing ourselves any favour by grabbing yet more sticks, but my instinct is, see a stick, pick it up. Come now, punk rock. No one's gonna get that reference. Is it really that? I thought it was 1,000 points to push back a tornado or a typhoon. And why would you want to push it back? It's your opportunity to go and fight Typhon. Get yourself the moldy apple. It's not moldy, what's it called? Anyway, that hideous black apple that's actually incredibly good for imbuing gear. A little cold. I'm a little tempted to warm up here, actually. Oh, but then I'd lose my fire. Ooh, but I could start a fire. No, forget it. We're at full condition, or at least as full as we can be, so let's just keep going. Is it worth it? No stamina to run, lots of carrying capacity? Is it worth it having no stamina to run for lots of carrying capacity? I would say yes. Think about it, what are you doing mostly in this game? You're taking things from one place to another. It's better to really cap out that carrying capacity. We're carrying 55 kilos. Compare that to when you start the game and your carrying limit is 30 kilos. At a push you could go up to 40. I think expanding your carrying capacity is one of the best things you can do in this game. Because there is so much loot. I know the world feels desolate, but really, there's a ton of stuff. I think I might just walk the dog here. A little risky if the wind picks up and blows out my fire, but I always carry an emergency... Actually, screw it, I'll scare him off.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
You'll be fine, Shepherd. Quit your bloody complaining. Oh, we had a friend. All of you just need to gang awa. And good, they are running off in that direction. I don't stink, do I? No, not at all. I don't have any guts or meat on. Oh, that's not true. I've got a tiny scrap of fish on me. And in a previous stream, somebody was saying, even though it doesn't show on the indicator, it does matter if you're carrying even the slightest bit of meat on you, or guts. And I dismissed this claim. However, it is true. Even though it doesn't show, even the slightest amount of meat, like this 70 grams of fish, is enough to enhance the amount that a predator can smell you by. That said, even if I didn't stink, I think that dog would have noticed me. Struggles aren't a big problem for us right now unless we're very low on condition. We have good protection from our gear, and we have a hatchet. And those two things put together are really good for eliminating threats. Yeah, it's possible that I'm overplaying the amount of item relocation simulator that it is, because what you would normally do is have a lot of bases. At least one base in every region. Then there's not so much bringing gear from one region to another. It's more like gathering everything in one place and putting them in your local base. But here we have to take things even from Hush River Valley back to Coastal Highway. And it's quite the bit of work. Now, do I want to stop and warm up? If I can find a oh crap, I said I was going to beachcomb on the way back here and I didn't. Well, it's probably for the better that I don't, because I'm so incredibly heavy. I think I'll beachcomb my way out of Coastal Highway. No, I won't, because we're heading through Pleasant Valley, which is in the opposite direction of Beachcombville. Never easy. At this point I'm just carrying the fire for protection, not the warmth. The warmth doesn't make a difference. But yeah, if I find a corpse, I think I will actually stop and cook the corpse. I could even make a corpse if a wolf wants to come and play with me. Just warm up, lower the amount of condition damage that I take. Lady Quicks is saying good morning. Well, it's certainly not morning here. It is 2:45 in the... It is 2:30 in the afternoon. But what a glorious afternoon it probably is. There's still snow outside, so yeah to that. And those Hungarian estate agents have still not gotten back to me. Come on. What's taking them so long? I sent them the finest Google translated Hungarian message saying I want to view this property, but maybe there's a very different take on work ethic over in Hungary. I could shoot that thing, but I'd need a headshot to bring it down, and without level 5 archery you can't shoot while crouching, meaning it can get a little tricky. It's already 8:30 AM, but that's my evening. I'm ready for what to work security, because that used to be me. 7 AM, now I'm home, now to sleep through the day. Good thing I'm good at sleeping, otherwise housemates bouncing around at that hour probably would have done my tatty in. Midnight shift, custom broker. I have no idea what that means, but I'm sure it's fun. Right, Fido, I'm hungry. Come here. Down, boy. Archery skill goes up. I don't think I hit him in the head. I think I got a crit shot. Either that or the game is quite generous in what it determines to be one's head, but I'm going to start my fire here so it's kind of blocked from the wind, potentially. Maybe here, actually. Oh, the mag lens could do it. Well, I'm still going to use my torch. We process commercial imports through Canada Customs on behalf of clients. Ugh. The amount of times I've been smacked on import charges. You're bringing back all sorts of nasty memories. Right, we have a lot of coal, so I'm just going to thunk a bit of coal down. A few sticks for the hell of it. And let's get making some water, because whenever possible, I like to make water, even though it's even more to lug back home. Actually, I don't need that much water. Actually, I don't need any more water, do I? Just melt the stuff we have right now. And let's get carving up Fido into a couple of very convenient 1 kilo chunks.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
It's not starting, it's been slowing you down for quite some time, Shep. That'll take a wee bit of time, but we have a wee bit of time. Honestly, I could sleep for that hour. And it's not unthinkable, but we have some work to do back at the shop, probably. Not actually sure, but I'm sure we'll find some work to do back there. I'm so overweight. Do I really want its pelt and things? Yeah, what the hell, Shepherd can manage it. Get scooping all those goods out, Shep. That wind picking up? It's alright, we're pretty sheltered here, even if it is. Let's eat that delicious meat. Aye, good night. Morning, Baron. Always a pleasure to see some genuine, bona fide Canadians in for this very Canadian game. Gonna rip your skin off with my bare hands because it's the most metal way of harvesting. Drop this just in case some wolf comes and gets or I get a wolf's attention. Been really low on the tea ingredients. On my next Shaunt out, I'm going to have to be extra vigilant to grab rose hips, because we do need rose hip tea for the shop. Today,
All this gear is slowing me down.
we're doing fine today. The only thing that's close to dying is our spine from all this heavy carrying. And it is heavy. How heavy? Oh, almost 15 kilos over capacity. Well, good strong back. Engage. Whoa, that's slow. Are we actually 15 kilos over at this point? Almost. Right, well, for the first time in the whole run, I'm actually going to have to say no to grabbing sticks along the way, because we can barely move now. Oh, but I'm really... Maybe I'll make myself slightly faster by drinking a half a litre of water. Oh yeah, can you feel the difference? Yeah, yeah. The Germans, they go home, they play Forklift Simulator whilst singing Arbeit macht free back home. That's probably not how it goes. But the Canadians, they salute the king when they go home and then load up some long dark. Fortunately though, it's midday and it feels like 5, so cold isn't going to be a problem. I think it works in increments of 5 kilos. We're not quite 5 kilos over capacity. I think, yeah, definitely the extra wood and stuff that I grabbed is doing me a disfavor. Hello, bear friend! Didn't I carve you up mere moments ago? I'm a little tempted to carve you up again, but really, there's no need. But I am tempted, but there's no need. But I'm really tempted. No, I'm way too heavy. Let's not jeopardize this trip and this entire run just with that level of greed. So over there, just where you can barely see that hill, I think that's the destination. Just behind that is our shop. Bears are indeed an unlimited resource, Mort. They will respawn. And animals in general, I'm under the impression that if you completely harvest their corpses, that will make them respawn a lot faster. Deer grazing on the grassless ice. They're doing their own kind of deery beach combing, I'm sure. What is that over there? Is that a campfire left behind? It's on the way, so let's... Yeah, that looks like it. I don't know why I put a campfire down there, but I'm sure I had my reasons. I don't like the idea of cluttering the world, so I would like to remove campfires that I've put down, but they're also pretty great for finding your path. So here we go. Do not worry about having way too much stuff in your inventory, because it's good. Why do I still have a 5% condition torch? I thought I destroyed that thing. Now, a reasonable question might be, what would you do if there was a blizzard right now? Blizzard would make me hypothermic very quick, start destroying my clothes, and would make it harder for me to see. I'd probably dump the battery and just run to the shop and grab the battery later on. So that is my backup plan, but as we continually inch further closer to the shop, it becomes less of a concern. It's not just for avoiding the condition damage from the blizzard and degrading my clothes. It would blow up my fire and leave me a little at risk of being preyed upon, although we know the bear has gone its own way. Although maybe I come back, find the front door of my store caved in, and he's already torn apart all of my discount jeans. Then I'll need to slash their prices even more. Nice thing about this shop is I can charge whatever I want, and I can't give any change because we haven't found any Canadian dollars. So that's rather nice. I mean, yeah, you don't want to pay $50 a match? Well, sure, I'm sure the next shop over will have some for you. No, not a box of matches, per match. God, what a walk. Like, if it was me watching this, I'd be skipping ahead to see this go much faster. At least it's not windy. I can't imagine how slow we'd be if the wind was in our face right now. A bolt disc? Get out of my shop. Discount. If anything, there should be a surcharge put on that for the inconvenience. It's like when you go to a restaurant and they charge extra for large groups. Like, how does that make any sense? They're just trying to take advantage of you. They're going to take up less space because they're all just going to be on one table. Or one large table. They take up less space than 6 individual people. Far less attention needed to get them their goods. You cook up in bulk. Yeah, why in the world do they charge extra for large amounts of people? You could endorse your own shop for a nice discount. Shepherd using capitalism lab strats. Careful now. I did get an email from the capitalism lab guys telling me about an update to the game, and it did give me that little twinge, thinking, oh, I could play again. But on the other hand, the campaign that we did on capitalism lab was so all-encompassing rather. We did everything, and we did it perfectly. We owned every business, we had market domination in every single category, yeah. Once you finish that, is there really any reason to keep going on or playing again? No, not automatic gratuity. I mean, a lot of restaurants, if you come in with a group of 6 or more, they'll slap on an extra 10 or 15% service charge. Tipping, though? Oh, hell no. Not American enough for that practice. It's gonna be so fun if we pop this hood and find a battery right there, but thankfully we do not. Right, meat. Guts. Okay, this is all indoor stuff. My water is non-potable. Right, I wonder if it's almost ready to be finished then. If I just put a stick on, is it going to finish off? Yeah, it's still going to take a wee while. Well, there we go. Become potable, please. And good timing, we get in just as we're getting hypothermic. And it's not too dark here, so away goes the torch. And let's first get rid of these goods. So guts onto the curing guts pile. And well, the battery is the big offender. So battery, thunk, and just like that, I'm underweight. Oh man,
carry this load for
this thing's mighty. Where are we going to put it? I can't put it on the top here. Although when I'm finishing this run, I will use hacks to place things up top here. It's probably where I'll put my hardware. Actually, I can do that now, couldn't I? Nothing's stopping me. Putting things up there right now. Well, I suppose I'm waiting on that water, and it's quite a lot of water. What are we going to do until then? Probably triage the stuff that I picked up. This cedar wood is for display purposes. So, take the cedar wood, position myself here, and see if I can't go da-da-da-da-da. Hey, nice! I do think that kind of stuff would look better out front, but there we go, we've got plenty of firewood. There's no actual difference in how cedar and fir look. Okay, one's slightly darker than the other, but I think what I will do is just say, there we go, there's all the firewood you could need, and I don't know what I'll put there. Do I have anything else burnable that I want to put on display? Ah, the fire strikers and the maglens can go here when we're done. Okay, that works. What else do I need to get rid of that I have? 24 coal is far too much. We'll add that to our coal collection. Just ditch 20 of it there. 4 coal on me is fine. 6 coal is better. For emergencies and all that. The battery should be front and center since it's such a lucrative item. I feel I've got a little too much at front and center. We've got our own tip jar, the gun, with shells to show that we're not kidding. Actually, I think... Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I thought that it was already loaded, but it's not. Oh hum. Bye-bye distress pistol. Did I keep the shell for it, though? I don't know what it comes under, but maybe I, maybe no. I can't quite tell. Keeping a loaded... Well, it's for our own protection. Keep that meat available to be eaten here. As for you, Don't know where I'm going to have all my fish and stuff on. Oh, right, here we go. Nice little place for meat right here. I'll put the cooked meat on top and the other meats. And maybe the raw fish can go in the bottom. Yeah, raw fish bottom, cooked meat top. That makes a lot of sense. Is there anything else? We're fine with burnables, although I have this thing, which I don't even want, so we'll just shove it in the I don't care place here. Got a couple of torches that need to be destroyed. Those need to be cured. A lot of organising the goods, isn't there? That's okay. Our extremely metal hand torn off pelt goes down as well. I'm happy enough carrying plenty of cloth with me. I'm not so happy carrying scrap metal. Actually, you know what? Scrap metal might not look too bad as one of the tool things we have on display. Yeah, I think I'll put that there anyway. This stuff I'll sort out later on when I fly up there. Might even be later today. Actually, I might grab the water and then sort out the shelves. And then tomorrow we go over to Timberwolf Summit. Hello, I haven't been here for a while. Do we still truck around Europe? Funny, I have that planned this Saturday. Well, that's a good amount of water. Excellent. In fact, it's such good weather that I might want to break apart those pallets. There's practically no risk to myself in doing so. It's a decent idea. I've wanted all that, I wanted those messy pallets out of the way for a while now. Store water there, because it's good. Any other items to triage? That's fine. This is fine-ish. Oh yeah. One last bit of lantern fuel for the collection. Now that's taken care of. Oh, Christ. Jerky! There we go. Beef jerky is still outnumbered by the ketchup crisp, but if given the choice between... I have no idea how there's only 350 calories in the beef jerky and 300 in the ketchup chips. It seems like there'd be a lot more in the beef jerky. Took care of all my clothes issues. Don't need any of this. Put down. Still feel quite high in terms of weight, but actually I don't really know why. I guess that's pretty inescapable when you have this much gear on you. I want my pry bar back where I'm going though. You know, just to make things even heavier. And yeah, we're going to break apart these. We put off doing this for a long time. Hopefully we don't get noticed by anything, but these pallets have got to go. 2 hours of pain. But there we go. We did it at the warmest time of day, so it didn't cause any issues. I wouldn't mind getting rid of that hand cart as well.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Yeah, as expected, it's getting pretty dark in here. I really don't like these cattails. They just look ridiculous. Even so, they are tinder, so I guess I gotta keep them here. And now I can... How much of this stuff did we say we wanted? Reclaimed wood, apparently 4. I said it was trivial, so... Reclaimed wood, drop... 4 here, there we go, plenty of wood for people to get. So on our thing here, that is done. We got like 3... I think I've got 4 cedars and 1 fir. I guess I'll get that fir eventually. We finally have the car battery. We have all the lantern fuel. We still need the food bars. Hey, we have 1 bit of cooked fish. But now that I'm just going to put that to 1 because there's really no point in having lots of exactly the same looking cooked fish. The same can be said for a lot of this. I'm actually just in the... Ooh, but I want it raw, don't I? Right. We're going to make it raw because I don't like the look of cooked compared to raw. So, raw, raw, raw. raw, and raw. Now the fun thing is, if you don't touch it, it won't go off. Like it won't look off. In fact, why say what I mean instead of doing what I mean? Let's come away from that. There we go. Look at this wonderful bit of meat. Looks great, doesn't it? But why does this one look awful? That's because if you touch it, it suddenly goes nasty. So you want to not touch it, and then you'll have stuff that looks good. So if I just immediately bring it out to here, I might even just keep these as my wolf meat. Make a cattail sign in front of the door? Not unthinkable. Okay. 2 of each types of meat might be a little much for display purposes, but we have space. In fact, we have space underneath here as well. Yeah, I'm thinking we could do alright on displaying our goods. Right, what are we doing now? What in the world are we doing now? I want to sort out this stuff. Should I do it right now? I mean, what if I break the game somehow? What if... No, I have an idea, actually. Save the game. Gonna come out of the game. Where's this game save, anyway? Local, user, Jake, app data, local, hinterland, long dark. You can't see this, but I can. Survival, and this is sandbox 4, because it's earlier than my other ones. And then if we get a directory of backup, what's the date today? 010328, 23. And then I'm just going to copy that over. I'm just backing this up in case somehow my console command usage breaks the whole game, and I would hope that it doesn't.
Might have to drop some gear.
We're going to make a lovely and elegant looking place for a lot of these tools. Maybe not the hacksaw, because you couldn't really see it from up there, but all the tools with a bit of height to them are going up there. Dusting sulfur, jerry can, accelerant, simple tools. I hope these things don't stack on top of each other when I bring them into my inventory. No, they don't. Good. You. And that's all the tall stuff. Oh, there's these as well. And now, this is a little delicate, but we're going to go fly here, and then just tap forward. Tap, tap, tap. Oh, I didn't get high enough. Okay, there we go. Now we're up top here, meaning we can actually stack the top shelves. I hope when I drop things, they actually appear here. Let's try. Hey, that's nice. That's real nice. So now we just elegantly have them on show. So, jerry can, big freaking car battery. I'll be able to grab these from below. Don't worry about that. Oh crap. I think when I dropped them, they actually became one. That's okay, when I cook... in that case, I need to be further away from you. Sometimes when you drop items, they actually merge together. That happens for bullets, aqua cleansing stuff, like stuff that cleans the water, and probably other things that I've forgotten about. Anyway, I can still have you here. And you should be next to the storm lanterns, of course. Health and safety are going to have a field day with all these heavy items on the top shelf. Don't worry, it's good, strong shelving. Our half-dead storm lanterns. Keep the good condition one on myself, even though it's mostly empty. I'm sure I'll fill it up someday. And everybody wants my toolboxes. Can't believe how many quality toolboxes we found. twice as many as simple tools. You'd think simple tools would be everywhere and quality ones would not, but turns out you'd be dead wrong. Right, what else are we having up here? What other heavy things did I pick up? Or did I have anything? Oh, I've got my sulfur. Hopefully those don't stack on each other. They don't, but one appears to have disappeared. Maybe it fell off the edge somehow. Anything else I picked up to bring up here? Yeah, the stump remover. I can't tell which side is the front. Alright, I think that's the lot that I was moving up here. Whilst I'm still sitting up here like a dunce, I'm going to break apart these sticks. I think I missed some wall hacking, just a little bit, Alpha. Accelerant? Oh, yeah, good point. I brought a lot of accelerant here. Now, this stuff I don't think will... Okay, now there we go. They almost arranged themselves in a great way. Almost. I have quite a bit of it, so I want it to go fairly deep here. I think one of them fell to the floor, though. It would be easier to tell if it weren't so dark in here, but it's always so dark. Yeah, see there's some dusting sulfur that fell down. And I can't... Oh, I saw accelerant. I saw stay on target. I have a copy of stay on target still down here. Whoa, now that should be in the bathroom. That's some good quality reading material. I don't want to deprive people of that.
Need a drink.
Good, chef. But it's also looking quite dark in here. I'll deal with the last of that dusting sulfur later on. In fact, it's too dark to be doing any more stuff in the store. But it's going to be dark for quite a while, and I'm not very tired. Well. Doesn't change the fact that I gotta sleep and pass time until it's a bright new day. But what if the aurora strikes through the night? Actually, I'm going to sleep only for 1 hour at a time, and if the aurora strikes, we're making a go for the aurora mine. I don't think it's incredibly likely, but it is possible. That's what's weighing me down. I got a huge amount of this stuff. Well, it is good burnables, but... Let me think. I don't have sticks in here. Would have thought I'd store a ton of sticks. Anyway, sticks and other such easy burnables can go in here. So take 10 sticks and 10 bits of reclaimed wood, where that will get stored there in the future. I hate the fact I still have this one bit of birch bark. It's good for making tea, but I need more of it for that. Okay, so I'm gonna eat, sleep, and rest 1 hour at a time, and if the aurora hits, we are legging it for the aurora mine, which I have never been to before. The accelerant is still there, just below the bottom shelf. It's okay, it can be moved around later on. There's nothing stopping me from flying up to the top shelf again. Right. I don't need a condition back that badly, so sleeping 1 hour at a time is no big deal. Well, it's certainly a blizzard out there. At least windy. Oh ho, there we go. Right, let's get a move on. But okay, just in case I end up down there for a horrible amount of time, I need to bring some food with me. I'm going to bring 2 giant bits of bear meat. And I'm also going to eat quite a bit of this wolf meat, just to keep topped up. Come now, time is of the essence. Drop that. I don't even care where it went. Take another litre of water with me just in case. How's our weight? Looks fine. Now let's go. Probably bring some coffee just in case. Nah, forget it. Careful, a lot of electrocution risk down there. Is that so? Right. If an Aurora Wolf comes our way, they're going to be very aggressive, and there's no way we can fob them off. So we're going to have to either just outrun them, outwalk them, or just shoot them in the face till they die. So the Aurora Cave is past the broken bit of this road, and I am going to run a fair bit, because you don't know how long the Aurora is going to last. It is early in the day. Oh, that's not true. There is one thing that cows Aurora Wolves, and that is light. Artificial light. So the light from a street lamp like that, or the headlights of a car, will spook a wolf. I do not know if it works on bears. I am not willing to test it on bears. God, the Aurora is beautiful. You know, imagine if we come here and we find that there was actually, all along, battery in this hood. No, there wasn't, thank God for that. We'll be able to live it down. I have bandages for burns if I stumble into an electrified cable. Well, he sniffed me out of touch. Don't worry about it though. He's ages away, and if he does come this way, well, he wouldn't do much damage to me in a struggle anyway, but I'll probably just pop him in the head before it even gets that far. In the real life, the auroras are just as beautiful. It's kind of hard to imagine how that kind of color can just appear in the sky. Right, just a little further. Is the wolf still stalking me? I don't... Oh, yes it is. I can see its eerie glow. But that's okay, we're just next to the mine here. We made good time getting over here, and it's not that cold. Right, what's the implication here? Do I need a torch? Because my little light thing isn't strong enough. Oh yeah, I almost certainly need to... Well, I'm sure it's worth the match. Let's go. I don't have a lot of torches, though. Right, let's not step on any cables that look like they're going to fry my leg. As I said earlier, it's my... Oop, bolt respawns in here. And, did not know that. I remember being here before and somebody telling me that there's a backpack lodged in the wall. That is what they saw. It was a light. Nice call. Right, I shouldn't spend too long down here. Because if the Aurora cuts out, I'm locked in here. Right, what am I even looking for? Also, is it electrifying that water? I think it is, isn't it? Dear oh dear. Firewood, firewood, it's both ZR, which I don't particularly want or need. Is it electrifying this gate? I think it is.
Thank goodness.
Oh, yeah, well, it's probably going straight on display. There's no good loot here on Outerloper. God, don't ruin this for me already. God, it's my first time here. Trail boots. That wouldn't be terrible if it was very early in your Outerloper run. Trail boots are good. And this needs to be forced open by a pry bar, so we know there's nothing inside it. Look at that, nothing inside it, as I told you. This feels awfully dangerous. I don't think I've ever been electrocuted so badly. Touched a fair few electric fences in my time. Actually, one time the zipper on my collar touched it and the jolt went right up my clothes. That was electrifying. So, anything worth my time over here? This is the electrified water, is it not? No trespassing? Can we trespass? Of course we can. It's dangerous. If the lights all go out, I know I'm in a lot of trouble, because that's going to be the end of the Aurora. But it's a young Aurora, I'm pretty sure it's going to be around for a while. Dead body? Fire striker?
Is it food?
Peanut butter! Well now, that's not meant to spawn on Interloper. At least not commonly, so I guess that's a very special load of peanut butter. We'll have to put that on display in the shop. We'll have a closer look at it later on. I feel like a bit too much of a timer to be faffing right now. Hey, if we come in here and we find something for the shop, then we know it's a good find. Cold water, did I just... Ah, no. My boots are strong enough to handle a bit of cold water. Got a bit cold, but I'm not seeing much. Not seeing a lot worth my time here. I have to go through some electrified water just to get the good stuff. Oh, hang on, I don't think I checked you. Fire striker? No. Fire striker? Certainly not. That looks dangerous to jump down. What, really? I came up here for nothing? Come on. Oh. What do you even need? I need fire striker, money, and stump remover. Those are the three things that I don't immediately know how to easily get. Once I have those three items, the run is pretty much done. Actually, I've not been keeping good track of my whereabouts here. I don't know which way is not explored yet.
Holy shit, that's hot.
Ow! Ow! Oh, Jesus!
So much.
Okay, right, so stepping foot in the electrified water is immediately very, very painful. Let's take care of those burns and lament the...
That hurts so much.
Oh, it also needs painkillers. Well, fortunately I have those. Wow, okay. Yeah, so this place is very dangerous. Maybe I should get out while the going is good. Still involves crossing this, which I hope won't zap me. Oh, I didn't check you. Sedar. I don't need the charcoal.
What have we here?
Fur, sedar, cloth, tinder. Well, this is pretty rubbish. Oh, this wasn't the way out. Fisherman's sweater is quite good, but I think I have better already. Excuse me. Got the hiccups from eating bread. It happens. Oh, jerry can.
I can use this.
We certainly can. Now let's walk across here without getting zapped again, shall we? Because that damage was immense.
Someone's gotta go.
The green box should have stuff in them. I'm not sure I want to spend the time hacking them down, though. Can't think of it. Well, maybe they have good stuff, but is it worth the risk? At this point? Yeah, especially when I can't see them. At least we got to see what electrocution is like. It's got to be worth something. Experience. Great teacher. I head over this way. We're building up the library. If we get dysentery and what's the other one that we're still waiting on? I think I just ended up walking right way back here. Just waiting for the lights to go out suddenly. That's why I don't want to spend any longer here than need be. Oh, I don't want to get close to that. I'm not sure if I have many alternatives. It's touching. Going down there looks like I'm just going to get instantly gibbed by that. And I don't see anything worth my time down there. If I go here, am I going to avoid getting zapped? Okay, nice. Come on, do you have to place it so close that there's no way to... Okay, there we go. Anything else at all here? Carved part of the metal table, but no good reason to do so. I already checked this, I think. And that... It's making me so anxious. It's as if it was me down the mine. Can't now. Have a bit of faith in me. I think I already walked across this. I'm going to believe that I did, mostly because I don't want to go back. Well, whatever. That wasn't very good, but it was illuminating. I died in here in a 50-day run. Well, yeah. No, let's not take the chance of that happening to us as well, then, shall we? I don't think you did walk in there, says Lizard. Yeah, no, I'll just leave that for a future run to explore and enjoy. Probably missed most of the mine. Nah, I'm good. I saw what little that mine had. Gosh, did it have little. Right. I don't want to waste my bearskin bedroll. I also don't really want to be here. I think I am horrifically overweight. Found peanut butter, got electrocuted. What more do you want? We also got a jerry can. Ah, right, good point. Our poor storm lantern has been unfilled for the longest of time, so let's finally refuel it so we can use it. Ah, nice. Still overweight though. Is there anything I'd reasonably want to drop? Perhaps just eat? Oh, look at that. Creamy peanut butter, good source of energy. I think I will eat you, drink you, and then hobble my way back to the store, slightly overweight. The downside are these Aurora wolves. But again, I'm not that slowed down from being overburdened. They can be shot to death, and I need my condition back from a good night's sleep. Where should we put that peanut butter? The front desk is kind of already overloaded with goods, but... Oh, it can sit between the beef jerky and the ketchup crisps. Like the monarch on the throne, surrounded by their best knights and most entertaining jesters. You picked up something else along with the peanut butter. You clicked through so fast. We'll check when we're back in the safety and warmth of our shop. For now, though, I don't want to get Aurora wolved or Aurora bared. I do, however, want more sticks. Just want more sticks.
I need to drop something.
Well, not the sticks. Yeah, there was perfect rifle ammo there. I've already got plenty of perfect rifle ammo. Which definitely shouldn't spawn on Interloper, because there are no guns on Interloper. It's not meant to be any guns. If I found a gun, I would never use it. I'd just put it on display in the shop. I wonder if Aurora wolves do more damage. Same for Aurora bears. Really feel myself slowing down now, and there might have been a wolf that I left behind here because it was following me, and then I went in the mine for a bit. It might still be out around here. Not seeing it though. This is beautiful though. This is just screenshot where oh no screenshot. I think I turned off the in-game overlay, which sadly also disables screenshotting, which is very nice. I want to be able to take screenshots, but I don't want to accidentally shift tab the Lumen Steam overlay. So yeah, I'd be safe from a wolf here, I believe. They don't like the flickering artificial lights. Well, Alpha and or Baron, I'm looking forward to seeing your runs of this game. Not enough people in this community stream this game. I actually do want to watch other people play it. I think it's a fun game to watch. Sure, it's a bit slow burn, but it's one of those lazy afternoon things to watch. Kitty was doing a fine job playing. Is that? Oh, I thought that was an Aurora thing. It's just the lights flickering. No, I don't want to waste another match on this, and I don't suppose you can use a mag lens in an Aurora? Of course not, that would make no sense. I don't play slow games that take too long, as you know, as we all know. I could actually get some work done through the night here if I was so inclined, but I don't know what I'd do. I don't have any arrowheads for more arrows. I'd need to go to the forge at Forlorn Muskeg to make more arrowheads. I shouldn't have shot so many into wolves and then not got them back. Again, that was in Forlorn Muskeg, I believe. I could do repairs and all of that. Oh, right, these goods that I picked up. Don't want to accidentally consume them. I don't count mines as forbidden for Outerloper, so I certainly could consume this, but why would I consume the very, very rare load of peanut butter? There we go. Now that's going to be very expensive. Face it, you wouldn't be able to afford it in my shop. I'm running out of space for all this soup. Wish I could stack things on top of other things. Like to rearrange my shop with. I mean, look at all these flares that need laid out better. Whoa, what? Do I have more dusting sulfur than I thought? Excess goods can always head down here. There's that accelerant that I dropped earlier. Oh, there's the oh, so it didn't merge. Just actually ended up with more lamp fuel. That's fine though. DIY stuff down here. No point having scrap metal if you can't hammer it into something useful. No point having scrap metal if you can't have hacksaws to sew down metal things to make more scrap metal. And we have found more hacksaws, and there are certainly more heavy hammers out there.
I can carry much more.
But I don't see the point in grabbing absolutely everything from the shop. That's why I made a finite list of things to get. I wanted a good, clean, clear end point for this run. Still quite like the flares being here, though. I'll arrange them a little bit better, though. This is about to get real anal, isn't it? There's not a lot of space. I need to make do with what I have. And as I recall, there was one marine flare that I had on me. Oh, is the Aurora coming to an end? I was pretty much hoping that the Aurora would come to an immediate end once I left, otherwise, well, it would have landed legitimacy to me leaving as early as I did. Okay, now we did find an interesting sweater. I think it was, yeah, it was a fisherman's sweater. However, the Koashan sweater is
Something's sapping
better.
my energy.
So actually, this really good condition fisherman's sweater is something to leave behind. Ah, you had you lying around here. And I still have that one on me. Where's this sweater going to go then? It's really, really good. It's more of a personal thing, so I'm going to keep it back here. Back here with the other personal goods. Yeah, better than dying. I certainly didn't want to lose the run to getting cocky there.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
This actually is my personal hammer. I was meant to leave it at Forlorn Muskeg, but I forgot. And that's my personal pot. Because, you know, sometimes we work long hours here, and there's no running water in the toilet. Big fan of a cardboard box, but I can place things on it. This cardboard box, on the other hand, offends me. That's another useless bit of tinder that gets chucked in here. Oh, that's nice, because I got the fir wood. I can drop it here. Drop, and drop. I think I'll keep 1 or 2 on me. So that means on my shopping list, fir wood, we now have, I think, 3 of it, and the cedar, I think, went up to 7 or something. I don't know, I'm not keeping that great a track, but we know it's greened by a long way. And now, really, food bars, cash, flare shells, basically a lot of stuff that I'm confident we're going to get as we head up to Timberwolf Summit. So we're going to take a good long sleep, a good big drink. Oh, drink. There we go, plenty of Summit soda for people to enjoy. Got the rifle ammunition, right, I need to do a quick triage here. Is there anything else I have that I shouldn't have? Yeah, I really shouldn't have this heavy jerry can on me. You go down there, I'll put you to the roof later on. Actually, if that's rifle ammo, I think the other stuff I had was revolver ammo, wasn't it? So there we go. Hey, that kind of completes it. Here's the gunpowder, there's the rifle ammo. Looks good. Good opportunity with lights on. Good screenshot opportunity. I'm not so sure. A little too dark. Midday, I think, is the best time to be doing that. Right. Anything else to dispose of? There's no point in an 11% sewing kit. You get over with all the other crummy sewing kits. I really need... Oh, right, these heavy trail boots. I'm getting to run out of space here for shoes. Oh, I could do the Japanese thing. They all seem to have these little shoes that you put on when you go into the bathroom. But every single pair of shoes they gave me were tiny. I could fit about half my foot in one of them, so maybe the Japanese just have tiny feet. That would match up, because I got tiny everything else. I already dumped these sweaters, so that's okay. Alright, I dare to say we're good to go and sleep and carry on our journey, even though I still feel a little overly heavy. That's why, because I picked up a bunch of coal. So I like to carry 4 coal on myself. Actually, I like to carry 6 coal on myself. But we're heading through Pleasant Valley Mine, and I know I left a bunch of coal in there. So I'm only going to carry 2 coal on myself. I'm going to double check if there's any repairs to do before I go to Sleepy Buys. I know, seems like I'm... Oh! Well, there goes the Aurora. Honestly, the socks could do with a bit, but you repair a lot of the socks with just a little bit of work, so I think I'll leave that to a later date. Had some wolf meat here somewhere. Maybe I threw it on the ground. You gotta be careful with the ground meat. That's how I did myself in before. I had some... Actually, there's a lot of fuel in here. I could just light you up. There you are. Take you. Take a couple of you. And let's get ready to roll. Yeah, the mine, but we just picked that mine clean not long ago, if I recall well, which I might not. I swear one of the things that's going to kill me is accidentally going to sleep for a long time in a position that could kill me. But really it's cold that would do that, and that's unlikely to ever happen indoors. Was this cooked? Yeah, it was, right. And this I wanted to eat. It's only 18 calories. And you?
Mouth so dry.
Yeah, you are cooked. You are not. You're raw. I actually like keeping raw food in here, but even so, all that cooked wolf meat's going down the hatch. Bear meat too, because there's very little of it. I'm going to stink a fair bit with this, but it's a long-ish journey that I'm heading on. And a good time of day for it. Hopefully it's clear out and I could start a fire and carry that with me thanks to the mag lens. If not, we just get moving regardless, because it's going to be a fairly warm time of day. Right, let's go then. We and our 10 kilos of spare space, despite the meat we're carrying, should do well. I got electrocuted in the mine, Salty Tempest, but thankfully I was carrying medical supplies. Painkillers, bandages... Can you heal yourself with ruined painkillers? Genuine question to anybody that knows. Right, I should have everything I need to do well out there. It's starting to look really nice with this. Ooh, I don't like that perched there, but yeah, solid. It could be an Easter egg for anyone that notices. Same with the jerry can. But yeah, just stalking the multiple shells makes it look so much better. It's really starting to look like the shop from back home. Okay, so what we're doing now is we're heading to the summit of Timberwolf Mountain. Or are we? Look at who's over there. If I had a vantage point to kill you from, I would take it. But I'm not convinced I have it. I'd need to climb up a tree or something to get you with impunity. And mooses do not bleed out. So you can't just whack them down. Oh, by the way, was I able to start a fire with the mag lens? Of course not. We'll just give the moose a good wide berth, because I do not want to get some fresh new broken ribs. Actually, a very wide berth. I'm not making it wide enough. I did Draken not too long ago. My fake autometer isn't ready for another one. I don't mind taking a bit of cold damage on my way here. I wonder if I could shoot the moose from up here. No, there's no sense risking it. I don't need a dead moose, and I don't need a moose hide either. What I need to do is make my way up to that Cinder Hills coal mine. That will take me through to Pleasant Valley. There's a lot to loot in Pleasant Valley. We have not looted Pleasant Valley's indoor locations whatsoever. The downside is that Unpleasant Valley is horrible for outerloping. Hello. Cute little cairn. Long days and pleasant nights. Thank you, Backer5534. You guys taking the risk on backing this game, which was such an unknown quantity, and it ended up being so good, was great, because I'd never get behind early access or whatever else it took for this. Believe it or not, I have backed early access games before, and I think I've regretted it every single time. Yeah, even Factorio and RimWorld. I don't know if I got RimWorld in early access. I did Factorio, and it was great, but it would have been better to just play it 1.0. Alright, you can do it, Shepherd. Oh, there was a rope to climb up here. Eating completely rotten wolf meat without consequences is a bit immersion breaking, especially when refrigeration is so freely available. And you can make them last longer by putting them outside. Their condition goes down very slowly outside. It's just level 5 cooking is so powerful. Oh, hello! Look at who's still here! All this meat! Now, if it was a clear day, I wouldn't mind restarting this fire, but I can't. There's a little temptation to do some stuff with this, but it's very, very heavy. And look, there's almost no condition left on the stuff. I might take you anyway. I mean, I'm fast enough. All that meat is already going to be there and be there for a while.
Too heavy.
I am too heavy. How too heavy? Yeah, way, way too heavy. I'm going to ditch one of these. They're both the same, so I'll drop one and take the other up. And then I'll probably ditch it so I have a lot of fresh meat lying around at the entrance to Pleasant Valley. Hello? Have I checked you before? Yeah, I certainly have. And here's the rope. It's a shortcut. I don't know if I set it up myself. Oh, but there's another rope beyond that. Probably not a good idea. I don't remember if I set up the other rope or not. But if I go up there and find that the other rope isn't in place, then I've just wasted a lot of time and effort. When it came to 1.0 with Factorio, it was also time Steam implemented my regional currency support. Someone apparently did a boo-boo. For a couple of days it was dirt cheap. Everyone I know bought it immediately. Good call. When a price thing happens in your favor, take advantage of it because... Oof, when it goes the other way, you think they'd refund you? It was a good time when Amazon finally came to Sweden. And they didn't quite understand the low, low power of the Swedish kroner. And that is why my monitors are supported by these really nice arms that have not let me down since the day I installed them. We need to pick up the pace. We're going to take fatigue damage, cold damage out here. The worst kind of damage.
So cold in my life.
And that's not true, Shepherd. It's only -9. Well, it only feels like -9. It's -32. But the important part is that it's not Bleak Inlet. My god, Bleak Inlet's pretty hardcore. So this run that I'm intending on doing after this run is completed, and it'll be more spaced out, because this one I've been doing pretty much non-stop since I started it, is to last 30 days in every region on Outerloper. And that's from the get-go, so I'll spawn there on the first day, I'll do 30 days in, let's say, Ash Canyon, and then I make a new save, and it's 30 days in Bleak Inlet, 30 days Pleasant Valley. So I don't carry anything over between them, and I'm always starting out fresh. That seems like my idea of fun. And also, it's a surefire way to actually learn the regions. Including Forsaken Airfield? Probably including Forsaken Airfield, even though I don't like the area. There's no point doing everywhere but not doing that. I don't know if I would include, say, Ravine and Keeper's Pass and other such in-between areas. Because they're tiny and they're so void of items. In fact, it might even be impossible in somewhere like the Ravine. Because I don't think matches spawn there and you would just die. How do you count caves? I wouldn't be allowed to enter... Let's say we were doing Coastal Highway. I wouldn't be allowed to enter this at all. This mine here. Because it's transitional. I'd probably allow myself the Aurora mine. Because that's still inside the area, it doesn't go anywhere. Do we feel like breaking apart these? I don't know, it's the best time of day, I should be making use of it. And I will. We're going to light this up. Actually, that jerry can was a nicer find than I think. Why am I holding the bow? We'll make our way through with this, and then probably sleep at the other end if there is such an opportunity. So I reckon some areas are going to be very easy. Mystery Lake will be a piece of cake. Pleasant Valley? It's got a lot of nice areas that are easy to hold out in. It's just that going around Pleasant Valley It's a huge place and the weather is terrible. Hushed River Valley might be a little difficult. Although I did say it seems like an easy place when I was outerloping in it. Interloping, which should be on the face a lot easier. You might feel the strain from lack of manufactured indoor places and manufactured goods. Then again, there was the bedroll. I think that might even be a guaranteed bedroll. It felt pretty guaranteed. I'm sure I've checked this body about 4 times now. Of course, it's still dead and empty. Kill a moose by day 15 challenge. I think you can kill a moose by day 8 if you really put your mind to it. Smack a couple of rabbits, find a hacksaw, shave down a... Oh no, you need a knife to make the bow. So actually making the bow is going to be impossible in most areas. You'd need a place with a forge in order to make the bow. Because you need a knife, unless you get very lucky and it turns up on beachcombing. And I'm not even sure if it does. Might not show up on Interloper. So many things I don't know about this game, despite playing it pretty religiously for the past month. Tried to think how many stream hours it's been of this game. Probably a lot. I'm sure some people begrudge that, but the backbone of this channel is to do what we want, not what we think others would like. When you start pandering to what you think others would like, whoa, all goes downhill. Even worse if you start pandering to what you think your sponsors would like. I get so many shill emails lately. I wonder where they get the email from. I don't buy that every single one of them has gone to my YouTube page and gone for business, click here. I think it's being sold somewhere, which is bothersome. Stone the moose to death. I wouldn't recommend. I am quite certain stones do absolutely nothing to a moose, except for annoy them. Oh, for sure there are aggregators who will trade it, yeah. That feels very bothersome, and surely it should be illegal, right? Doesn't sound very legal. I mean, imagine if they were selling my actual address. Well, that's probably a practice as well. Anyway, it's not the biggest deal in the world. You just ignore half the emails, but I do get emails I actually care about as well. Right. Left behind a lot of coal here. Could carve you up for scrap metal, but I can't think of a good reason to. I might take a nap for about an hour. Oh no, it's the best time of day. There's no point taking a nap. I should, however, consider hacking you to pieces. And I can do it very quickly with a knife. Already warmed up, so not gaining a lot of heat out of this. But what I wanted was to have some meat that I can just leave behind as my emergency Pleasant Valley meat. Let me consider Pleasant Valley's layout and think if I want to bring it with me to somewhere. Because we're coming out way in the southeast of the map. Although Stick North is east, I have to remember that. Stick North is actually Stick East in Pleasant Valley. And I have to remember I'm still outerloping here, even if I'm trying to grab everything I can. So I may... my goal is to get up to Timberwolf Mountain. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to come out. I'm immediately going to head left down to a cave. No, let me rethink that one. Because there's a lot of nice stuff to loot at Pleasant Valley. There's also an... Ooh, there's an outdoor fire. Yes, that won't blow out. And although it would be a bit of a pain in the arse to sleep there in case a blizzard comes in, I really should use a cave. The cave requires doubling back a wee bit. There's another cave, actually, with some potential loot in it. Right, I know what I'll do then. I have an idea. It's a shame I'm gonna stink, though. Yeah, I'm triple stinky. I think I'll drop a couple bits of meat just to stay under the limit a bit. Oh, I should eat some of the stuff I have as well. It's taking up space. Valuable space. You know what, screw it. I need meat I can hunt it on the go. We're leaving this behind as emergency bear meat. In fact, it's so emergency it's going to be on display right here. Can't actually start a fire here, can I? Nope, no I cannot. All this rancid bear meat. I had to carve the bear meat off of the quartering because quarterings will expire and disappear. Whereas this stuff will stay. At least I think it'll disappear. We'll have to check on the stuff we left behind on the way back. I think I'm still a bit stinky, but it's only 1 cent line. Okay, and it's so warm right now. It's just a shame that I can't mag lens myself a fire. And I don't want to frivolously waste my matches. So, down here, dangerous though it may be, but we are wearing crampons. And this should take me out towards a cave that I want to make use of. Let's try not to drop. Oh, crikey, well, running is now off the cards, but I don't want to waste a bandage on that unless I'm in a position where running is of vital importance, like, I don't know, angry bear. Still, though, good shortcut down to where I wanted to go. Although it is warm, I still don't want to waste my time. Actually, you know what? I am going to bandage that. It won't get rid of the pain. Painkillers would, but pain is just a visual thing. And it makes Shepard complain a lot more, but that's okay. We're certainly used to Shepard complaining, right? This is bear territory, and I'm pretty sure this is a bear cave, so let's keep our wits about us. See Yogi in the cave. I did hesitate there because there's a lot of bear-shaped rocks in there. But that's okay. Try not to take any corners too blindly and we should be okay. Ruined meat looks disgusting. Game mechanics sure is nice to not allow you to puke that. Only because of our level 5 cooking. You need to cook 350 meals and or teas to become so good at cooking that your food will never make you sick. As long as you cook it or it's already manufactured. I guess it's not really so much a cooking skill as an eating skill. You learn to eat around the mold. I'm not so underweight that I want to bring some rabbits, and with the bear meat I have, it's hardly a big concern. Ooh, but I'm low on water. I will need a fire and something to drink. And remember, we're not allowed to just steal the water from the... I could have just grabbed that rabbit. It wanted to die. I can't just grab the water from, say, the building over there because it's indoors and we're still outerloping. Even though we're going indoors a lot, we're going indoors for a very specific reason, and that is to stock the shelves of our beloved store. This is how the psychopath Steven from Dead Rising gets made. I think his name is Steven. He's a really annoying to fight guy who rides his custom grocery cart around yelling, "Get out of my store." Dead Rising was so good. Also, there's nothing in here apart from 3 bits of coal. That is stingy. Right, I don't know if I can get around here through the water or not, but I do need to get over to the residential area over there. And of importance, there is actually another shop in here, so we can actually laugh at how pathetically stocked the rural store is, while stealing what little stuff it has. And we're really hoping for money. We have found 0 Canadian dollars, despite looting every safe that we have come across. 0 Canadian dollars is not very good. We won't be able to offer change to our customers. How long ago was that, Alpha? I still feel the pain of having shot Greg in the head after talking about how important the thing he has for me is. But you know how it goes. You're streaming something, you make a massive mistake and your blood turns cold. And you think, oh god, how are we getting out of this situation? Well, we got out of the situation. It was just a bit more laborious. Did I even die once in that run? Probably at the end boss. The end boss in Dead Rising 1 is hardcore. Add. The only thing we're planning on stopping to grab are items necessary for the shop. That also makes it a lot easier to remind ourselves. Please tell me I picked up my pry bar. I remember dropping it, I don't remember picking it back up. Whew! Okay. Because I think some places need a pry bar to open. You, though. Door closed, bank owns. Some tunnel near the final boss? That sounds about right. Probably the final boss, too. This needs to be prized open, which means there's nothing in the boot. I'd bet the farm on it. Bonk. We all know there's nothing inside places you need to prize open on Interloper. Are you enterable? Certainly not. Really only 2 or 3? Yeah, that one's completely burnt out. So some of these buildings, it's random if they're burnt out or enterable, but on Interloper, it's weighted towards a lot of them being burnt out. So, sucks to be an Interloper. Right, here's the pathetic rural shop. Will we check it now, or will we go all the way back and then flush through? We'll go all the way back and flush through. However, I drop a lot of food here. Check inside the bin first. So, and all the way back, there is a church and maybe some other buildings. We'll check them all, sweep back, go there, and then get ourselves indoors. Not indoors, into a cave for the night. And remember, the only stuff we're going to be grabbing is stuff needed for the shop, and I mean needed. A can of soup is not needed now. Fire striker is needed. Stump remover is needed. Food bars are needed, like granola and chocolate. Spray paint is not needed. Reclaimed wood from smashing that crate, not needed. It's getting kind of dark. Some of these buildings might be hard to explore, but we do have our little lantern with us now, and it's full. I've been dragging it around empty for ages. This place is outside.
Goddamn freezing.
Hey, a pry bar, not needed. Might put it somewhere on display though. There's a nice place over here that I was tempted to camp out in, but the reason I'm not is because if a blizzard hits, and a blizzard will hit because it's freaking Unpleasant Valley, it wouldn't blow out the fire, but it would still be a little unpleasant for us. I think that's actually less visible than just putting it right in the snow. Take over this shop as well and start franchising. Oof. Even on Interloper, there is a lot of gear. I'm just not sure there's multiple shops worth of gear. Alright, this is the furthest away house and it's boarded up. I'll just check around the back for anything, and then we're just going to work our way through the shops until it's time for sleepy buys. Anything we find vital for the shop, we'll actually leave in the cave that we're going to sleep in tonight, because it's pretty much on the way back for us once we're done with Timberwolf. And we will be done with Timberwolf eventually. A lot of birch trees, but no birch bark. Wait, feathers? There must be a corpse. Ah! I wouldn't have thought that there was a corpse here, and it wouldn't have made a difference because he had nothing on him. It's a very banished feeling church here, isn't it? Now there's a cache in this place. It's right here, but we can't see it because we haven't picked up the message that tells us about it. It's also a lot of books, but we wouldn't be allowed to burn them. We would only be allowed to have them on display in the shop. And I really don't care about getting lots of different books for the shop. We already have plenty of books. I'm looking for Fire Striker. I don't even want or care about those ketchup chips. However, they are really light, aren't they? It's only 100 grams for another bit of kit. No, forget it. But it's only 100 grams. Just 100 grams. Go on. It's going to be kind of cool to see the vast collection of ketchup chips. Wise though, this place is one big disappointment. I can't even tear down the cross banners for cloth. You should place the crowbar in the other shop as a a barter item for all their... Why not? Why not? This whole run is role-playing anyway. Try not to think too hard about what that Freudian slip almost was. Right, cars, which, thinking about it, if there were batteries in them, wouldn't be too bad to do instead of... In fact, it might even be better to get a battery from here than from Desolation Point. But we already did, so it's not worth caring about. Yeah, Canada must do something with their crisps. Maybe they bake them instead of frying them. Is there anything in this crate? I don't know, and I don't want to invest 40 minutes of very fleeting daylight to find out.
Could end up being useful.
It could. Oh, that's painful. Oh man, there's matches here. Oh man, there's matches here. I'm gonna take all those 12 matches and dump them in the shop. Please remind me to dump 12 matches in the shop. I didn't want to leave them in there because I would... let's say I end up playing this longer once I'm done with it, just to play a very long game off-stream. I would want those matches, but I wouldn't want to troll through every house again. It's getting dark now, we need to pick up the pace. Nothing under the seat. No stump remover. That's an empty tin of juice. A storm or a blizzard has just kicked in. Behind there. A difficult thing would be if I find some maple syrup. Because, you know, I'm kind of honor bound to bring maple syrup back to the shop, but we already have all the maple syrup we need. Which, granted, is only 2 jugs of it. I've had one of those jugs before. It's good. What's that over there? It's just a base of a lamp. Who puts that up in their kitchen? Pancakes and a heart. Actually, I had hot cakes in Japan. They were okay. Certainly the best thing I had in the restaurant that had it, because that was some horrible atrocity tourism I did, going to Autobahn restaurant at Alpha's request. Really, really terrible. And all the loot here isn't great. Oh, hello, do you have a fire striker on you? I think Japan has Autobahn. Well, they had a restaurant called Autobahn, German restaurant, but it didn't have German-themed food, or decoration, or Germans working there. The only thing German about it was the service.
Stuff will come in handy.
Oh man, thermal underwear. We were just talking about how we don't have underwear back at the shop. How heavy is that? A little heavier than I'm willing to take. Actually, I should put that downstairs so it's easy to find if and when I come back. Actually, no. No, things that are interesting like that, we can just dump at the shop that we're going to. If it's interesting, but I don't want to drag it back to the store, we'll dump it in the shop. If I am going to drag it back to the store, we will dump it in the cave. Makes sense? There's excellent service to be had in Germany. Sorry, Berlin diner. Oh, that's unfair. I've never been to Berlin. In fact, in Germany, the only places I've been to are Cologne and Bonn. And that's essentially the same place. So much of my ridiculing of Germany is ill-founded. Okay, it's not a blizzard, it's just a little bit of windy storm. Did I already check this house? I feel like I did. Farm fresh. I like little open fairs like this. You're not going to find the best prices, but interesting is sometimes worth the extra expenditure. sometimes. Did I already check this car? Nope. Oh boy. Spray paint. Glad I didn't bring a fire with me. Certainly wouldn't last throughout all this. Probably gonna be forced to use a match though because I'm getting very thirsty. I have almost no water on me. And I doubt I could start a mag lens fire in this. Yeah, certainly not. Also, it's getting too late in the day anyway. Yeah, there was something in between the seats in that car, but it was just spray paint, and I have no love for spray paint. What was that? Fresh cooked venison. I'm not allowed it, so I'll just leave it here. Even though we didn't cook that venison, if it went and got ruined, and then we ate it, it would still be okay, because the game actually doesn't check who cooked the food. It's just if it's cooked, and you have level 5 cooking, it cannot poison you. But the "it is cooked" is quite the thing to keep in mind there. Cedar wood, potbelly stove, books. I'm desperate for a fire strike. I'm desperate for 2 fire strikers. Also Canada money.
That'll come in handy.
Oh, that's so good. I think that's the best trousers you can find on Interloper. Yeah, screw that. I'm going to take that to the store that's here. Not my store, of course, but the store that's here. We have to barter after all, but we're getting pretty heavy, so this bartering better be worth our time. Get too dark to see. I'll need to employ you. Why is the bow still in our hands? I got some visual bug going on there. I might have to equip and dequip my bow. Although it probably seems quite tedious, I really enjoy the whole looting around an area. I don't so much like looking inside drawers and that, but looking underneath beds and in between cracks and everything, I really like it. Such a loot goblin feeling. Right, Shepherd, equip your bow and then holster the bow, and then take out your light. Now, are you still... There we go, we got rid of the bow problem. Right. For Interloper, that was actually a pretty decent amount of buildings still standing, although for all I know, those are set buildings that don't get destroyed even on Interlopes. Now, this place is always standing, and it's always an amazing place for loot, the community hall. It's also a great place for base, because it has a 6-hob fire. It's indoors, so it doesn't get the outdoor bonus, but all apart from 1 6-hobbers are indoors, and having 6 hobs makes it well, more efficient than practically any outdoor thing. The main exception, of course, is Bleak Inlet. Bleak Inlet has an outdoor 6-hob thing at the broken down lighthouse. But then you have to be in Bleak Inlet. And it's a bit isolated, so getting fuel for it would probably be a bit of a bother. But there is wildlife there. Plenty of wolves to eat, bear to eat. And there's beachcombing, because all of the beachcombing items in Bleak Inlet spawn next to that fireplace. So it is a little tempting to just spend a month in game in Bleak Inlets to get to know the place better, and I'd almost certainly make my main base that broken down outdoorsy thing. Ooh, this table's in the way. Would I... There's another little one of these to search behind this table. I wonder if I could put you out and smash the table. Is it light enough for it? There we go. And since I got 3 reclaimed wood, I need to drop 3 reclaimed wood. Because if it's indoors, we're not allowed it. Oh, oh, Jesus, no, 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 no. Accidentally drinking my tea, I don't want to do that. Not allowed that Summit soda. Oh, that's not a very clear place
I'd
to
drink
put it, is
almost
it?
anything about now.
Anything, Shep. That's... There's a lot of things encapsulated inside anything.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Just leave that windbreaker there. I certainly don't need it where I'm going. I already checked all of you. Check underneath the bits and bobs as well. I'll bring you through to the kitchen area, which can have maple syrup. There we go. This stove is just the bee's knees. 6 cooking slots on it, so you can make a vast amount of water. That way it doesn't even matter that the outdoor bonus that doubles the length of burn time, or up to doubles it, it's not so relevant, because it's 3 times better than a campfire, regardless.
I better take this
Ooh,
food.
now that I need. Now I only need 5 more food bars. 4 more food bars. Sweet. I thought when I put 16 food bars on my shopping list that that would be too few and it would be too easy to find that many, but... not so. Oh, there's Summit Soda. Can't drink them, even though we're very, very thirsty. Yeah, I will need to start a fire out in the cave before I dehydrate. Dehydration hurts you twice as hard as fatigue or hunger, so you do not want to be dehydrated. But it's still only 1/10 as powerful as the other thing, cold risk. Hypothermia, that's it.
I can always use more food.
Ooh! Oh god, you're 4 freaking kilos. You tempt me, but I don't think you're coming with me. Just leave you there to spoil on your own accord. Really? There's nothing else here? No pot? This is actually really lame as loot goes for this place. We're getting hungry, we're getting thirsty, we'll solve all of these problems soon. Wait, where's all my meat? Oh, I left it behind at the shop, didn't I? Wow, what a crummy haul. Let's get back to the shop. Eat the meat because I don't want to lose well fed. Maybe there was something nice there that I missed, but I think it was just all around a pretty lame haul. Also, it was getting pretty hard to see and do anything out here. Do not despair, though. Take this ruined meat. Surely one of them is smaller than the other. Well, you're considerably smaller than the others.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Is there anything outside the shop that interests me? It's too windy to light a torch for sure. Fortunately, the storm lantern is immune to wind, so are flares. But you still can't start a
Water.
You still can't start a campfire in the wind, even if you do use a flare. And the storm lantern can't start campfires at all. Alright, well, while I'm in here, let's chew down that food. Not the food that we found indoors, though. That's verboten. We'll drop off that stuff inside the cave, not the shop. Need to think about that meat there. I think I'll carry it on me. Better indication of what my weight will be. Why are we turning down food? Oh, because we're only allowed to use things we find outside. Damn, these wooden matches again. Oh, but that's a good reminder. I had wooden matches to drop here. 12 of them. We found those indoors, so we're not allowed to use them.
I need to lay down.
The only reason we're even allowed indoors is to loot for our shop. And none of this loot we want back to the shop. We want Canada money. I should drop off the other crap that I found. And what did I find again that I wanted to leave behind? There was combat trousers, 1 pair of thermals, and wasn't there an interesting top as well? No, I left the windbreaker behind. And, oh yeah. Oh crap, which pry bar did we just find? Probably the better condition one. Although it was outdoors. Yeah, if it was outdoors, we're allowed it, so I'm gonna keep the good pry bar on me, and this crappy pry bar is barter. Leaving these things so unceremoniously here. Let me at least pretend that you have stocked shells that can compete with my own stump remover. Yes! Oh, that's great. Stump remover was getting really hard to find, but we got it. Canada money? Ah, God, Canada money's so difficult to find. Nothing in the fridge. Nothing in the micronuker. Still amazed he survived this long. Why is that amazing? He can survive 20 or 30 days. Surely you've got the game in the bag. Right, so stump remover was great. No Canada money is very sad. Now we need to check how overweight we are. We are, but only by a little. And then we're going to head out and back to the cave that's to the south. Not the same cave that we're in, but a different cave. Is there anything else here? Yeah, you're untouched. Who knows, you might even have some Canada money. No,
Where's the good stuff?
Oh, that beef jerky's okay, but I'll probably still keep it for the store. Since we found it in a car, that's okay for outerloping, but even so. We have enough meat to not need to worry about such things. Right, you're going out. If something comes my way, they're getting the old arrow to the face treatment. We, however, need to double time it to this cave and start a fire, because we are so thirsty. Why is there money in this game? Money isn't a currency in the game, it's really just a bit of tinder. So you use money to start a fire, much in the way you would use a tinder plug or a roll of newspapers or a cattail head. That's its only use. Of course, we're playing a very role-play game here, what with the store and all that, so of course money is something that I want to have on display. I don't think this cave would be so high up, but it's very hard to see here. Snow's in the way, everything's dark. It's like 10 PM or so.
Can't feel my...
Yo, I can't feel my hands just as well because I fractured it. Okay, well, don't worry. Man, these crampons aren't doing me so hot, but I think it's because I went over the weight limit. Pretty. Oh, since I fractured my hand, I actually can't use the bow now, so let's hope we don't run into something untoward. Is the cave really up here? I don't feel like it's going to be up here. Cave placement in this game isn't usually way up high like this. There are exceptions, but this doesn't feel right. And it's really dark, so it's hard for me to tell otherwise. Really dark. Oh, there goes the other wrist. Now I can't do anything. Apart from continue to stumble in this cold hell. Oh, just flashed red there. I could have money in the register, but Canada is all about trusting your fellow Canadian, right? So what's the problem in having it on display so people know we're genuine? I'm starting to think there's no cave up here at all. Perhaps I've gone a very, very wrong way. It's hard to tell though because I haven't been here before, haven't been to this cave. Don't really know what I'm looking for. Okay, well, there goes my legs. Okay, it might be over there. If it's not, I'm doubling back on the lower ground. Because I'm about to take a lot of condition damage from being tired and thirsty and cold. Does that look like a cave? Could be. It's looking less like a cave the closer I get. Oh, well, whew. That was fortunate. Shouldn't have gone up and around there, though, but still, a cave's a cave. Whether we can see it or not. Actually, forget it. I need to light a torch anyway, so let's just light a torch using our trusty wooden matches. And I'm going to want this fire for a good long time, I reckon. Or do I? Maybe I don't care so much. What's the temperature like? Feels like -10 in here. Even so, I might want to light the torch at the back here. I won't get the extra bonus time on it, but I'll do it anyway. Torch. A stick. Yeah, I got a lot of sticks. This is fine. Some American might come in and rob you. Oh, that's fine. We've got the distress pistol and the hammer to hand at the front. Right, we need water as a matter of priority. Because we're dehydrating here. Hydration bot has already been banned in this channel, but their words will still take to heart. There we go, 2-hour fire will be plenty too. It'll be plenty for something. Plenty of water.
Damn, that's smart.
Hello, what do we have here? Nothing, my favourite. That's such a common occurrence on Interloper. Oh, container, or a corpse, or a locked trunk, or a locked locker. What's inside? Oh, nothing. Okay. Ooh, a safe. What's inside? A book. Or nothing. Bleh to that. Right, so we slowly, horribly injure ourselves here. Let's chow down on some ruined bear meat. Might as well do it whilst we're already incredibly thirsty. I don't want to accidentally any of these, so we're going to just drop, 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 drop. We'll grab these on the way back. The chocolate bar and the granola bar, those are necessary for the shop. The other two are just stocking fillers, really. Anything else to do? Oh, some mushrooms. Can always pass time making mushrooms. Thermic risk is gone. Water is going down the hatch. There we go. So, 2/3 of a litre is enough to completely satiate. I don't think that would apply to me. I can chug a whole litre quite easily, and I'm not dying levels of thirsty. Any repair jobs worth my time? Yes and no. Certainly more warmth to be had out of some of these things, but cloth is quite precious. I don't want to throw it away on something so frivolous. Yeah, 40 minutes on you. I think I'll get you done. And the fishing tackle should be able to do that without breaking. Oh, it takes an hour 4. Get it. It would be fast if I used my dying sewing kit. 40 minutes on the fire? Yeah, then some. Screw it, just get the water. Water is kind of necessary right now.
Right here, if I thought I'd ever wake up again.
There we go, that's enough fire to get that water done. I won't save it for the morning. I'm just going to sleep here. And we will sleep for as long as possible, which is a good long time. About 10 hours. Longer than that and we get dehydrated. Also, I should have drank. Blizzard through the night, but I'm not concerned because this bare bedroll is so incredibly warm. Even though it's taken a lot of damage, it still gives us 8 whole extra degrees. The water is good, the cans are mine. The weight is not so much of a problem, but I'm running a little low on food. It's okay, I told myself we'd be fine on the food.
Need some water.
Leave myself some emergency water next to these foods, so if we do come back here in a pinch, we've got that. I'll have to find some food on the way, but that's alright, we're in a great condition to keep going. Also, do my eyes deceive me, or is this a lovely clear day? Clear enough to start with a mag lens? Yes it is. Sounds windy though. So where am I going now? I'm heading straight north to the Pleasant Valley farm. If we're desperate for food, we can eat one jerky pack, yeah, but we're not desperate yet.
Turned out pretty well.
I'm just going to throw this on and liquidate it into torches because I'm very low on torches. And we're going to take advantage of my amazing torch luck and get good torches, which is not you, but definitely you. Why am I so heavy? What in the world am I carrying that's so heavy? Is it this vast amount of coal? Why am I carrying such a vast amount of coal anyway? Alright, I'm gonna leave some of this coal here. Probably quite a lot of this coal actually. This is way too much. Yeah, 21 bits of coal are gonna stay here. Sticks, on the other hand, are still going to get liquidated into torches because we like torches. Whoa, whoa, it's cold. It is colder than I thought. If it's so cold, why don't I enjoy a lovely racial tea? That'll give me the warming up bonus. Oh, the stump remover. Well remembered. I certainly forgot about it. There we go. Is there anything else that I picked up and thought, ooh, I need to get rid of this or something? All these are wasting space. Yeah, the stump remover is about 1 kilo, but it's not that heavy. But yeah, getting rid of that coal helped out a lot. I don't know how... I think 1 lump of coal is 300 grams? Oh, that seems a bit much. How heavy is coal? Maybe it is 300 grams each. In which case, dumping 20 of it is going to save me a lot. Truth be told, I could actually sleep a little longer. It's a relatively cold time of day. I just feel good about there being... I feel good about it being such a nice day. I think I will sleep. Get myself another 2 hours kit. It's going to make the day overall warmer, and it's going to make me better rested so I can run some more. And I may need to run. Sadly, it precedes hunger and thirst a bit more, but thirst is less of an issue. Hunger, maybe. And it's still a clear day, so I can still just whap out the old mag lens, throw on a stick, and grab a couple more torches. Is that a deer out there? That is a very dead-looking deer. Do I want to eat that deer? Is a reasonable question for reasonable people. And the answer is yes, I want to consume that deer. I'm not going to light the fire next to the deer, because I can just come over along here, and I'm just going to wheak off all of your meat. It's not so cold that it's going to cane me. I don't care about your hide or anything, I don't need repairs and such. Nor do I particularly care about eating those rabbits. It'll be trivial to get rabbit meat for the shop. Cook up, and cook up. 40 minutes, well, we got that. Campfire's a little cold, but what I can funnily do is just go to the back of the cave where it's warmer, and just pass a bit of time doing... well, there's not a whole lot that I have that I can do. Maybe I will do that repair job. On you go, it's only 40 minutes. And it's actually a good bit of warmth out of these climbing socks. Give a whole degree, which is a lot. And this venison's going straight down the food chute. This is a surprisingly nice time in Pleasant Valley. Normally, Unpleasant Valley is not good to you as a person. You know what, I have a lot of sticks and I'm definitely going to pick up more as I go along. And drop myself 13 sticks here, just in case I end up in some convoluted situation. So, it's a straight shot north, which is stick west. In fact, we can check that right now. If I drop a stick, it's going to look to our left. Right, rather. Yes, there we go. I was thinking of the wrong end of the stick. Da Vinci wouldn't be happy with me. Oh, did I say I was going to collect sticks? Sticks that I totally need. As long as the wind doesn't blow out our fire and it doesn't cloud over. Wow, these rabbits are ballsy. I've seen a lot of rabbits in my life, and every single one of them is skittish. More skittish than a cat. Actually makes you wonder why cats are so skittish. I can't think of many predators for cats. Probably because they're so, well, skittish. Unless it's on an open field, I can't imagine a dog successfully hunting a cat. Whereas I have seen dogs hunt rabbits. Maybe I don't want to think about that too much. I like cats, I don't want to think about them being hunted. Although, I'll say this, every cat I saw in Japan was really ugly. They've all got these squished tails and really weird looking, no, squished faces, and kinda, a lot of them had very trimmed tails. Like the tail only came out a couple inches. So we can see power lines, that's a good sign. Still just want to head in this general direction. There could be a wolf. Ooh, could be something in here, couldn't there? Tell me your secrets, vehicle. Where's the good stuff? Well, it's not there. It's not there. And it's certainly not there either. And I doubt I can pop that hood.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
It's fine, shit. Oh, it's not fine. Whoops, my torch. Too slow. Oh well. I will want to fire soon enough anyway. But we've got something to loot over here soon, I think. Oh no, I should get into shelter and relight the fire. Yeah, that's just a deer, that's not a moose. Just want to take advantage of it being a clear day like this.
Cold.
Windy is still a pain, but clear we can work with. This seems good. Whap out the mag lens, jam on a few sticks. There's a lot of ground to cover, but soon I'll be looting some indoor areas, so I think I'll just jam on a little bit of coal to warm up.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Because heavens knows we have plenty of coal. Get some water going while I'm here, which is always nice. Water. Water. Just pastime warming up a wee bit. I think I'll even cook up some birch bark and some of those racial mushrooms. You can actually light a torch with a magnifying glass. No, you can't. You need to set down a campfire and then light a torch off of it. If I wanted to light a torch... Here we go. I can only use matches, or fire striker. Or you could put it into an existing fire like this and that would do you well as well. To actually, forget eating the birch bark, I think I'll drink the racial tea just for the warmth and such. The water is nice as well, of course. I will further water with this. It's fine, it wasn't treatment in the first place game. Double check my weight. I am well below weight limit, so you're getting liquidated into good torches. Because I have a torch obsession in this game. It's probably my belief in torches that ensures that I always pull good torches. I know how frustrating it is to just pull crummy torches, but... yeah, just torch after torch of things that you want. Yeah, that's a little subpar. Even then, it was not too terrible. Now, I don't know if the wind's just going to instantly give our torch, but it only feels like minus 13. The torch is helping, and the warming up bonus I got from the racial tea will slow down the speed at which I cool down. It's not no-goa, I don't need to worry about taking permanent damage, because we can always get it back. But that doesn't mean I just want to offer my life to the game. Can you take out torches indefinitely? Every torch you take out of a fire reduces the burn time by 10 minutes, and the heat by 1 degree. So... if you have time left over on a fire that you are definitely abandoning anyway, it might be a good idea to liquidate it into torches if you can afford the carry limit. Every torch weighs 300 grams, so it's kind of heavy. But to me, I think it's worth it. Even if you don't need those torches, you can, for only 2 minutes time cost, turn them back into sticks, which can then be burnt. There's still a slight loss even if you are very, very good with your fire skill. Boy, that was a complete waste of warming up and drinking that tea when the barn was right here. Oh well, that's how it goes sometimes. Plenty of things to hunt, but we're not here to hunt. I am here to find goodies for my shop. I need a fire striker. Whoa, okay, that's sounding like serious wind now. I won't be able to carry this light. But it's still bright out, meaning I could start a fire with a mag lens and take the fire with me. As long as I'm going somewhere that's covered. There's a fat lot of nothing out here. So we're looking for Canada money, which we're almost definitely not finding here. And a fire striker. In fact, is fire striker the only thing I'm looking for now? Fire striker is... Yeah, we're pretty dead. It says, if you're wondering what it says desperately rare on my little personal notes thing. Rosehip isn't. Rosehip is trivial. Coffee we kind of already have. Stump remover we already found. A pair of socks isn't a big deal. I can always just take off my own. Food bars, yeah, okay, so food bars, cash, and fire striker. Those are 3 items that we still need, but we're getting to need them a bit desperately now. Because we've searched a lot of the world. Not all of it, granted. In fact, the game probably disagrees with my assessment there, but searched quite a bit. Anything inside the tractors? Looks like a no. It's also no. Can't enter from here. Where's the entry point? Can't loiter in here. But I must search for goodies. Ooh, it's a little dark and hard to see in here. I wonder if I can get in with a fire. Ah, no need to worry. We have this if it gets too dark. Actually, can I use the mag lens here? No, you have to be outdoors for that. Well, no biggie. Right. Ah, you guys can always help. You've got good eyesight, surely? There's no battery. Come on, fire. Ooh,
What have we here?
nice. We're taking that back to the shop. We're not allowed to use it, but I do have another emergency stim that I am allowed to use. We found it in the cave in Bleak Inlet. After using a stim to get to that cave in Bleak Inlet. Cured leather, a note left behind, blah 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 blah, okay. I think these can sometimes have fire strikers. Oh, it ain't my day. Set our firewood that I'm not allowed to use. Metal table that even if I hack apart, we're not allowed to use the bits and bobs of it. Dead body with fire striker on him? Of course not. Wool socks gently. I mean, buying second-hand socks seems a bit grim. Even if they're nice and clean socks, they really wear down. Yeah, new socks can feel pretty good. But there's nothing quite as nice as warm socks on a cold day. Dusting sulfur would be tempting, but we already found all the dusting sulfur that we need. It has no use on Interloper, because you make... it's an ingredient in gunpowder or bullet making, and that's useless. Completely useless. Because there's no guns on Interloper. Or if there is a gun, it's almost certainly spawning by accident. Right, I'm going to tear this down in case there's something under this crate. And I'm going to drop the reclaimed wood that we find. There's nothing there. What a waste. Worth a try. Just feels like a place that would have a fire striker, right? Or is that just wishful thinking kicking in? Do you need to break open crates? Sometimes those green crates have items in them. But I think it's all preset, so honestly I'm not well versed in it. The way I see it, you should break open a crate if you know there's something inside, or if you want the stuff inside, or if you want the reclaimed wood that you get out of it anyway. Because it takes a long time of... Okay, there's coal, but we're not allowed to use it, so we leave it behind. Okay, this ain't a great haul. What if there's something in this crate? Or behind that crate? No, I'm not wasting an hour chopping that thing down. Not to mention the condition loss on my poor hatchet, which is really feeling the burn. Actually, how is my hatchet? Okay, it's at 60%. I'm going to need that hatchet on the... Please tell me I have a hacksaw. Okay, good. I'm going to need the hatchet on the summit, I think, so I can't just frivolously destroy it. Is that really all there is here? What a crummy haul. I mean, no, that's not true. There was a stim here, and if I was allowed to use everything inside there, it would actually be pretty good. But basically, if it's not a fire striker or what's the other thing I'm after, then it's going to be a crummy haul. Hold that thought. There's another building around here, but I've lost my sense of direction, so let's use the power of the divining stick. The stick says that way is east, so I kind of want to go north-ish, east-ish. Especially if I can climb this mountain to get a better view. Yeah, there we go. Little barny thing over there. There should be some more stuff over there. The Lonely Homestead. There's a bear cave coming up. But let's hope I can clear that and just generally head further north. Where am I actually going? I need to think where I'm spending the night here. There's another bear cave that I don't really want to go to. But in terms of places to rest up, there's the picnic area, but that's a long way to go in cold condition. I might do it anyway, though. Ooh, I need these. Need rose hips. Not to drink, but we need rose hip teas for our shop. Because I've been plucking all the rose hips dry everywhere. Okay, there is sod all here. Is that a bear? Is what a bear? I don't know, but I don't like the question. I don't stink, so the bear shouldn't be after me. Wait. Oh, well, that's okay. I was wondering why I had fresh venison, but I did carve up a... I did carve up a deer earlier on. I was worried that it might have been venison that I took from inside the building, but then the size wouldn't match up, because I think it was an 800-gram piece. Or an 800-calorie piece, rather.
Some place to escape this cold.
I want to be snuck up on by a bear here, but there's plenty of birch bark. And nothing undoes bear attack damage quite like drinking an immense amount of birch bark. God, this weather is awful. You know you're in Pleasant Valley when it feels like Bleak Inlet. I'd love to comb this place for everything that it's worth, but not in conditions like this. It's so profoundly bad. At least we found these broken down houses here. There might be something. You know, like a fire striker. Corpses never have anything on Interloper. I mean, they do sometimes, but feels like never. Bombed out houses cannot be entered. Can still be used as shelter from the wind if you just pluck up against the wall of it, though. Well, this isn't ideal. Right, is it clearing up? The wind chill is still pretty high though. It's really bright. It's probably a decent idea to make a fire and warm up a touch before moving on, even though it's a nice good time of day. I want to make use of this mag lens. Drop a bit of coal, a few sticks, warm up, maybe grab some birch bark tea, and continue on.
Come on.
If you're in birch bark wood, the moose and bear are not
Fire's
far.
life out here.
A worrying thought, but I'm sure we'll be fine. There we go, that should be plenty enough heat for us for now. Let's cook up some racial tea, cook up some birch bark tea, prepare some more birch bark tea. As we make this, we warm up nicely. Take it, make it, make it. Did I put a lot more on this than I thought? No, it's just that sticks burn so damn well. Not quite overweight yet, but we are getting more tired. I'm going to break down 2 of my crappiest torches, make some more birch bark tea, drink some birch bark tea, and get moving. Because with the weather calming down, I want to make the most of it. Calm weather never stays calm in Pleasant Valley. Right. Grab you, grab you. Forgot to make 2 more of these. Should have the water for this, right? Can't imagine why I wouldn't. Oh, I don't have as much water as I thought. So hopefully I can carry this fire for a good long while. I'll put these rose hips and shouldn't make it into tea just yet. It's going to be much more efficient to make that into tea back at the base. Right, take you, drink you. Mostly for the warming up bonus. Right, we gotta get moving. Give me a few good torches. It's like that movie, A Few Good Men. Except this case it's torches. Oh, now that's a good torch. I should probably check how many torches I have. I might be going overboard on my torch love. Could be considered a lot of torches. One last good one and let's go. I mean, I would have happily liquidated that into a lot of torches, but it's a really good time of day. I don't want to waste my warming up bonus or this fire. So let's make some headway. There's the Draft Dodger cabin, which I don't think I've checked, so I want to go there, but this is the area in Pleasant Valley that I get lost in the most. I get lost in here a lot. So here's hoping that I don't. There's no cattails there, so I'm pretty sure I've picked it clean in the past. You look healthy enough to visit Bleak Inlet. I'm nowhere near Bleak Inlet. Huh, you sniffed me out. I don't even stink. Do I want to eat you? Not really. There'll be plenty of opportunity to eat in Timberwolf Mountain. Despite Timberwolf Mountain's lack of timberwolves. Wait, why can I see a waterfall? I don't think I'm where I think I am. If there's a bridge over here, I'm not at all where I thought I was. I am not at all where I thought I was. That's okay, though. Can I enter this house? What house? Oh, I've been here before. I think I've been here lost before. As tempting as it is to ravage that wolf, it's too much of a time investment right now. I want to make use of the good times. Yeah, the 2 items really needed Dark Young is Fire Striker and money. If I get those 2 items, I'm pretty set. Boy, it would be so tempting to to get the wolf to hunt that thing and carve it up. And it's still tempting. It's just I'm quite actually. If you kill that deer in a good position for me, I will go and poach my free lunch. It's just too good an opportunity. Plus, I just love poaching. Oh, come on. Come on, Fido. You're not on your A game today. We go and see?
Feels like night is coming.
Yeah, no kidding, Shepard. What gave it away? The sunset? The dropping temperatures? The creeping feeling of tiredness? I think the food got away. Oh yeah, I think it really went for it. Well, too bad, Fido. You should have played better. Again, Pleasant Valley is already extending me a massive courtesy by not throwing a blizzard in my face right now. Let's not take it for granted and get a bleeding move on. Should be the Draft Dodger's cabin coming up around here somewhere, although I constantly get lost trying to find it. Don't worry about Fido, he's not going to attack us while we've got this fire. Is that it over there? Or is that just a cabin-shaped tree? I know, it's tempting to take out Fido and eat him, but the eating is better on a venison than a wolf, I think. Yeah, well, there's certainly a lot more meat on it. I would have... Oh, hello! Another opportunity has come my way. If he just changes direction and goes for that thing instead of me... Alright, Fido, come on. Not many people get a second chance at dinner. Oh, hell yeah! Hands off my dinner, Fido. Oh, do you want to go for a 2 for 1? Ah, oh, what a shame. Got a little too high. Right into a tree as well, that is a shame. Right, as risky as this is to do in Unpleasant Valley, we're going to take it. We're going to carve up as much meat as we can and make our way up to the Burned Ridge Cave. Which shouldn't be too far away from here, but if a blizzard hits, I get hopelessly lost in this area.
Come on.
So, in the interest of staying warm...
Feel my feet.
I have a lot of sticks, so why don't I just add a freaking ton of sticks. That might have been too much of a freaking ton, but... Make me some water. Make me some water. It's warming up, which is nice. And then let's just start carving big time. Yeah, go away. I want 4 kilos of meat right now. Okay, I want 2 of them right now. Dropping the other food because it would attract Fido's attention. Oh, Pleasant Valley doesn't want to stay pleasant much longer, I can feel it. Why did it get so dark? Wind does funny, funny things in this game. Hopefully it's just wind and not a blizzard. I'm going to take what little time I have right now and... Oh, I'm going to be heavy. I'm going to be real heavy. I'm going to drink up to lower my weight a bit because I am going to be overweight for this trudge back. And it will be a trudge. I'll drop 1 stick to divine. No, I won't harvest it. I will drop 1 stick. If that way is east, then that is north. I want to head in that direction-ish. Holy smokes, that doesn't feel or sound good at all. I'm going to heat up some birch bark tea as well. Eat as much meat as we can to lighten our load as much as we can. Do you want to hold for another short period of time? I mean, that's going to blow out almost instantly. I'm certain this update bugged something with the wind. Look at that, 15 minutes turned to 9. It shouldn't be calm enough to feed a fire, and yet so powerful that it blows the fire out. Anyway, bottoms up. Not much heat, but at least it gives us a warming up bonus. And there's no way in heck that my torch is going to survive this. I have too many torches. I'm going to drop some in the interest of being able to actually move. Oh! Wow, we get 2 things. One, that the torch stayed, and the other, that you're still here. Try and get rid of you. Take this torch. And if you start giving me a grim time, I'm just going to shoot you dead. He's running exactly where I am needing to go. Okay, this could be grim. Wouldn't be the first or the last time I have a grim time in Pleasant Valley. It's very tempting just to kill Fido, actually, because he's just gonna follow me. So let's just do away with that from the very beginning. You're blowing out, of course. Oh, it's Draft Dodger's cabin.
Something's making me feel tired.
Maybe it has a fire striker inside. Right, but I can't see in here though, can I? Thankfully we still have some juice left in you. And I fully loaded you up before we left, and it's going down so fast. Now, Canada Money and Fire Striker are just about the only things I'm interested in getting here. And it's not even for me, it's for the shop. Which I feel obligated to keep bringing up, because for an Outerloper run, there has been a lot of going indoors, hasn't there? How did my warming up bonus end so quickly? I feel like I only just drank that cup of tea. Well, that's okay, we're going to get conditioned, but what, there's actually nothing in here. Ah, there's a pair of boots. Okay, well, lucky me. We don't need a pair of boots. Not where we're heading. Not even any rose hips for us, and the wind is right in our face. Well, Mother told me there'd be days like this. It's not far to the cave that I'm trying to get to right now. At least I've got that going for me, as long as I don't get lost. And although it is absurdly cold and windy right now, it's not a blizzard, so I can see quite clearly. Soon, Timberwolf Mountain. Timberwolf's gonna have not just a fire striker, but more fire strikers than I could ever possibly need. After that, the only place I can think to go to is Milton. Milton has a bank.
Just want to lay down for a bit.
And if I go to a bank, I might be able to find some money. I've never been into Milton Bank properly. Even in story mode, I just ignored it because it was an optional side questy thing. Oh, this is good. This is where I need to be. Right, we're not going to take much damage coming up here. But it is going to be slow because we're really tired. What does he mean by endgame? I mean, we've almost completed all of our goals. And most importantly, we've managed to create all the items that we really need to proceed properly. That's what I mean by endgame. It's kind of like Legends of Zelda Ocarina of Time is endgame once you get all of the medallions, because then it's just, well, off we go and kill Ganon. That's the endgame. In this case, we've forged warm gear, we've got ourselves a bow, we've got ourselves a decent base, good food income. So that means the end game of stocking up our shop is all we're really putting all of our energy into. We've been to Bleak Inlet, Killies. Bleak Inlet did have some cool gear, but it was such a savagely horrible place to be. I mean, this is Unpleasant Valley. Middle of the night, strong winds, and it's minus 29. Yeah, Bleak Inlet casually gave us minus 60. And that wasn't minus 60 ambient, that was feels like minus 60, even under our 8 dogs and 12 deer and several rabbits. Yeah, Bleak Inlet bowled me over with just how brutal a place it is. Not to mention timber wolves. Oh god. Regular wolves are fine, timber wolves are not fine. Yeah, there's part of Bleak Inlet that only opens during an aurora, but the run was in severe danger when I was in Bleak Inlet, so I had to abandon ship. Low condition, hunted by timber wolves, a long way from the nearest place I could sleep. It was grim, but we pulled through. We must have pulled through, because we're here right now. Should be a cave right about here-ish. We came here a long time ago because there's a crashed plane with a lot of suitcases, and those suitcases are good for manufactured clothes, which is great as a stopgap until you get non-manufactured clothes. Hello, I've even left stuff for myself. I left myself a quality toolkit. A sewing kit. Are these things I found outside? Well, they must have been. When I came here, I wasn't looting indoors at all. This sewing kit, I am definitely taking. That's very useful. Now, it feels very warm in here, so I have no problem just sleeping right here, right now. All this meat is raw. It's tempting to cook it. I might cook it when I wake up, just to make good use of time. Oh, crikey, I don't need to use the bedroll. There's a bed. If I sleep for short periods of time, this is fine. I don't want a blizzard to come in and ruin me whilst I'm in my sleep. But it's pretty warm back here, so we'll be okay. Summit climb? Yes. And we already went to the Aurora Mine, Carrot. We went to the Aurora Mine pretty early in this one, just after we got back from Desolation Point. 110 days, 21 hours. Looking good. And those skills are looking good. You are a skilled archer. Yeah, sounds like me. I actually think I'll start 2 fires here to get a lot of cooking done, but we're going to wait until we're well rested for that. Oh, you're making that up, Lizard. I think we had a pretty thorough look at the mine. Oh, jeez, I don't think I'm making my... Oh, boy, it's cold. Right, we're sleeping for just an hour at a time then. Big risk that the blizzard drops the indoor temperature of a cave so low that sleeping in this pile of leaves is no longer so good for us. It's still technically barely warm enough. Oh, I just realised. I don't want to carry all that venison. Are you cooked? Oh, well, down the food hatch you go. Thank you, please. Okay, well, now they see. This is why we ring the bedroll with us. Good lord, it's cold. You missed the fire striker room. Yeah, so this is a lot more Pleasant Valley. Very cold, blizzards, and it's so large that you have to travel a long way, despite all these problems. But this is fine, we're relatively close to the entry point to Timberwolf Mountain, but even before that I want to get some good cooking done here. I'm running out of opportunities to sleep through this blizzard game. I don't want to waste a match starting a fire. I want it to clear up and be a nice, clear day. The game does not seem to want that, but it is getting warmer. So, what would I do? Always worth checking for repairs that are worth my time. Like these woolly socks. These thermals actually could do with a good bit of repairing. I'll just use the fishing tackle. I'll try this one at 10% and see if it's still alive afterwards. Well, I think that, yeah, the fishing tackle just broke. Whoops. Oh well, away you go then. Hey, you know what? I can put you on display in the shop. Yeah, it broke faster than I thought. Maybe it has a chance to break at such low condition. Or maybe it uses 20% per hour when you use it. I can't quite remember. The point is, though, that I want my worn thermal underwear to be repaired. With my still quite limited amount of cloth, but better than it was. But 34 for 40 minutes. And now it's at 24. Okay. Still good, though. A lot of extra warmth on the thermal undies is good. This situation is pretty grim, though. I think I'm just going to use the match. To hell with it. Boy, it's cold here. Oh, not my problem. Yeah, mag lens, funnily enough, isn't going to work in this situation. Right, get to it, wooden matches and stick. Since it's so incredibly cold, these fires are definitely going to last twice as long, so I'm just going to add a bit of... I'm going to use one bit of coal on this so that I get enough warmth to survive this. And a few sticks as well. And then... Let's get the cooking go. Actually, screw that cooking. Actually, don't screw that cooking, it's very small. I don't even know why I have non-potable water on me. Do I have more non-potable water on me? No. Must have grabbed something prematurely. Still though, let's transfer this fire to another fire. Do fires actually last longer when it's colder? I never knew that. If you are outdoors, including kind of outdoor locations like fishing huts, then yes, the campfires will burn up to twice as long. There's a linear progression there based on the ambient temperature before you start the fire. So let's see, that ambient temperature is minus 50. It will double at minus 30, and it'll be 50% more at minus 15, etc, etc. So yeah, it says it's going to last 31 minutes, but it's going to last longer than 31 minutes. It's going to last long enough to cook these venison and still have stuff left over, that for sure. So, still need more water, because I'm funnily enough quite low on water. So I guess you'll be the water one, and you'll be the meat one. Because God knows how much longer this blizzard is going to last, but I have no intention of going out in that blizzard. Melting, melting, da-da-da-da-da. I have nothing really to pass my time with, no books to read or important repairs to do, so we're just going to skip ahead until they're ready. So see that, 22 minutes on the campfire, but let's skip ahead 20 minutes, and hey, there's still 13 minutes on the campfire. How does it work? Well, I'll explain how it works, but still. A lot of time left on this campfire, but I want to get going as soon as the conditions are good out there. Even so, cook more water, cook more water. Have one more stick, and you should be able to handle this. Bake, take, bake, bake. There we go. Campfire served its purpose. That helped me with my cooking. And now we're pretty loaded on high-calorie meats. 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. We're going to stink a bit, but that's okay. You know what, I'm going to take a 1-hour kip while you do that. Hopefully I don't burn the meat, but it should be fine. Oh, and look at that, the blizzard has subsided. So we can liquidate this fire into some torches and get going. Almost burned is the same as not burned. How are we on weight? We're actually pretty good. We're so good that I want a little bit more water, especially because it's still windy as all heck out there. I'm gonna get rid of this campfire. I don't like littering with campfires. So you know what? I'm actually going to make some water and do something relatively unthinkable. I'm going to miss clicking on the other bit of water, and I'm going to chart this area. Is it for real? Does fire number 1 affect ambient temperature? Fire number 2? I don't think it does. Well, clearly it didn't, because the fire still lasted longer. It's really cold and windy out here. A little tempting to break you down for wood while the going is good, but I will not. We don't need more burnables. At high level fire starting, just sticks are so good for length of fire, as in burning time. I do want to wait for that. Oh, it's actually the best time of day to be travelling, as I often like to say. It's kind of warm right now. Right, well, let's chew down on one of these. Delicious. Let's let that boil. Let that boil. Take it, take it, take it, take it. And, oh, well, we did well to wait as we did, because the wind has subsided. I'm actually going to... not a birch bark tea, I like my birch barks. Going to make some racial tea right here. Grab the last of my torches. How's my torch obsession doing? It's managed. It's being managed. These tools are fine, I'll just leave them be. A little bit of emergency water is nice. Should I leave a bit of emergency food? You know what? This cave has saved me, so this is my little offering. Thank you, cave. Without you, I certainly would have died trying to get some good clothes out of the plane crash earlier. And you've made my life easier today as well. Thank you, cave. Racial tea I'll drink when I get about quarter cold on my meter. Oh, wow, it only feels like -8. Right, let's go. The going is good, so the good get going. Those crows are for human corpses. Can't eat them, can't harvest them. They'll be there till the end of the game. Now, I'm pretty sure I already checked out the hunter blind, so there's no need to do that again. So I'll take the relatively safer route. Less chance of running into Lord Barrington. I wonder if my campfire is still in here. Suitcases are... suitcase... Hey! I really love the object permanence of this game. When you put something down, it's there for a long time. There we go, got our warming up bonus out of that. Is this where you eat a Canadian curling team to survive? I have no problem eating people to survive. Heck, I'm not sure survival's all that necessary in that. I need to take a left as soon as I can. Then I need to climb a rope and make my way to Timberwolf, and then it's time for the Great Ascent. Never been to the summit in a proper run before. Oh, I'm not where I thought I was at all, if the hunter blind is right in front of me. Huh, interesting. Although I'm 100% sure I've already checked it, I'll probably check it again. So, I don't want to keep going on about how much I love stealing food in this game, but I harvested, what was it, about 8 kilos of meat, and I didn't even have to use an arrow for it. I mean, I did shoot and miss with an arrow, but that's on me. But it didn't cost me an arrow to bring down the animal. All I needed to do was act aggressive towards the wolf, and he would bugger off and let me have a freshly killed deer. And that's pretty huge, because arrows are infinite in this game. Feathers are infinite, because they drop out of... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Losing sight of my torches. Too easy to get tunnel vision when streaming. So yeah, feathers are infinite from the birds, because corpses are infinite. And even if there was no wildlife in the game whatsoever, they'd still fly over human corpses. You need birch saplings to make the arrow shafts. And whilst those are not infinite on land, they can wash up on the sea, making them actually infinite. And the arrowheads, you recycle them out of broken arrows, but even if you shot every one of them and missed constantly, let's say you shot them into the water, scrap metal turns up on sea combing as well, so arrowheads are also infinite. Ah, but you need a knife to make an arrow shaft, yep. But knives are made of cloth and metal with a heavy hammer at the forge, so... Wow, I planned for this in the future, didn't I? Or in the past. Storm Lantern is mostly empty, so forget that. I'll still leave it there, a nice memento of days gone by. Nice little outdoor stove here, which definitely gets the bonus burning time and doesn't blow out. Oh! How could I forget? There's a prepper cache here. I think this is the only prepper cache that exists on Interloper. On easier difficulties, I think these are scattered around the map. Wouldn't know, but that's what I'm understanding. And we can check and see if this prepper decided to prep with fire strikers. I remember you huddling down around this fire when you barely had any clothes. I'm pretty sure I've done that in multiple runs, but pretty certain it happened in this run as well. Well, this is looking pretty sad so far. This prepper didn't prep very hard. Cloth and scrap metal are infinite. There's certainly a lot of both things, because you can tear down curtains and you can saw up metal shells for lots of scrap metal. But let's say it's day 2000 and you've already harvested the entire world. You can still go and beachcomb in Desolation Point or Coastal Highway or Bleak Inlet, and you will eventually find cloth and clothes that you can tear into cloth and scrap metal, and that'll allow you to make new knives, new hatchets, new arrowheads, plenty of new things. Wow, this is really terrible place. There's nothing here. There is legitimately nothing here. There's a piece of cloth. Wow. Spit on the ground here if I could. Some preppers prep too hard, some don't prep at all. Well, let's not be too bummed by that. Maybe I should drop something to indicate that I have been here. Do I have a crummy torch? No, no torches I carry are crummy. Actually, I don't have anything I'd be willing to drop to indicate that I've been here. Did I throw a torch down there earlier, actually? No, I did not. Alright, I'm going to leave this charcoal here as if to say I have been in this prepper cache. I don't want to experience that brutal level of disappointment a second time. Been here, done that. Oh yeah, Interloper is incredibly scarce. Well, actually, I don't think that's it. I think it's just that lower difficulties are so jam-packed full of items. The Dark Walker, I believe its difficulty is actually... I'm taking that. It's actually a Stalker, I think. And it was loaded with items. I remember one time I went indoors. I think it was even in Coastal Highway. And it was just loot everywhere. See, if anything, I actually want to turn down the loot settings on Interloper for another run, but they're as low as they get without just turning things off. I suppose one thing that could be made lower is the tea ingredients, but I like tea. I might be running a bit much, but I do want to sleep at night. You do a lot of sleeping in this game. Well, I certainly do, because I do a lot of running. I recently started playing The Long Dark, and I'm currently playing on Voyager. Indeed, there are plenty of resources. Well, as I often say, play this game the way you enjoy the most. But for me, I need the bone grinding difficulty. That's why Outerloper has been so much more enjoyable than Interloper. That said, I'm a lot more experienced now than when I was doing my Interloper runs. I was just barely short of being blind in those. Alright, speaking of blind, I'm in Timberwolf Mountain. Where am I even going here? I want to do the summit, but of course I'm not going to get that done in one fell swoop. I will need to take breaks and sleep along the way. But I have a lot of food. I even have quite a lot of water and fire and warmth. Generally, we're in a great state for it. So I think... do I really? There is a way that I can just walk up to a cave that brings me a decent way through, I think. So I'm going to do that, mostly because I've never gone that route before. So we want to pass a landing gear down here on our left. And yes, Chris Lavalin, I am very much enjoying this great game. Greatest thing to come out of Canada. Gotta make those appreciative statements still be punches to the gut. Oh no, but then I'm saying this game is better than Baron. Ooh, it's a difficult one. I think I'd love to see Baron play this game. I haven't been catching many or actually any Baron streams lately. Is he still streaming? Probably Battle Brothers. How any man can love Battle Brothers that much is beyond me. Favorite story mode chapter? I don't like the story mode in this game. I don't like it one bit. So I don't play it. In fact, the story mode was so bad it put me off the game for several years. I got the game, I think, in 2017 or so. Played some story mode, I went, well, this is pretty rubbish, and then put it down. And then picked up the game about a year ago to do a challenge run, and I thought, well, that's pretty fun, but I don't think I want to play any more of it. And then in the past month, I just felt the urge to come back to the game, and I've been interloping and outerloping ever since. And even when we finish our shopping list for this run, I don't think we're done with the game. I'll be coming back and making another series on it. Hang on, I just remembered something. There was a mountain hut over here. It had some cool loot in it. We weren't allowed it. But now that we're stocking up for the store, I could go and grab it. It's not without its risks, but I'm going to go for it anyway. I've been doing streams semi-consistently on Thursdays and Sundays, and I got you, Baron. Sorry I ever doubted you. Boy, if I was hungry, it would be really nice to actually start fishing around here, but... no need for fish. Wow, look at all these cattails, but I don't need cattails. Come on, Fire Striker. Oh, for God's sake. I'm never getting my bleeding Fire Striker.
Never felt so cold in my life.
And that is a lie, Shepard. You were in Bleak Inlet. You know what cold feels like. Yeah, there's more Caesar 3 coming up this week, Terminal Witness. In 2 days, if I remember my own schedule well. Let me think. It's Long Dark today, Long Dark tomorrow. I should have Long Dark finished by then, at least this campaign. And then Caesar 3, and Trucking, and Weekly One Shot. There is one big thing that could put a wrench in those plans. And that is... if I have to fly out to Hungary pretty quickly. I have been in contact with Hungarian estate agents. They don't seem to want to get back to me. Maybe they don't like Scots. Or maybe they know that I'm calling from Sweden, and they're just like, ah, screw this guy. But who would have such biases? You're just going to be searching for Fire Strikers the next 100 days. I think if I don't find a Fire Striker, both in Timberwolf and in Milton, I'll just say that's it. Right, Fire Strikers are not happening for our shopping list. No, Brady, and this is definitely not the place for that kind of talk. I like to keep politics and current events far, far away from my streams, and honestly far away from my life. So, we were never allowed to loot this place before. We're still not allowed to loot it unless it's strictly for our shop. I don't want those matches so badly, but too bad, not allowed them.
Could end up being useful.
Painkillers, mittens, I'm going to take them both out, actually. And then drop them over here so they're easier to find. Yeah, thanks for the memento hint. Memento hints just show you areas, there's nothing special about them. Drop you, and drop all 6 of you. Put them over here so they're easy to find. Is Outerloper a custom difficulty? It's playing on Interloper, but not using the indoors. Now, I appreciate I'm indoors right now, but that's because of another thing that we're running on this challenge, and that's the shop. There are certain items that I'm trying to find for my shop. I have stocked it up massively, but there are just a few things that still evade me. So I'm not allowed to sleep in these beds, I'm not allowed to warm myself at the fireplace, I'm not allowed to loiter in here, I'm not allowed to take or use this dog food or other dog food or book or any of that. It just has to stay. I just came inside on a desperate search for a fire striker, which has been eluding me. You're already loitering. I'm explaining! Crikey, the lack of patience on some people. Right. Do I go for the cave, or do I sleep in that fishing
Find
hut?
some place to escape this cold.
Shepherd is constantly complaining about the cold, but I think I'm still going to... go up this way. Oh, but we're getting really tired and heavy. That's okay, I have a couple ways of alleviating that. We're almost 5 kilos overweight, but we can eat venison. That was a tiny piece, probably barely 5 grams. And a big old chunk of venison. Yum, 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 yum. Chase it down with a whole heap of water. And there we go, now we shouldn't be quite so overweight. Yeah, we're just a couple of kilos over. The cold will get us, but we should be able to get all condition damage back from sleeping in the cave in our wonderful bearskin bedroll, which is getting less wonderful with every use. That thing is degrading hard. But we should be grateful that we have a bedroll at all. Was that wonderful wood? Fir wood. Fir is heavy. Cedar's nice though. I shouldn't have taken that. That's just another kilo of pain to drag with me, but it's hard to turn down really good quality firewood. So I'm pretty sheltered from the wind here. It's pretty warm. It's kind of tempting just to start a fire and drink one of my teas. You know, what the heck, just in case this ends up somehow going south, let's warm up a cup of tea. Because I'm going to an unfamiliar place.
Come on.
Just chug that and get us a bit of warmth and the warming up bonus. Yeah, not a lot to write home about, but that'll stop us taking the massive condition damage that you take from the cold for a short while. Since we're starting a fire, could be worth the effort to get that piece of wood we left behind. Nah. That stuff is heavy, and I've got a long way to go. Fir firewood is twice as heavy as cedar, but only 50% as good. 50% better. So, in almost any situation, it's better to carry 2 bits of cedar than 1 bit of fir. Even so, I like fir. I like its darker shade, it just seems more competent. Okay, Jinx, we actually still have a fair bit of walking to do. I should have warmed up by the fire a bit more, but oh well. It's the warmest time of day. There is a possibility to just sleep in a cave that's nearby rather than risk going up all the way here. If the weather wasn't so good, I would do that. But the weather is really good. Oh, but there's still stuff to loot around here. I take it back. We're going to rest in the cave to our immediate left.
Damn. I'm freezing.
We will sleep long and proper, and then tomorrow will be a bright new day, because there's some good stuff to loot. Well, potentially good. There are these crate things that fell out of the plane that crashed in the summit. The summit is all the way up there. In fact, you should be able to see a bit of mangled plane right there. You see that mountain? We can climb it. And we will. feel the slowness of your movement when you're overburdened in this game. It's great. God, so much of this game is so well designed. I'm kind of flabbergasted that it even exists. Here's our cave. Hear my phone going off. Hopefully that's emails from the Hungarian estate agent saying, "Come and see us tomorrow, Jake. We got a place for you."
The sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Right, it's pretty warm back here. I see no reason to start a fire whatsoever. Yeah, it's just going to be a waste of my burnables, although I have a lot of burnables. I'm still just going to you out and sleep aplenty. Well, I say that. Maybe I could grab some things from nearby. I don't think there's anything near enough by to grab, though. Yeah, nah, forget it. We're just going to sleep. Sleepy, sleepy, sleep. What the? No, 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 no.
Come on. Come on.
Holy smokes, that spooked me. Right. We're sleeping in the very back of the cave. Bear almost came in and I wasted a match on... There he is! What the hell's he doing there? This ain't your home. Maybe it's because I stink a bit. There we go. Would you go away?
Come on. Turned out
I
pretty
do. Do I
well.
try and kill Yogi? What is your game, son? I think he's buggered off. I'm still going to leave this fire. And you know what? I think this said our firewood was a sign. I'm going to leave this burning just to make sure Yogi doesn't come in here. And I should give him enough time to bugger off and just let me have a proper sleep. But let's just to be very well hidden here. And it's plenty warm. We sleep with one eye open. It's like 4 hours for now. I don't think this is even the bear's cave, but it is on the bear's warpath. Right, still plenty warm, even though it's the middle of the night. Chug some water. I feel really bad about wasting that match, but I suppose we have a lot of matches. How many matches do we have? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Damn, man, that chevron game's really paying for itself. Right, give us another 4 hours sleep. Maybe the bedroll was a bear's cousin. So these bears are... Ooh, crikey. Well, at least that blizzard will despawn the bear. These are coastal highway bears, as I recall, but I have also killed a third coastal highway bear and a bleak inlet bear. And they were delicious. Yeah, temperature here is looking a bit glum, but that's okay. Where's my half-eaten bit of venison? You're good, you're good. There's not much left to use, so I'm just going to chow you down. And then that leaves us with 3,000 calories worth of delicious venison. I'll eat one in the morning. Jake dropped the wood matches off at the shop. I did drop some off at the shop. In fact, I've got 36 matches that I found indoors left in the shop, and I'm not allowed to use those. All the matches we have on us right now, we found outdoors. There's quite a lot of them. Okay, the condition has calmed down. It's going to be pretty cold out there. I think we'll just cope with that and head out anyway. We can always stop and start a fire if the going gets rough, especially if it lightens up a touch. Alright, how overweight are we with all this? A fair bit, but quite a lot of it is in burnables, which is no big deal to ditch. In fact, I am even going to... Yeah, 28 of these is plenty. Let's drop 18 of them, because I usually pick up lots of sticks on my way anyway. It's the natural thing to do. The shop is a role-playing thing, 100% yes. There is no gameplay consequence to loading up a shop the way I'm doing. It is too dark and too snowy to even know what I'm doing out there. I am going to pass some time in here instead. Sorry, incredibly knackered bearskin bedroll, but I still need to rely on you. Not to sleep, but I do want the sun to rise so I can actually see what's going on out there. I think it's a really foggy day. Eyes peeled for the bear. See the bear, but at least I can see, so we can still move. So I need to take a long way around here. I'm going to run because time is of the essence. I can always take a nap in the cave that I'm getting to. So up over there, I believe there's a way to rope climb up. But we're not going that way. Hey, there's also a little wee bunny. How cute. Oh, another bunny. We are largely past the point of breaking bunny necks. Largely.
Looks
Pet
like
the
a new
bunny.
day is dawning.
Pet the bunny. Off you go, you scamp. That too is role-playing. Licking ho. There is no real benefit to just petting the bunny and letting it go. I don't really think I care about you. Can I actually start a mag lens fire right now? Certainly not. I don't want to be stalked by you where I'm going, so just come on and have a go. Oh damn, that was unfortunate. Whoa! What the hell happened to my settings? Oh Jesus! Something reset my settings. Why the hell is struggle on press and hold? That just about killed me. Press and hold vastly reduces your power in a struggle. Holy smokes, that was grim. Right. Good thing I have bandages. Whoa, boy.
Aid.
That was very, very bad. Right. Yikes, that hurt a lot. And I'm cold. And I don't want to be cold right now. We sure we can't mag lens? What happened to my... You see, I shot the arrow and it just fell on the ground there. I think it clipped on something. Maybe even whatever should be causing that. Anyway, that was awful. Let's fix it. Very fast. Good thing we have all these matches, right? Why did my struggle thing... Wait, maybe it's because I started a new save, and then it has default options? I don't know, actually. Right, I'm going to slam 2 bits of coal onto here. I will immediately drink some birch bark tea to start regaining health and get the warm-up bonus. And then we're going to carry fire for a little bit. 12 of the matches for the shop. I already ditched those worm. That was ages ago. I think clicking is the default. Well, I certainly didn't go in and change it to click and hold, because I hate that for a struggle. Right, let's just start chugging that immediately to start regaining some health, because yikes, we took a beating there. I think Fido... I can't see now, I should have checked, but Fido might have started bleeding out from that, so Fido might just die. Let's So it's a little risky for me to try and engage Fido again. Unless I stim, and I certainly don't want to stim right now. Where's my bedroll? Did I forget my bedroll? Might explain why I'm so light. What? What? Did he tear my bedroll apart? Holy crap, that's terrible. I didn't know you could do that. He destroyed a 66% condition bedroll. That's a very bad dog. Okay, yeah, things just suddenly went, oh dear. Hold on, let me consider my options here, because that's really bad. I need a bedroll to get to the summit. There's no good sleeping opportunities without that bedroll. Yeah, there's a lot of climbing, which necessitates a lot of sleeping. Can you repair it? No, it's destroyed. Oh, cripes. What do I do? I'm trying to think of how I'm going through here. So I'm going to walk up to a cave, walk through the cave, and then it's 1, 2, 3 rope climbs to the top. It's going to do me in. And there's nowhere to sleep along the way. Turn back and come back another day, but I need that fire striker. If there was just somewhere that I knew I could sleep... Is there any outdoor sleeping areas in Timberwolf Mountain at all? There must be somewhere, right? Even just a cave with a load of leaves in it? I am combing through the map of the area trying to see anywhere that offers that. And I'm seeing nothing. I can't believe Fido destroyed my bedroll. That's a whole crock of nonsense. What about my mag lens? He didn't have his way with that, did he? The bedroll was at 66% and Fido destroyed it. He did a number on our hat as well. Our gloves, I think, too. He did a number on our clothes in general. Yeah, crikey, I'm desperately trying to find a place to sleep in Timberwolf Mountain. It's a long way back to somewhere to sleep outdoors in Pleasant Valley as well. There might not be an opportunity for sleep where I'm going. Jesus. Yeah, I can't see anywhere that one can sleep without a bedroll here, aside from Mountaineer's Hut, and that's off limits because it's indoors. None of the caves seem to have beds in them. I hate to say it, but there's a route to Black Rock. Does Black Rock have a bed nearby on that entrance point? Black Rock, way to Timberwolf, does have Cutty's Cave that could be slept in. But then it's a long way back. I think I'd be taking the Keeper's Path, although I don't like that idea. Oh, there are cars in... there are cars in Black Rock, so I could sleep in cars there. There's also the Jailer's Residence, which has a good one. So, okay, things just got a lot more complicated. A hell of a lot more complicated, but we're still going forward. I'm going to climb the summit here, and then the climb down is going to be difficult. Start lightening my load by tearing apart this this bedroll. So this thing cannot be repaired, so we'll just harvest it for the bear hide. Prison in Blackrock's a good place to sleep outdoors as well. Yeah, but it's really far into the place. Oh, goddess. The wind has come. Okay. Not ideal. There's a lot of things not ideal about this. I'm going to... Wait, apparently there's barely any birch bark tea on it. Okay, well I'm going to warm up 2 birch bark teas. Jeez. Yeah, losing the bedroll's huge. We already have the bear stuff curing at the shop, so I can make another bearskin bedroll, but it's going to cost a lot of cloth. We have just enough cloth to do it. Thank heavens for small mercies. I hate to say it, but we gotta get moving. And I really hate to say it. I wanted the stuff around here. Kinda lost my way a bit, though. Probably lose my fire, but let's take this anyway. Oh, it's holding. Impressive. I can't afford to run. I can't afford the fatigue loss. I really hope that you can billy goat down from the summit, though. That might be a lot to ask. Right, so are there not containers around here? Ones that can be hacksawed open, because there might be one that has a lot of fire starting material in them. No, it's just these. Now they may have stuff in them, but I can't really afford to smash them open. I don't have the time or the energy for it. Bear in the cave was a sign. You should have harvested it. Even so, I'd need a workbench to make the bedroll. Not so convinced I have that. Alright, when restoration and warming up goes away, I'm going to chug my other drink. See, warming up is already gone, so chug the other warm birch bark tea. And that should restore my restore condition. Good. Yeah, I'm in desperate need of condition, because now I can't sleep to get it back. I can stim to get it back, but that comes with its own myriad of problems. Stimming immediately... Well, once stimming is over, my fatigue maxes out. And then I'm going to take 1% condition damage per in-game hour from being too tired. Okay. Well, there should be a stim at the summit as well, so if I'm desperate on health, that's an option, but my god, I got done in by probably 3 different things there. One, my arrow just... I don't know what happened to the arrow. It was on call for killing that dog, and it just dropped to the floor. For some reason, my struggle input set to click and hold, which makes you much weaker. It doesn't help that I was clicking rapidly, because that's what I normally have it on. No idea how that happened. And thirdly, I don't think Fido is meant to be able to rip apart a 66% bearskin bedroll that easily. But he did. Hey-ho. Yeah, I don't have... I'm on too much of a timer. I can't stop even for nice things like that. Calm time of day with a corpse there just asking to be harvested. Yeah, we can't afford it. I've got this summit to climb, and yeah, there's a scary amount to climb. Do we have a spare bedroll at home? Yes and no. I have a bedroll in the fridge at home, but I'm not allowed to use it because I think we found it indoors. I think. Still not going to use it though. I want my bearskin bedroll back. We will make another bearskin bedroll when we get back to base. It's not that big of a deal to make. And hopefully our bearskin is cured by then. It's an engine, alright. It's a big engine. You found the second bedroll in a hunter blind in Pleasant Valley. Really? I don't believe that. That sounds too unbelievable. I thought I found it indoors. I'd have to check the VOD to be sure. Right, this is the cave that's going to take us a bit closer to where we need to be. Not by much, though. It's a long way to go. That was it. The bedroll was in the lighthouse. So yeah, we did find it outdoors. We could use it. But my stock take demands a bedroll. So I think we're going to leave the bedroll as it is. God, not being able to sleep for condition or anything. Oh, lacking a bedroll sucks. So I can't even stop and smell the flowers inside here. We have to keep moving. Although, if I find a stem or a bedroll... Oh god, finding a bedroll in here would be... disgusting luck. Even I would be disgusted with that. I'd still use it. Oh, I wouldn't think twice about using it. But I would be thoroughly disgusted. Is the lighthouse a natural formation? Well, sort of. Nature had its way with it. The lighthouse is blown open. We are allowed to use destroyed things like that. Somebody packed a bedroll in this tiny backpack? No, but it left us some dog food, which I don't really need, but I will take. Probably eat that as a matter of middling priority. Yes, this cave is where I wanted to rest and heal up and all that. Warm up. Make a fire and do anything, but nope. You can harvest the bear bedroll for the bear skin and make a new one. Yes and no. A bedroll takes 2 bear skins. You only harvest 1. So you still need to kill bears to maintain bear bedrolling. That's not the case with some other things, I think. Not sure. Why are we going down so much? I don't like the idea that we're going down. I need to ascend, not descend right now. On, completely out of place indoor bedroll. Is that a 100% torch? It is. I'll take that. Even though I'm loath to use them, this might be the time to do things we're loath to do. Funnily enough, I'm going to have to lighten my load a lot before climbing up to the summit. Warming up bonus. Shame to see it gone. Right, so... I would like to take a left here, but I think I need to take a right, because there are some things to hacksaw open here. There's also a wolf, which isn't good news for me. One of these containers might have fire starting gear in it, you know, like a fire striker. Right. Obviously, I'm not having great luck with the wolves today, so let's just scare him off instead of killing him. Although if he still comes for us down here, I will kill him. Where are the... Ooh, do I want to climb that? No, I definitely don't. I can walk up that. There it is. Alright, give me the goods. Socks, shoes, jeans, socks. I do need socks for the shop, actually, so... I'll come back with my... arrows. There we go. Did not want him running off with my arrows, not one bit. Right, so, those socks. I'll take them. Oh boy, the game's feeling desperate now. I don't need either of those things, I'll leave them be. Is there another thing to crack open here, though? Oh, there's a body here. Maybe it's a body with a fire striker. I'm really worried about condition loss from the cold now, though. But I also can't run because I really need every bit of stamina I can get, so that I can't sleep. Wait a second, I could make a snow shelter. Oh, that comes with a lot of other problems. Heavy hammer, but we don't need it. That comes with a bunch of problems, but I could make a snow shelter. Yes, that's exactly what I'll do. A snow shelter will save my day. Meaning I do actually want these sources of cloth now. Because snow shelters don't come cheap. You need a cloth for your new bedroll. All true, yes. Was there really no other thing to smash open? Oh, well, this will have to do. Alright, in that case I can run a bit. Don't know when and where I'll make this. Right, you're a source of cloth. Your cloth, your cloth, let's go. I'm gonna get in a cave up here and make a fire for a bit of warming up. Actually, why don't I use the indoor cave a wee bit? I can start a fire in there and it's even warmer. And closer. Okay, right, never thought I'd be saying this, but snow shelter's gonna save the day here, because I can sleep in that. It also gives a surprisingly large temperature boost. Even so, it's risky to sleep in one for a long period of time, because it could get so cold that it still hurts bad. Right, let's preserve this fire for a wee bit. I should have plenty of burnables. Shouldn't have used a stick. I need sticks for the thing I'm going to be sleeping in. I also need to think very hard about where I'm going to set it up at. And think about that after I have this set up.
Come on.
So, set R. I'm going to warm up here nicely and take the opportunity to shred up those clothes I found. Which includes this new dress shirt. Actually, it was all found outdoors. Is any of it better than what I have? Oh, definitely not. Absolutely, definitely not. So, you are going to become one bit of cloth. Desperation for cloth to get to this level. By the way, do I have any teasers things that can keep me alive here? I'm not going to make the rose hips. I need that for back home. Tear apart these trousers in half an hour. I hope tea doesn't burn in that time. Yeah, I think it takes half an hour to burn tea. Also, might want a bit more water where I am. Ragged sweatshirt, you're also being harvested. Cloth for a sleeping outside thing. That's just crazy. I would tear up these socks. Actually, I'm going to keep these socks for display, and I'm going to tear up the wool socks. Because the wool socks are heavier. I just need the cloth right now. Right. Almost need to get moving. I can't afford to get too tired here. I should also triage my belongings. I'm at 37 kilos. I need sticks to burn. I actually probably do need a good bit of burnables for when I set down my my sleepy thing. Hang on a second. Along the way, there is a thing that leads to Ash Canyon. Does that Ash Canyon arrival point have a place to sleep nearby? Not really. No, it's definitely a place you want a bedroll for. It's not entirely no, but it's a not really for sure. Okay. Jeez, not a great situation. A really bad situation, in fact. I'm going to take a quick water break and I'll be back momentarily. Fresh water, fresh mound. Okay. We'll be warmed up, we'll be satiated. I still have a decent amount of food, but not an amazing amount. Can eat the dog food, actually. We found it outdoors, so it's okay to eat. Nom 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 nom. There'll be plenty to eat and drink up at the summit, I'm sure. The question is how I get back down with it all. No, I really wonder if you can billy goat that far down from the summit. But I definitely need to sleep on the way up there. Cave A, Cave B, I definitely want to go through the caves. Okay, I can kind of see my way forward here. I do want the warming up bonus and the healing bonus of this birch bark tea, which I'm surprised I still had. Some racial mushrooms while I'm waiting. It's easy to walk down the mountains, straight to mountaineers. That's good. I think I'm a little low on torches. Unthinkable for me. But yeah, I'm gonna harvest this, or... No, you're fine. I will harvest this crappy torch. Both of these crappy torches, in fact. Torch up and get moving. And I'll go as far as I can before I have to sleep. If I can make it all the way to the summit, great. I might even stim my way to the summit. More water back, the birch bark tea will do the rest. I suppose I've lightened my load by getting rid of my beloved bearskin bedroll. Oh, some of these torches actually do suck. It's unusual for me, but oh well. Alright, let's go then. Having no bedroll really bumps up difficulty. Maybe the next challenge should be a no bed. Okay, so I'm not looking to just have horrific self-fligating long dark experiences. I do enjoy the game, and that enjoyment does not necessitate having a horrible time. I do want it to be challenging, but no bedroll just sounds like shooting yourself in the gut. No bedroll outerloping. Some areas you just wouldn't be able to sleep at all, and then it's just a very slow crawl as you're maxed out on fatigue. It does sound awful, doesn't it? But it's pretty warm because it's the afternoon. Already going to drink that birch bark tea for the warming up bonus. You want the warming up bonus when you're at max heat, because that makes all that heat last a good long time. We enjoy your suffering. Don't be so selfish, says Agarus. I'm sure not everyone here enjoys the suffering. Or not exclusively the suffering. Right, sadly there's a rope climb coming up. That's going to knack our poor shepherd. And I think it's quite a tall rope climb as well. Oh, well. Oh, that's the second time a wolf attack, which is totally not my fault, has come to ruin my day. Hang on, have I not been here before? Look at all these goods. Things to burn. Might actually want these. A good torch. Wow, I haven't been here. Normally I come here all the time.
I could use this.
That's cloth. That's useless. Okay, interesting. Which means I won't have touched the tea ingredients that are out here. On Caesar 3, I'm mostly here to see if it's a map that I'd enjoy. I thought you said something something eating up my life, I must stop playing Caesar 3 all the time, but clearly that was a fabrication of my imagination. God, I do not like this. Wait, where's the tea ingredients? You're the tea ingredients. Right, so sharp left out of here, follow along this way, another left when I can, and then I go up a rope ladder, and then beyond that is pretty unknown to me, because we went this far to go to Trash Canyon, but no further. Good thing it's really warm, it's the best time of day. The main downside is that I'm just really tired, and getting more tired. annoyingly, I can't really sleep for a long time in a snow shelter, because if a blizzard comes in, it might make the temperature go negative and then I freeze to death in my sleep. On the other hand, if I don't sleep for a good long while, I'm not going to get much condition back. And I don't know if there's a lot of birch bark tea that I can still make. Every birch bark tea is 5% health back. And after that horrible wolf attack, I need it. Never, ever, ever set your game to click and hold for struggles. Well, you saw how much of a difference it makes. Previous struggles have done me like 10 or 15 damage because I have the hatchet and good protective gear. That one did 55% damage, maybe? Certainly did a lot. So much for accessibility options. It's like, here, if you hate yourself, use this option. Yeah, my hand might be forced to make the to make the snow shelter up here, which is I don't want to. Lesson I learned is never get into a wolf fight whilst having a bare bedroll. Yeah, I wonder how that transpired. Why did he do so much damage to that thing? Okay, this could end up being a little slow and painful. We're certainly going to be at sprain risk when we hit the top, but I'm hoping we do actually hit the top. Thankfully, the crampons we're wearing... Is that a double rope? There are 2 ropes on this thing. I wonder if I could steal one of them. I'm a little curious if I could steal one of those ropes. But I don't want to steal it and then put it back down, so that's a mystery for another day, I think. I'm in too dangerous a position. Right, so I need to head in this general direction and work my way around quite a bit. But again, it's a good time of day for it. We're getting really slow and really tired. Well, if we're slow and tired, we should eat and drink. I should have eaten first, my mistake. Lightens our load. How overweight are we? We're just a couple of kilos overweight, it's no big deal. It'll gradually become a big deal, but I needed to be low on weight anyway for the summit. Oh Christ, warming up is gone. I don't really want to lose warming up. Is there really no birch bark around here? Come on, these are birch trees. Drop me some birch bark. Please, game, I am entering desperation mode. Hey, birch bark! Ooh, double birch bark, my favourite. Well, I have even bigger favourites than double birch bark, but... Oh, don't be so miserly, game. I need a little more than 2. Well, I want a little more than 2. Oh, I also need a lot of sticks. I cannot say no to the sticks right now. We need it for fuel and for the eventual snow shelter that I definitely need. Hey, Palmar. Oh, you wanted me to tell you I'm playing Caesar 3 in 2 days. Is that a...
Can't feel my hands.
dropped cargo box that can be sawn open? It looks unnatural. I never really use snow shelters. There's a meta to it. It gets horribly damaged very quickly. And, oh, crikey. Almost missed this. But not quite. There we go, right as it got ruined. You need a hacksaw to get into this, I believe. Good, good, good. I mean, not great, but good. Certainly something to warm me up, if I warm it up.
I wonder who owns this stuff.
Good, not... Oh boy, the mother load of cloth is nice. The scrap metal I couldn't care less about, but the rest of the stuff's good. This looks climbable, doesn't it? Okay, perhaps not. I really can't be affording this condition damage, so let's just plop ourselves down another fire. Don't want to use sticks. Take a bit of Sedar. Need sticks for the sleepy sleeps. I think I'll make my snow shelter next to secluded shelf.
Come on. Come on.
Right, how hot and or cold is it? It's one bit of coal,
Whoops.
cold. Whilst we're warming up next to that, let's make our birch bark. Boy, I would like a lot more birch bark.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Make you, make you. God, surely there's more birch bark over there, but I am so tired it's hard to justify going and checking. We're going to drop all the way down to 30 carry capacity, but that's okay, I can drag this stuff one way or another. Banged up tomato soup would actually give me a nice warming up bonus as well. And this stuff is heavy, so better to eat it or drink it or whatever while we can. Well, prying the bark off of a birch tree, I believe, kills it. We're not so nasty as to do that, I'm sure. Go this straight away because I want the heal condition bonus. Yeah, there we go. That's good stuff. You'll take a while to burn. I'm gonna go a quick look for any more birch bark. And also sticks, because I need the sticks. But a good night's sleep will restore a lot of my carry capacity. Were you ever into camping? Not really. Too many negative childhood memories to ever really get into camping. Cold, miserable, wet experiences. Okay, I think that's my lot for birch bark. Where does it show up here? No, that's one. If I got one more, I'd be able to make another cup of tea. One more birch bark, come on. Surely. Surely the game can scrounge up one tiny bit of birch bark. There's another birch tree over there. I wonder if you use the charcoal, you can see the container up there. You tell me there's a container up there? I wouldn't mind that. Is that birch bark? No, it's a stick. Sorry, I'm alright on sticks for the moment. Well, especially if I grab these sticks. Such a lovely, calm time of day. Thank you, game, for not throwing a blizzard in my face right after that nonsense encounter. Huh, can I break you open from here? Do I get the warmth from my fire? No, not really. Fire is here, and it doesn't go high enough for me. That would be another container. Although maybe it means that box, but I'm not into box smashing. Not right now, at least. You know, it's up there. That kind of tells you that there must be something good inside, doesn't it? But yeah, no time. No time. Although the wood gained from it is rather nice. With good fire skill, the reclaimed wood is pretty sweet. I think I'll just take that with me for now. It's not very warm next to this thing, is it? Do I want to dump another bit of coal just to warm up? Not really. How much am I going to warm up from that tin of soup? That's pretty good, and it's a warm-up bonus type. I'll just take some, take a half-decent torch or two and get moving, because it's going to be snow shelter o'clock really soon. This might look like terrible torch luck, and it's not the best of torch lucks, but it also doesn't matter because the fire was something we were abandoning anyway. Right, so I'm going to go around here left and set up a snow shelter and a fire. warm up, sleep up, and then it's time to climb a lot up. But if we get that done, we'll be at the summit, despite the challenging circumstances of this Timberwolf climb. Got a bit of bedroll, I could just set up a long fire and sleep inside the plane, but... Wait, is there ever a bedroll in the plane? No, that would be nice. No, now that's definitely much too wishful thinking. There's a cave over there, but again, with no bedroll, it's a waste of everyone's time. How do you plan to get cash when you can't enter locations with safes? We're allowed to enter indoor places for the express purpose of looting for the shop. We cannot use anything that we find inside a building. We can't eat it, we can't sleep in something, we can't warm ourselves up at fires or anything like that. We go in, we loot, and then the loot from there is only allowed for the shop. That's how it goes. As for the cash, I was hoping I would have found it by now. I have been checking cash registers and safes, but we've found it nowhere. We found 0. So I may have to make a journey to Milton to finish it off. Milton has a bank. On reflection, I should have checked bank back when I was in Milton, but I really didn't think finding cash would be such an issue.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Thought I heard something. Is he wandering across that? Is he going for me? I think if we just keep our distance, he will mind his own business. And oh no, he just turned towards us. Okay. Why is cash even necessary? Does it serve any survival purpose? It's Tinder, so no, it's useless. As long as you have level 3 fire starting skill, Tinder is worthless. So you don't need cattail heads or... Oh god, is he charging? Stay away, bear, stay away. He would kill me, he'd legitimately kill me right now.
Alright.
I don't even know what I burnt there, but anything to keep him off my back. What the hell's he doing? Holy mother of mercy, that scared the bejesus out of me.
My life.
Oh, Jesus. Get back on the prowl. I'm gonna chug this tea and get moving again. Holy moly, I think if he'd snapped over to me, that would have been the end of me. He's not coming for me right now, let's try and... Oh, now he wants me. See if I can't make my way around. As long as I'm going away from him. Bear is doing some spooky things to me right now. Do I go up here? I guess so. I need to get high. I was gonna go to class. This is too sloped for a fire. Damn. There we go. Holy mother of mercy.
Some place to escape this cold.
Scary, scary, scary stuff. Well, using a match and taking a bit of other damage is far preferable to being mauled to death by the bear, because yeah, bear is capable of killing me right now. I'm so scared I don't even pick up sticks. No, that doesn't happen often, does it? Why? I don't actually know where I am. Relatively safe from Barrington. One can hope. Actually, this is a relatively nice place to set up a
I'm so cold, I'm warming up again.
relatively nice place to set up a snow shelter, I think. Can it be done? Yeah, I could set one up here, for example. Alright, that's what I'll do, because we're in dire need of sleep. So. Set ourselves up a nice secluded fire here, which hopefully won't blow out at all, but we can't sleep for very long in case it does. Shouldn't you be near some cave by now? Yeah, there's a cave apparently up a climb. But right now I just am very focused on survival.
Come on.
How cold is it? Not that cold, actually.
I'm so tired.
A little bit of you, a little bit of you, and that's some good duration on you. And then... where can I get my snow shelter? Hopefully close to this. That's the whole point of this fire. Oh, got something good there. Sorry, I'm warming up a touch. Come on now, game. We can do this. We can be in bloody queue this. There we go. Sticks, cloth, time, calories. Worth it. Now, let's hope the fire is safe. We're gonna sleep for... how long are we gonna sleep for? Also, if I dismantle you, I get only 2 of the cloth back. Okay. What are we gonna do here? Sleep for short periods of time or risk it for a long time? The thing is, it's pretty damn warm in here, but probably a lot of that is from that fire. So I reckon we're gonna sleep for 4 hours at a time. It's very warm, but...
It's dusk, so night.
I think we'll do 4 hours at a time. Dying from cold through the night would not be a great outcome. And I can refuel the fire if something tries to blow it out. Or if it does already go out, I could just reassess the heat situation. Actually, the safety that you offer is pretty damn good on its own, so I think I will just add a bit more of you and get myself another 4 hours of kit. Yeah, the campfire is getting its time bonus, which is nice. This is a huge expense in cloth, though. At least dismantling it means it only cost me 3 cloth in total. Curiously, did I pick up any more clothes to destroy? Thought I picked up some... yeah, there we go, some old jeans. You're getting harvested. And then... let's see, still a good bit of time in you, but not willing to risk much. I'll add some more. Doubtlessly can find plenty of sticks along the way. Is that an aurora? There's a sudden music change. No, I don't think it's an aurora. Just check to make sure that my clothes aren't completely destroyed, because fixing those up might be an idea. These socks I'm trying to hold on to for the store. skin hat and poor rabbit skin gloves. Alright, sleepy time. Wow, a little on food, actually. Oh yeah, there was some UK Aurora, seen as far south as some southern place. Not really the kind of stuff I'd be keeping tabs on, but still intro walk creeping. Almost jumped right into my campfire. Right. Still have plenty of water, and thanks to all that resting, my carrying capacity is looking great. So what I am going to do is I'm going to heat you up. I'm going to consume you, thanks to the knife or the hatchet. This thing can be opened without any spills, although also thanks to my high-level cooking, I'd be able to smash it open without any spills. Drink a bit, I'll keep you for warm-up, I'll keep you for something else. Do I dare dismantle you? Just in case things go pear-shaped, I think I'll keep you, because I might go back this way on the way back down. No, that makes no sense. I should just destroy you for what you're worth to me. I want that cloth back. How much cloth do I have? 10? Well, I still want my cloth back. Thank you, Snow Shelter. I think I'll also eat some cattail stalks just to keep me Gucci. Gucci? Yeah, sure. Although I can eat what I find in the plane crash. Actually, we're not far from being there, so a few of these should suffice. Chug my soup. I should have extra cans by now, actually. Yeah, I got 5 cans, so I'll leave 3 behind here. Take you, take some torches and get going. Actually, can I use a divining stick to tell me where north is? If that is north, and I want to head dead south, I need to go in that direction. Gotcha. Good torches only, my friend. Would really suck the moment we break the shelter, blizzard rolls on in. It would. You are completely right. That would suck a million. That torch also sucks a million. Guess you're coming with me. Ah, there's the rope. How convenient. My plan was actually to set up the snow shelter here because I'd have this giant wall in the way, but I think it's 6 1/2 just to keep me protected from, you know, the blizzards and such. Another double-looking rope. How strange. We climb this lightning fast thanks to our high awakeness and our crampons, I suppose. And up here there's a cave with potentially our name on it. What's left to collect? Well, the link's in the title, but mostly I need cash and fire strikers and some more food bars. I have everything else. Alright, secluded shelf looks nice. I'm actually going to take some old man algae stuff so that I can make another antiseptic bandage thing, because our wolfy friend did a number on us there. Wow, that one wolf attempt changed the whole dynamic. This was just a la la la, let's go up and see the summit. Then a confounding amount of issues stacked on top of each other caused one wolf attack to almost kill it. And it did almost kill us. I had to, well, I tried to mash like a madman, but very quickly think, wait, no, it's set to hold for some reason. I still have no explanation for that. Right. At least our condition is back somewhere not too shabby. How low did our condition go, by the way? Yeah, we went down to 26 condition from that attack. 85 to 26. 59 damage, huh? Thank you, Chef Ron. Got another way here. We have the stump remover. so we don't need that. I believe I left it back in the cave in Pleasant Valley, which is no longer a great place to go and take shelter because we don't have a bedroll to sleep there, but such is how it goes sometimes. Fur, fur, and fur. Great for burning, not great for mag lens. Oh, we can leave that on display in the store and still keep one on us. Mag lens and Timberwolf. Now that's a great find. We already had one, so it doesn't really matter for this run, but still a great find. Funny, 2 mag lenses and 0 fire strikers. Well, not necessarily funny, haha. Though coal isn't much of a necessity, it's a shame not to pick it up whenever you find it. Does burn for a long time and give a huge amount of temperature. Coal is really powerful. All the more surprising that it respawns as viscerally as it does in the game. Again, we found about 50 of it in our previous trek through the Cinder Hill coal mine between Coastal Highway and Pleasant Valley. I like how up this is going. Nice. Get some verticality. Thought you wouldn't see it. I did assume that it was just a bit of the ground geometry poking through the snow, but I figured that alone was worth at least checking since I was right there. Still, thank you. Nice to see people actually wanting to help out. You know, I have died previously to that click and hold change in the menu. I think there's something that's causing it to default. Maybe it's playing on story mode or making new saves or something, but I guarantee you I did not change that to click and hold, because I hate click and hold for those encounters. I like it from a quality of life perspective, but it's just so much weaker than mashing. Right, so we're out. We're 1 rope climb away from the summit. Shouldn't be any predators this far up. And what a lovely day. That is not the summit over there. Well, I assume that's not the summit over there. I didn't realize you weren't annoyed by us pointing stuff out. I will do that more. I seldom am. It's the mods around here that are, but this isn't a weekly one-shot challenge or anything of the like, so it's not a problem. The issue is when I have a run like, oh, I've got a challenge to beat this game in 6 hours blind, and somebody comes in and says, hey, do this and this and this, and nearly be fine. It's like, so is the concept of a challenge lost on you? Grab some mushrooms. I've been chugging tea a lot more than usual up here, because for the past couple months, even in-game, we've been laying off the teas since we haven't really needed them. Been plenty warm. Early game, though, we were chugging teas like crazy, just to keep ourselves barely alive. Mostly from the warmth perspective, but it's also great for the cooking. Ooh, speaking of which, conditions are nice. Do I harvest you for everything you're worth? Hey, nice little cave here too. Ooh, with a rope. This warrants consideration. Yeah, I'm gonna cook up our friend here. Flare is nice, Sedar is nah. The rope, hang on, I need to think about that rope. Because there's a place I could deploy it to make a shortcut, a big shortcut. I think I will grab this rope on the way back down and create the shortcut. Yeah, I'll take you on the way back. So I'll leave you in a more obvious place. Right here. And I'm going to set ourselves down a little fire right here. I wish it would default to torch if you had a torch. What is the game thinking? I'm going to carve up our little friend here, cook them up, eat them up, and then complete this summit journey. And what a journey. How much is on you? A good amount. Pretty high amount for... I'll just shove on the fur to help it, it's too heavy. Between that coal. I should be warming up. You know what? We have plenty of coal. Take another bit of coal. This is just for the heat after all.
Freezing.
We'll use the hacksaw more often than the knife, since the knife condition's a bit tougher. No, you cook first. You boil, you come, and there we go. Oh, I hear the wind wanting to roll on in. I'll take the opportunity to make that antiseptic thing I was after. Nature's antiseptic. I don't know if this stuff washes up on the shore, lichen. I think antibiotics do, but that's relying on that's asking for a bit. How many of these do I have then? I got 2. Only 1 bandage though. I always want 2 bandages, because an animal attack can do up to 2 bleeding attacks on you, and you want to patch those up immediately. Okay, that's pretty swell. Chase it down with some water. We're not getting any less tired from this, so let's pretty much go up to our carry capacity and get up there. On our way up, we should assess how feasible it is to billy goat our way down, but we are going to be knackered at the top there, I can already tell. Last torch be a good torch, and let's go. Yeah, that's a big climb. Yeesh. Where am I going to sleep on the way out? Maybe I should have kept the snow shelter. No, my plan was to make another one. It's another 3 cloth down the chute, but sometimes you just gotta make do. Crikey, I'd be more scared of going down that than up that. Climbing up is so much easier than down. Well, actually, if I've got a rope, it's not so bad, but if I'm over encumbered, which I will be, you can't use the rope even heading down. Now you could leave some stuff, go up and down and whatnot, but there is something to be said for leaving behind heavy things. Don't need all of that. It would be nice if I could actually come down with no weight issues. Drop all of that. Anything else I can ditch to save some weight? There's no way I need all of these. Or you. Or certainly not you.
Fingers feel numb.
Anything else, Shepherd? A lot of the other stuff you're just carrying around. Oh, right, tools. Oh no, I need the hatchet. There's some stuff that you need to break up there. I don't trust this torch. Actually, I think I should trust the torch. Come on, have a bit of faith.
Too cold to think.
Wow, this is a long climb. But hey, it's what we go through to see the summit. Everyone's asked for it. Just get on the ledge, because I think it gives you a little bit of a boost. Yeah, hey, a couple of free sticks. I don't want to take a stop if I end up with sprain risk, because then I can get back on, but I don't think that'll be a problem. It'd be very funny if you get onto one of these ledges and you just clip through, fall down and die. I could totally imagine that being a bug that exists. Wow, we are so tired coming up here. I've never heard of having to stim on the way down of a rope. Coffee? No, we have no coffee. Oh, but there might be coffee up here. There's a thought. Actually, I think you could billy goat down that. That looks billy goatable.
Need to rest soon.
If it's not, then we're going to die. Also, achievement unlocked, Timberwolf Mountain. Nice. I believe there's a cave over here, which might be a nice opportunity to warm up before we explore it more. Unless a blizzard kicks in, we should be fine. Even if a blizzard does kick in, we'll be relatively safe inside the plane. A rough place to crash land a plane to, though. Jings. Energy drinks are nice, but they don't spawn on Interloper. Which isn't true. They do occasionally spawn, but I think it's just in the memento caches. I think it's the only place I've seen them spawn. Might have ditched too many torches. No, you can't throw things. Well, I suppose you can throw stones and torches, but that's all. Do you have a fire strike on you?
I think I can use this.
No, but you've got... here's another rope. I'm not taking that rope. Not worth it. I should really warm up here a touch. Precious little stop, and we have a lit torch here and all. Plenty to burn. That are a bit of coal. Just doing cans mostly because it's routine. Nothing stopping me just leaving this water for if I ever come back to the summit. And while that's happening, there are rose hips. That gives us all of our heat back, which is exactly what I was after. And maybe just cook up a couple of racial teas. I'll drink one to do the warmth preservation. And I will need warmth where I'm going. In a way, this is me leaving sticks for my future self in this cave. And I shouldn't worry too much about the weight. I will billy goat down. I will go and set up the... hang on, I actually want to think about how this is going. I'll billy goat down. I'll hopefully billy goat down a second time. And then I'll set up the rope, which will take me all the way down to kind of the entrance to Black Rock. I'll set up another... at nightfall, I'll set up another shelter, snow shelter. And then that all the sleep I get out of that has to last me to Pleasant Valley at least. Preferably even beyond. But once I get back to the store, I need that bedroll like crazy. Ugh, man, losing that bearskin bedroll, it was such an investment, and that wolf just tears it to shreds. Well, that's what dogs do. They destroy things you love. Only to show you that the dog is what you love, well and truly. You know, finding coffee up here would be great. We certainly need some coffee where we're heading. Can't you sleep here? No, no bedroll, no sleep. If I wanted to sleep inside a cave, there would have to be like a little bundle of leaves or something to sleep in, but there's nothing here. Timberwolf Mountain is, funnily enough, a terrible place for outerloping because of this. Here we go, get the warming up bonus for all it's worth. There we go. 1 hour of taking reduced cold damage. What happened to your bedroll? So there was So there was a wolf, and I thought, right, I'm going to shoot the wolf to get it out of my way. I shoot, the arrow glitches out and falls to the ground. Problem number one. So the wolf attacks, no problem, I've got good defense, and I've got a hatchet. For some reason, my input for wolf struggles changed to click and hold instead of rapid click. So I'm rapidly clicking and it's doing nothing. So then I click and hold, which is much less effective. And he deals about, well, exactly 59 damage to me. And then I think, oh, did I leave my bedroll behind? It's not my menu. No, he destroyed my bedroll. Took it from 66% to 0. I don't know if that's intended or a bug, but my god, that was horrible. So, I had low health, no bedroll, bleeding, infection risk, and I didn't even have a dead dog to show for it. Yeah, in a game with such rigid permadeath as this game, issues like that can feel really punishing. But we're still alive. We were ready to stim if we needed, but we may do without. And now I get the fruits of my labor. The plane crash summit. Seems a bit dark to consider a plane crash as your prize for something, but it is. Checking corpses. Maybe they have firelighters. Probably not. At least the weather's nice. At least the weather is only -9 to us. Don't know if you get any warmth bonus inside the plane. I don't need to preserve the fire, but I'll probably still keep the fire for just the simple warmth bonus that it's giving me. Actually, that's not true. It's going to be pretty... There's a lot of crates to smash, so I actually think I'm going to give myself a fire here with my torch. It's outdoors, technically, so it will get the outdoor bonus, or at least it should. And now we loot this place like crazy. Pretty much just have sticks, so just take a bunch of sticks. Right, book, don't care. I don't know which of these I need to smash open for goods, but I'll figure it out. Yeah, I saw the stim as well, don't worry about it. I'm interested in Fire Striker, though. Our shop has all the stims I'm after. Wow, only 2 bits of food? Maybe some of it went off because it's been sitting here for 3 months. 4 months almost. Sodas. Do we smash apart this crate? Let's see what's inside the crate. If nothing else, we get some wood to burn from that. Smash you apart whilst we are doing that. There's nothing inside you either. But this cardboard box, not even worth it. Ooh, sounds like a storm and a half out there. Not the condition that I want to be heading back in. Here's some great loot, but it's not what we need. I need the Fire Striker. Oh, coffee. Oh, herbal tea. Both great. Right. Coffee's the big win. How much coffee did we get? Hopefully lots. Reclaimed wood is nice. Do I get warmth? Do I get warm enough from here? I do. That would take too long. The coffee would burn. Leather, wolf, rabbit, deer, leather. All nice. Bandage, antibiotics, antiseptics, painkillers. Nice. Oh! No gun, but I was needing flare shells, so I'll take that. Accelerant, matches. God, that is nice. Probably need to smash these apart, though. And of course, I've got to put my... Give me my coffee, give me my other coffee. Yeah, I'm just making a load of coffee, because I may well need it where I'm heading. Which is out of here. Get rid of you. Nothing here, but useless spray paint, of course. Alright, that's a good amount of coffee. That'll still burn for a while. The stim is really nice. What about these crates? It's going to be a hard job to smash you apart, but needs must. I'm taking a little bit of condition damage due to how tired I am, but that's how things go sometimes, specifically this time. Nothing in you. You still have the indoor bonus, the outdoor bonus here, so this fire's going to last quite a while. That poor hatchet is breaking apart. It's like a whetstone here. Sod all here. There's certainly not a Fire Striker here. What's going on? Okay, last chance. Show me that Fire Striker. Well, this does not look like a Fire Striker. How overburdened and tired am I? Exceptionally. What about you? Are you, Oh, I'll tell you what, if I need calories as well as this, I'll just chug these. Cured pelts are offered as in-flight purchases, evidently. All this way for everything, but in reality, nothing. It's profound. Alright, is your name Fire Striker?
Getting dark out here.
Getting dark and cold out here. So, this Fire Striker. Jake, it's in the container behind you. That one? Or this one? I don't think I want to break that one apart, but... Did you open the tilted container? Oh! Oh no, I didn't. I didn't realize I didn't. Okay, come on. Ultra Fire Striker. Oh no! Oh no! Hacksaw got destroyed. And that ruined this, so you can't open it ever. Ah. I don't recall my hacksaw being that done in. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. That stings. That stings bad. Could have kept that piece of metal for... Yeah, I didn't even consider that my hacksaw was that destroyed. Uh-oh. Hang on, there are still other things to break open. Maybe they have any... Maybe they even have hacksaws inside them. Wouldn't that be something? I think I'll set up another fire around here and I'll smash these crates apart. Hope my hacksaw doesn't break. That had 2 fire strikers and some Canadian cash in it. Ah, some painful people in here.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
One container has all the tools in it. Well, I can't open it now.
Come on.
I've got a lot of reclaimed wood, so I'm just going to smash that on for warmth. And then down goes our cratey friend. That's not a firelighter either. All the while I'm taking condition damage here. Come on, game, I came all this way for a firelighter. They are small and hard to spot. Maybe it's right in front of me and I just can't tell.
So hungry in my life.
We found a lot of crisps and things up here, didn't we? So I'm actually going to enjoy these for now. We don't need them for the shop. We have plenty of tinned goods for the shop. No, we're not setting fire to our crackers. The warming up bonus, as well as the food and stuff. We need this fire over here, I'm not sure. Maybe it is inside that crate, but this is a small and easy to destroy one, so let's try you first. Oh, scrap metal, which I should have used to repair my hacksaw. Although I don't know if you need tools for that. Surely it's just around here and I've been missing it. Well, no, somebody in chat would have noticed it and screamed bloody murder over it, I'm sure. Under here? Maybe I put my campfire on top of it? Can you open the door in the back? I'm pretty sure this doesn't open. No. Newspaper's not hiding anything. Okay, so maybe it's under this somehow. Is it guaranteed here? So I thought it was. I've been told it's guaranteed here. People wouldn't lie to me, would they? Shove on reclaimed wood for the warmth. Right, crate, down you go. My poor hatchet's gonna break at this rate. Anything come out of that?
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
It is not guaranteed. Okay, I think our shop's not gonna have a fire striker at this rate. Wait, there's one place I haven't checked. One little place. Oh, my peaches are still... well, they've cooled down, rather.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Well, enough, a little short on drinks. I didn't find any in my run, even after breaking and opening everything, but maybe I'm blind as well. Did you have to put in the as well there? Let's get some warmth, some food, some hope. Maybe these things do a lot more damage to the hacksaw than I thought, because I thought my hacksaw was in good nick. Oh, right, I do have more water. I just set it down over here.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
It's okay, I'll make myself a nice cup of coffee and vamoose, even though it's the middle of the night. Oh, Striker! Yeah! It was there all along! Yes! Okay. Our shop will have a fire striker. Hello, distress pistol. More gunpowder as well.
Wonder if the owner's around.
A book on guns that we're leaving because we don't need that. And although this looks awkward, I'm pretty sure you can leave here somehow. Yeah, here we go. Right. As awful as that was in many ways, we gotta move now. I'm just gonna chug coffee, make more coffee, and then get going. Because we are slow from all this tiredness. There's plenty of reclaimed wood I can ditch. One more fire striker to go. I need cash as well, but for that I'll go to Milton. Aurora wouldn't matter, wolves don't spawn this far up. Although I do need to make sure I have enough sticks. Yeah, I got enough sticks and cloth for my much needed snow shelter, which we will make when we go down probably 2 levels. Should get us far enough. Move that to this torch. Sit down here, heat up, eat up, warm up, ditch some things that we don't particularly need, like a huge amount of this reclaimed wood. Oh yeah, we can ditch even more of that. And just eat up, we don't need these crisps for the shop. And we did legitimately find them here, I believe. I believe? Yeah, I think so. Keep one anyway. Might even eat that box of crackers. I like crackers for the shop, and they're really light. But I'm pretty low on calories right now. Well, whilst I debate this, at least I'm staying nice and warm here. Are you allowed to use a fire striker? Yes, because it was found outside. Although, I wanted it in as good condition as possible for my beloved people at the store. Right. Dead hacksaw I'm just leaving behind. Ooh, I'll never find it in all this mess, will I? Well, I'll never need it anyway. Couple of coffees. Coffee's good calories as well, so that's okay. So just chug you down. Yum, 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 yum. That doesn't give as much heat as I was expecting. We'll warm up. No, don't drink the coffee. Warm the coffee. Alright. It's going to be cold, but at least we're not that slow. Oh, right, let's not forget these. They're kind of important. But I think I took everything else. I thought that newsprint was a much-needed fire striker. I don't need that rope. I left myself another rope elsewhere. Now let's get moving. We're going to very dangerously billy goat our way down here. Hopefully billy goat down the other one, even though we're going to have another 5 kilos of very heavy rope. And then we're going to set up a rope, go down even further, and snow shelter our way to a bright new day tomorrow. It'll get us a lot of condition back. Oh yeah, I can drink herbal tea to regain more condition through the night. That's sweet. Oh, we're going to be so slow with that rope. At least it'll be quite quick to be used, but not as quick as I'd like. Didn't I leave a bunch of burnables at the bottom? Yeah, I think I did. I was like, oh, need these where I'm going, but maybe I'll pick them up on the way back down. Had coffee, why not? I really want the awakeness. There we go, and it does give a little bit. It also gives me the warming up bonus refreshed. And a little bit more warmth. Whoa, what am I doing with these crappy torches? Weighing me down, and weight is important, so let me just grab this stick. Right. Prepare for a very dangerous descent, Shepherd, but I can't afford the stamina to climb down the rope. However, if we slip and fall, we die, so, yeah, no pressure. Just take it easy, Shepherd. Murdering Batarians is fun, but descending this is duty. Our shoppers are gonna have to pay top bloody dollar for this fire striker after the difficult conditions I've gone through to get my bloody hands on it. But with this, the only thing we need left is money. And I think my best bet for money is in Milton. Right, do I want or need any of this stuff? I mean, the coal is nice. I mean, really, it's all nice, but
to escape this cold.
I'll take my cattail stocks back. No good reason not to. Oh god, I need my bear hide. Oh my god, I need all this stuff. We're gonna be so heavy. Oh, whatever. It's all done with me. I'm gonna need to start a whole bunch of fire anyway. What are we? We're almost 15 kilos overweight. Maybe I'll start maybe I'll make the sleeping place before I descend. There's no good reason I can think of that it needs to be done at the bottom. We can do it at the top here. That makes it easier for me to climb down with the rope. Although even fully rested.
Just want to lay down for a bit.
Alright, that's not where I want to be. I want to get back to that cave where I left the items in. Rickney clearly wanting me dead. He voices disapproval at the the weather. It's going so slow, I thought it was crouched there. But I'm going to set up so that the fire is just in the cave, hopefully poking right at my shelter. That's the hope, at least. How far is Milton? Quite far. Quite a bit far. So it'll be another session until we get Miltoning. Right. So can I actually set up my snow shelter in here? That would be rad. Don't tell me I'm not allowed to for whatever reason. Invalid location. Don't give me that. This place looks plenty valid. Single stroke of green here. Alright, where can I snow shelter then? Okay, right here. In that case, I want my fire right about here. We've been to Milton before. It is quite far. Let me think. It's a coastal highway through the ravine, through... oh, actually, I can take the shortcut through Mystery Lake. That's a thought. Right, 2 bits of you to warm me up extra. Suppose I'll enjoy some soup. Whilst that is cooking, I am setting up my home for the night. Wow. It liked it before, it sure doesn't now. There. I don't trust 45 minutes, actually. I'm just going to drink this while the going is good. And I'll probably carbo load on cattails. Kind of glad I brought them now. Oh, I need my cup of tea. That's a lot of cups of tea. But, cook 2 bits of herbal tea. And that way I'll sleep for 2 4-hour sessions, I think, and that should give me a big bonus when it comes to regaining condition through the night. Ah, this is awkward as sin. Right. There we go. Wait 45 minutes, I'm gonna burn my teas! No! Got carried away there. That's okay, we have plenty of herbal tea. Carried away with making my snow shelter, but oh well. Right. Chug 1 herbal tea. Delicious. And that gives us the improved rest for 6 hours instead of 4. See, I didn't know that. I'm going to slam on this reclaimed wood in the hopes that you last a good long while. And I'm going to use you for a rather devilish... How long's that fire going to last? 6 hours, maybe. Let's have some confidence that we can sleep for 6 hours without dying. The weather feels immensely good. Have you been inside the farmhouse in Milton? No, we haven't been inside any building in Milton, I think. Oh, well, see, this is nice. My fire is not blowing out. For some reason. I mean, I think the fire is blowing straight through this, but as long as it's not blowing that out, that's fine. I'm going to constantly think there's something good back here, so I'm going to bring you over. So I don't make that horrible mistake. You need to come with me despite the heavy load. And I'm going to drink my herbal tea again. Ah, well, there we go. There goes my campfire. But I think I'll still be warm inside the snow shelter. It's doing its thing. I will carbo load yet more. Ooh, okay, so we took a very, very bad situation and made it slightly worse by destroying our hacksaw, but we're still looking okay on condition. Not amazing, but okay. We're going to be well rested, and by the time we are fully rested, it'll be a great time of day to get ourselves out of here. I think I'll sleep like an hour at a time, just in case this weather turns unbelievably bad. Also, what do you mean a terrifying view, Salty Tempest? Do you mean the view from in here? Because it's kind of cozy, isn't it? Oh, it is cold in here. Here I thought I'd be warm inside my beloved snow shelter, but I am not. So much for my improved rest. We're apparently safe from the cold here. How much do we believe that? We're safe from the wind, rather. I think it's just dying to change direction and blow out my fire, but even so, I have a lot of coal, so I will give it a go. Hey, Fire Striker, show us what you're made of. I think you take 2% condition loss in the Fire Striker per use. Alright, so if I put on a bit of reclaimed wood, do you immediately blow out or not? Okay, even when passing time, it did not, so I'm going to slam on one bit of coal, I think. Yeah, maybe 2 bits of coal. Oh, I accidentally double-clicked there, but thank you, Logitech G something something. We still have improved rest, so I'm going to take 1 hour kit. I think it gives you +1 condition gain per hour slept. If the fire is still good, and it is still good, then we still sleep. Boy, this is desperate, and none of this would need to be done if we had our precious bearskin bedroll. I'm gonna be ballsy. I'm gonna sleep for 3 hours. No, that's too risky. An hour at a time. I need to be cocky. Still not blowing out? Wonderful. In that case, give me my last 2 hours and I'm good to go. Blizzard seems to be dying down. Absolutely wonderful. I'm going to cook up another herbal tea, actually. Because the next time I take a rest, I may want the extra condition bonus from that as well. The food situation isn't amazing, but this is why we have brought cattails with us. If I can bring these 2 things back to the store, I'll feel extra good, because then I can put 1 on each corner piece of my front desk. Gobble up as many of these as possible, because it's going to lighten my load. A bit lighter is a good bit lighter. Torches. Oh, that's right, I want to tear up my shelter because I want the cloth back. Losing 3 cloth for 1 night's sleep does not sound like a good deal, because it's not. How many of these do I have? I only want 2 on me. 1, 2. Buckle that shoe. And give me a few more torches for the hell of it. Good torches, of course. Yeah, turn that external weight into internal weight. Makes everything a lot easier. Oh man, what a rough session. I really thought today was just going to be la la la. We go up, we grab the mountain of fire strikers up there, and everybody's good. Especially me. Right, I'm a little over, well, I'm actually quite a lot over, but it'll be fine. I already took all the meat off of you. Now, we go back around, we can hopefully still billy goat down, because I don't want to lose the stuff that I have right now. It's late in the day, but that just means that it's very warm. Although I'm wishing I drank a warm drink to heat up. It's fine, a little bit of condition loss along the way is no big deal, and I can always stop. And do I have coal? I have 2 bits of coal. Not amazing, but I have options. In fact, I think I will grab more coal on the way by entering the Blackrock mine. Wasn't I contemplating going through Blackrock to get to Pleasant Valley? I won't though, because I left all that good stuff in Pleasant Valley. Although I have no good sleeping opportunities, let me consider my Pleasant Valley route back, because it's very unpleasant. I don't have outdoor sleeping options. Period. So I have to chug coffee all the way. Alright, well. We are going full Canadian. So once I've lost a bit of my awakeness, I'm going to make a quick fire, chug on some not decaf, and then use that. I do have my rope with me. It would be awful if I'd forgotten it. Yeah, there it is. 5 kilos of waste right there. Oh boy, come on. Put those delicate Canadian ankles to the test. Oh, that's not a good fall. That's not a good fall. Shepherd. Okay, I wasn't planning on running anyway. Shepherd never runs from his problems. Eesh. Okay, I will bandage that sprain though. I think it tears the boots. Don't know if it tore anything else. Wow, we are in need of some repairs. But we are heading back to the shop, so don't worry about it. Hello, rabbity friend. Hold that thought. Because the rope I need to put down should just be over to the left here. And that'll lighten my weight considerably. This plan is falling apart. Don't be such a naysayer. Right, I want my hot coffee already. The warming up bonus will be great if nothing else. But I need to make haste.
Come on.
Heat up some hot coffee, also heat up not the herbal tea, but some racial tea. Just drag that down. I want the lowered fatigue generation. Can't go wrong with some extra torch though. Let's go. Right, so fatigue is going to fall slower. Or rather rise quicker. It's a difficult one. They call it fatigue, but it goes down. You'd think it would be awakeness or alert or something like that.
Can't feel my hands.
Moping shepherd. Right, I'm here to deploy this rope. This is a shortcut back up here if it's ever needed. Can I billy goat down here though? I'm hoping, because I actually plan on going down here. That looks goatable, right? Don't call me Billy. Okay, yeah, Shepherd can do it. I want a fresh torch for this. Certainly don't want that one. Here we go. Oh, that doesn't look good. Shepherd. Damn, the weight of this N7 armor doesn't even keep me safe from wolf attacks. There we go. Phew! Shortcut made, and the strange thing is still double appearing there, isn't it? A couple of crates here. Now, what are the odds these crates have anything good in them? Not worth the risk, that's how good. Right, did I say I wanted coal from Blackrock? It might be worth just checking out the cave. I'll warm up in there if nothing else. Don't worry about Fido. Fido would be a nice source of food, but that's not my concern at this point. Gepard's not used to doing crazy stunts like this without the make, though. One hated it, but then everybody missed it. I hear the wind picking up right now. I certainly do. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna... Oh, this is a bad idea. I should not be using my hatchet anymore until I repair it. To harvest those, but instead we do traveling.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You can, Shepard, don't worry about it. I'm just in here to grab some coal, which is all the more reason you should drop heavy things like that, and this coal that you already have, and this dying torch. In favor of another torch that can die for us. What are you doing on water? I'll leave behind a bit of water, we'll grab that on the way out. And I doubt I'll find that much coal here, but you never know how heavy things are going to get. And drop these for curing. Yeah, if I had guts, I could do repairs, but I don't have guts. We're not intending on going through the black rock. I'm here to see if there's coal. Not going to grab those mushrooms. I'm pretty loaded on mushrooms, so no. Come on out, coal. Or, you know, a fire striker. Or cash. Where are you hiding all the cash? Wow, one miserly bit of coal. The effect of that coffee didn't last very long, did it? I'm going a little too deep here, but... Yep. Good time of day, she is waning. Oh, I do need food bars. Interestingly, I found no food bars up top. Maybe it was inside the crate that I couldn't open, thanks to my decrepit hacksaw. That really stings, though. Amazing loot source, and it's permanently sealed shut because of the hacksaw breaking. Sir? Normally there's good stuff if you have to cross water in one of these places. Not so sure I want to cross that much water, but wasting valuable time for potentially nothing of value here, though. Yes, yes, cold, cold, cold. You're being a wimp, Shepard. Oh, hello. Dead wolf. Ravaged and probably not worth the investment. This is a long cave. I'm creating quite the return journey for myself. I want to see if there's something really good, like a fire striker. A flare is close, but not quite. Marine flare, no less. Very good for scaring off timber wolves. Will crack their morale in a heartbeat. But I don't like using them because they are limited. Unlike many other things, once you run out of marine flares, you run out of them for good. Okay, I think this is a big old waste of time. Not necessarily. We are warming up in here, and there is a temptation to eat that wolf regardless. Means we're going to be traveling through the night time, but we did find some coal here. Yeah, we'll have 6 coal, so warming up on the way back's not out of the question.
warm up my feet.
No bed in this cave? I certainly don't see a bed in this cave. And if there were a bed in this cave, it wouldn't really do us any good because we're already pretty much fully rested thanks to the power of caffeine. Right, how much is there on you? Barely anything worth knowing, but barely anything is still something, so... What's left of my poor knife still has to carve this wolfie apart.
Turned out pretty well.
Don't sound so smug shepherd. Right, on go. Just a couple of sticks should do it. I will carve off half of you. And then I'll do the other half of you. And these two bits should cook ultra fast. Just for a bit of calorific boosting. I will need a hot drink when I come out of here, so let's have you ready for that. It's not a huge amount of calories, but it's something. Great torch I got out of that as well. That was a good use of time. And it just shows how powerful you become as a character, because if it was early game, what would our options be there? We'd have to do that with our bare hands, which takes much, much longer. And we wouldn't have the harvesting skill. Hello, I knew there'd be something here. Come on, Fire Striker. No, hello, nothing. Game's got my number, it's not a good one. I think we can put on our beloved clothes now. Coal is very valuable, and yet paradoxically it spawns in high amounts. Hold on, I don't think I went through here. Or did I? Feels a bit further than anything I went through before. Maybe it's here to hide a Fire Striker and a big fat load of cash from me. I mean, I like firewood. Oh, I do need more food bars. Credit where credit is due, game. These are nice things. Wait, was I already through here? Yeah, I just went that way instead. Okay. None of these people who came before you had a Fire Striker. It makes sense that they died. Well, maybe they had the Fire Striker but didn't have the wherewithal to pick up every stick in sight and subsist off of tea. Because that kept our early game alive. Until we were able to exercise our will upon the world. I feel like I'm slowing down here. What's my carry weight? So I'm actually below weight. Despite all the... well, I'll be above when I grab my stuff coming out of here, but still. So looking at the calorie thing, it has a double down arrow. If you stand still before climbing, it's only a single down arrow. I don't know if that's just visual or if you're actually expending more calories. I'm not sure if anyone's run the numbers. If they have, they haven't shared it. Dastardly. Right, I will set another fire and heat up some more things because it's going to be cold as sin out there. But we need to leave. Condition damage, sure, it'll be a thing. Do I want to drink a coffee on the way? Maybe, because I've got a long way to go on not a lot of fatigue, a lot of energy. So yeah, I think I will drink a coffee for the warm-up bonus and the... It's a shame to waste improved rest, but hey ho. Alright, this journey back is going to be quite arduous, especially since most of it's through Pleasant Valley, which is well known for having the worst weather in the game. Well, is it really the worst? Is it really worse than Bleak Inlet? Bleak Inlet was pretty bloody horrible. Not overweight. So fairly confident we checked everything in this cave now. went back. Hurts a bit to see we're in the end game, says Baskinger. Yeah, but I don't like my campaigns to drag on and on with no real point to it. I'm not going to take these sticks. I don't want to afford any extra carry weight, but
I need to drop something.
despite the extra weight, I'm still going to take this stuff because it's going to be useful for burning on the way back. And this fire is just to warm up some coffee and probably racial tea. And we got a long way to go.
Come on. Come on.
Maybe I should make another coffee. Sucks to not have birch bark tea. Stick. Did I not drop anything else here? I feel like I dropped something important, but it can't have been that important if I've forgotten it already. I'm gonna eat the last of my cattail stalks, so then I have a pretty good indicator of how many calories I have left. Which might necessitate hunting on the way back, but that could be good for us. Because that's a good opportunity to stop and warm ourselves up, if nothing else. Give me that torch, it's not great, but it'll do. Let's chug this. Hot coffee gives everything. It lowers your fatigue, it satiates hunger and thirst, and gives temperature. Not to mention it gives 2 bonuses, fatigue reduce and warming up. Yeah, hot coffee is the best. But I hate coffee in real life, it's one of the most disgusting things I can imagine. Right, it's cold as sin. We are a bit overweight, but not insurmountably so. I still don't want to run, but we do have reduced everything. Don't know what's going to be the bigger killer of us, cold or tiredness. It's a relatively straight shot to get out of here towards Pleasant Valley. But doing it at night time, when it's the coldest and most dangerous? Because, you know, nighttime means Aurora might hit. It also means we can't see very far, so predators could get the jump on us. That's why I really want a fire on me. It's true, espresso is so much better. But Baron, you were another extravagant Canadian that got themselves a luxury coffee machine, right? Evening chat, what's your coldest temperature experience? I don't know, I don't tend to measure the cold around me. Just my general upbringing as a child was extremely cold. Living in a very poorly insulated home in Scotland. Single pane glass. Feel the breeze right through the walls. So even if the absolute temperature might not have been that bad, it just never warmed up. So the warming up bonus is keeping me pretty alive here. It's only halfway expired. I don't know if the racial tea can last long enough to continue to benefit me. If I follow this water, it's going to take me to Crystal Lake. But I think that's slightly longer a path than just holding to the right here. That wolf could end up causing me problems. He's spooked, but I don't know if he's spooked by me. I don't stink at all because I don't have any meat on me, so let's just hope he passes us by and all is well. Pain is gone, so the side of the screen won't be so nasty looking. I am going to drink that hot racial tea, just for the heat bonus to prolong the warm-up bonus. Okay, that's fine. He'll be keeping himself busy with that. Which way am I going, actually? I'm not all that sure. Do I want a left here or a right here? If I mess it up, I end up going a very wrong way. Let me think. Felled tree next to that. I really think I want a relative right. We're staying surprisingly warm given that it's the middle of the night. I guess it's going to gradually get a bit colder, but still impressed at how well we're holding out. What's the shop, says I am Neg. What do you mean, what's the shop? We have a shop, and we're going there. I suppose that's not a good enough answer, is it? We have stocked a shop with a vast amount of goods, and that shop is on Coastal Highway. It's the Q something garage. It's one of only 3 shops in the game. I wanted to use a shop for the fitting roleplay, rather than just any old random home. Which is unfortunate because there's plenty of better options for a main base in a run like this. For example, one has a 6 heating stove, and more central. But it's not like the garage doesn't have some advantages. It is... it does have pretty much everything in the area. Bear, moose, rabbit, deer, fishing, lots of fishing. And there's lots of coal accessible nearby. Okay, bye-bye fatigue reduce. But we're just about out. I gotta hand it to Timberwolf Mountain. Aside from the buggy bow attack, the very wrong wolf attack, destroying my bedroll, destroying part of the loot that we wanted up at the top of the summit, and the general slog and pain and loss of condition, Timberwolf Mountain's been very good to us. The weather was relatively clear. It only decided to blizzard us when we actually had shelter. Despite the complete lack of beds available, we did find good places for makeshift beds. And the funny thing is, yeah, Timberwolf Mountain has no timberwolves. It only has regular wolves. I don't know what they were thinking when they did that. Right, do I hunt in Pleasant Valley? It depends on the weather, but I would quite like the calories and the excuse to warm up by a fire. So, if possible, I'm going to hunt a wolf, carve it up, and eat it on the way out, because we're going to need the calories to get us out. I should stop running so much. I don't have the fatigue for this long journey. And it is a long journey. Pleasant Valley is a huge location with god-awful weather. Jinx, even this walk to the transition is long. Who's going to buy your odds and sods? Well, whoever is buying is going to have to pay a hefty premium, because I doubt they can just go to the next shop over for what they want. And I stock a lot of things. Car batteries, torches, a fire striker, mag lens, socks tops, hats, firewood, kindling, even peanut butter. Jings, after the great collapse, I bet people are gagging for a bit of peanut butter. Actually, I wouldn't mind some myself. I haven't had peanut butter in ages. Certainly didn't have any in Japan. I actually thought Japan's store-bought food game was pretty weak, especially their sweets. Okay, hunting or not, I'm getting cold, so... I have doubts about the fire starter. We got the fire starter, don't worry. And I'm probably going to subtly change the number I need down to 1 and not tell anybody. Well, that's right. I want to take a way out through the farmhouse, because we haven't looted that, and it's an excellent loot position. It might even have a fire striker. You think we can billy goat this? Only one way to find out. The pain.
That hurts.
Oh god, it's further than it looks.
I don't feel so good.
Not about to feel any better, Shet. Right, Shepherd, you can just rest in your bedroll. Oh, wait, no, you can't. How many sprains is that? Oh, ankle and wrist. Right, so we can't hunt like that. Fortunately, there's an opportunity to warm up right here, which we will take. Oh, it's some coal with my name on it. Don't mind me, I'm going to take some of that. Leave myself a couple bits then. Right. No, don't use cardboard matches, use the bleeding torch. There's a guaranteed fire striker in the Hunter Blind at Broken Railroad. Not true, I am Neg. We went there, there was nothing.
Come on.
It feels like incredibly cold, so I'm just going to shove on 2 bits of coal. I can't think of much that I need to do on that, actually. I will want my coffee, but I'll do that as I leave. For now, though, I want a couple of bandages, because I need to be able to run and hunt here. I know it's costing me my valuable cloth, but I have 7 cloth. I need 5 for my beloved bedroll, though. That leaves me with 2 to play with. That's not even enough to set up and dismantle a snow shelter, so we really have to make do with what we have right now. What was I about to do? These things are going to die on me. I need to be very careful with their use. Right, I was going to bandage up my wounds. Don't want to be slowed down. I don't want to not be able to use my bow. Loot table still need updating. Last fire strike I found was in Mystery Lake. Okay. So, I don't think there's a wolf around here. Well, I have had a wolf chase me up here before. It would be nice to get his attention and kill him and eat him. But I don't see him, and I need to warm up right now, so we'll just hold out here. I'll warm up, I'll drink my coffee, and then if the opportunity arises, I hunt. If not, we just keep on moving, especially while it's nice and clear. Unfortunately for me, I have a long, long, long way to go. Let me check exactly how long. Very long, but it should be a relatively clear path. Oh, there's a bed! There's a bed on the way. I don't need coffee at all. I can sleep until morning. I can even get some restful sleep. I forgot about the bed in the cave that I used on the way here. I can sleep in that thing. Oh, that's a blessing. That's a real blessing. Only slightly overweight. Maybe I will leave some burnables here, especially firewood. Firewood's too heavy for all this carting around. But I do want some because there's a big fire that I'm going to likely have to make here. Did that to warm up entirely. 4 out of 4 times I have found the fire striker and underblend at Broken Railroad. We were there. Wait, was I there? Can't remember if I actually checked the blind because I was desperate to leave. Maybe I didn't. Maybe you're right. Ah. Wait, no, didn't I go... Did I go back for revenge on Broken Railroad? I can't remember. Sounds like something I would do, but whether or not I did it, I have no idea. My fantastic memory at work there. Right, cup of coffee. I don't think I need you, but we'll have you as a potential opportunity. Oh, but I do want some tea to warm up. Or keep myself warm as I go, so chuck ourselves this racial tea. Yeah, I sprinted out of Broken Railroad on emergency stims. I guess I didn't go back for revenge. Well, I was thinking about going back in revenge. I guess it didn't happen. Figment of my imagination. How did you deal with the ruined bearskin bedroll thing? We've made 2 snow shelters so far at a huge expense of personal cloth. Personal cloth, which I have spoken at length about how difficult it is to come by in Outerloper. And we've generally been suffering when it comes to condition. I'm suffering even more after that fall, but that's how it goes sometimes. Now I need to make my way through here. I hope it stays clear because I'm terrible at navigating this area. In this general direction, though, there'll be the plane crash, and if I get to the plane crash, I get to a bed. I'm actually going to run. I think there's still a corpse there that's got my name on it. I would like these, but I won't take them because my hatchet is in terrible condition. Is that the bear over there? Thought I saw the bear over there, so let's assume it was and keep our distance. Taunts will still help if you've already fallen to your death. No, if you're dead, your save gets erased. Well, I like that and I don't like it. I like permadeath as an option, but I have no problem self-enforcing permadeath. On the other hand, this game does have bugs, and those bugs can super suck when they cost you your life in a long, long run. One of the more egregious issues that I haven't experienced but I've heard about is Blackrock has instant death areas, probably because if you fall into the moving river, you're just meant to die. But the insta-death walls were apparently poorly implemented, and you could just fall into it just walking. Just walking on dry land, and it goes, oh, you've fallen and drowned to your death. Now that's pretty rage-inducing. Would be. Didn't happen to me, so can't say for sure, but it sounds horrifying. Right, we're back at the cave that we can and will sleep in, and on top of that, I probably need warmth. I'm going to set down a fire anyway. Right beside the bed here, please. Don't normally do it this far in, but we're doing it this time. It won't burn so far this far back, however. I mostly just want this so that I can drink a herbal tea and get more condition back when I sleep.
Come on.
So, hey, I left myself some fresh venison! Oh, see, this was me planning ahead. Nom 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 nom. Brilliance. Sheer brilliance from myself. These are teas. We have a lot of herbal teas in this herbal tea box, I think. So I'm just going to prepare probably just one, because it's very light, isn't it? Another box of herbal tea. Here we go. Still 4 cups left in there, which is lovely to see. At this point, you'll need bandages to mend the sprain on your back patting arm. I think that was a pretty well-deserved load of back patting. And there a corpse out here. I think it's a corpse right there. No, it's probably a fire that I set up next to a corpse that was here some time ago. The corpse has then since despawned. Skin off my nose, but I do want this good night of sleep. Let's see, you are generating 3 degrees, feels like 12 plus 2. I think I'm just going to assume that a blizzard won't strike and I will sleep here. Happy as can be. So I just chug you. Maxes out my water, allowing for a good long sleep. I don't need to keep the fire, and I'm just going to sleep here for 6 hours. And that should give me a ton of condition back, because we're making maximum use of the improved rest. Pain is gone. It's still dark, but I can't sleep any longer. I could still pass time. I really don't want to go out when it's like that. It's dark, it's snowing, I can hear a bit of wind. It's just all bad out there. I can't think of any meaningful ways to pass the time in here. What happened to my crampons? When did those get taken off? That might explain a thing or two. When in the world did those get taken off? Moltuks do not spawn on Interloper. At least not as far as I'm aware, Neg. They got taken off when you removed the boots in the cave. Ah. Yeah, I keep forgetting that they get taken off when you do that. Right, we'll just pass time. Okay, sounds like it calmed down, and on top of that, it's light enough to make a fire using a mag lens. Which I will. Spares me a match. Right, we got a long way to go. But if we just came out of a nasty windy situation, probably the best time to get doing it.
That did it.
Yeah,
Looks
it
like I
did do it.
survived another night.
We chugged through this coffee like crazy, but that's okay. We have more coffee back at the shop, some of which I can even use, even though I won't. How's our weight looking? 5. Get ready, take my decent torch, and let's go. It's still morning, so it's gonna get cold. In fact, I'm already feeling cold the moment I step out of here. Go figure. So we got a long way to go. I'm gonna chug that hot coffee immediately. The calories, the water, the warmth. Look at how good that is. Means we're gonna double time it, so we got a long way to go. We're gonna get billy goat down here. No, billy goating has cost me enough of my my cloth. Let's not risk it some more. However, a little sick of crossing along that. Yeah, one more triple on here could hurt. What's all the crows? Oh, I think it's a dead human body here, right? Yeah, and you're doubtlessly already searched, right? Verily. Let's go, Shep. It's alright. It's not as bad as it looks. He complains, but there's no real damage done. Right, now I have to keep my bearings here. I need to hold slightly left, I think, until it starts trickling off on a thin stream in that direction. And that's the direction that I plan on going. From there, I need to hold right until I can get off the water. And then I'm going to be heading over to a farmhouse, which should be stacked. This farmhouse I'm going to is a very nice potential base. We're playing in... Oh, birch bark! I forgot birch bark can be here. Change of plans. Where's the birch bark at? Don't tell me it was just one. I want 2. I want at least 2. This is... These are all well and good, but I love me some birch bark. Oh well, I think this is the watery part in that I'm looking for. Yep. Double time it. I'm in a hurry. What is that? Is that back? No, it's just some rocky geometry. I thought I'd lose sprain risk from throwing you. Lose sprain risk from dropping you, that's for sure. There's a whole birch forest in Pleasant Valley, even comes with a bear. Tempting. Oh, my drinks are cold, I'll just have to make haste and lay waste. Do I want to come up this way? I mean, it couldn't hurt, right? As long as I can actually get up. There's a bridge I want to cross on my right soon. Yeah, there it is. Swell. Some stuff over there almost definitely doesn't have what I'm after. So I won't worry about that. and then we find out that that's exactly where the fire striker is. And the big bundle of cash.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
I know, Shepherd, I know. But worrying your wee head. What kind of specialist do you think this Shepherd is? A Vanguard? Tech? Psionic? I don't think psionic's the term, but it might be. We do need a new bedroll, but we already have the bear pelts needed. Of course, it'll use up all of our bear pelts, so the answer is where do we get even more from? And the answer is I don't think we'll need it. Now, granted, I said this for this campaign already, but we do not need any more bear skin. Or really any more pelts, I'd dare to say. He doesn't use a gun, so he's probably sentinel. Have you found a rifle or a revolver? Rifles and revolvers are not meant to spawn on Interloper. If they do, it's going to be through a bug, but no, we haven't found it. We have, however, found an outdoor distress pistol, so that one we can actually use. Right, farmstead. There's not a lot of things that we're really keen on finding here, but that's not to say there's nothing. We'll work from the bottom to the top, just like David Cameron didn't want. What am I interested in? Well, not bandages. I mean, I want that, but it's indoors, so I can't use it, so that's a no-go. Fire Striker is nice. Stims are always nice for the display. Any light high-end gear looks good on our display. Let's not find out that our pry bar breaks as well. Socks are actually not too shabby.
What have we here?
Ooh, thermals. I'll pass. I've already got thermals. I mean, I can't use them, but I'll have thermal undies for the shop already. I believe I left it behind in the cave. I hope that's what I did. Maybe I'm carrying them, I can't remember. I've already killed the moose carrot smuggler. We got our revenge on that exact moose as well. You know what? I'm actually kind of keen on taking these with me. So I don't get mix them up with my existing ones. Filing cabinets are the worst. They seldom.
Eat this.
Oh, I will take that. They seldom have anything in them, and then lo and behold, I actually get something quite nice in them. A whetstone would be nice, but no can do. Don't know if anything hides in this crate, but I'm not about to waste the time breaking it down to find out. Okay, now we loot the farmhouse proper. They're in the rival shop. Oh, is that where I left the thermals? Do I even want them? Sewing kit's lovely and limited, but cannot have. Note. Shelf with nothing in it. I can't take the water out of the toilet. Unless I just still leave it behind, but that's where things get messy. Peaches. Cooking pot. More cooking pot. Can opener. That note left behind. I meant to read it, but instead I just picked it up. That will be lost amongst all my other goods. Some lovely firewood. So yeah, you immediately see why this is such a good base. A lot of clear areas around to kill the many animals that spawn around here. Oh, that's sneaky. 6 stove, big warm place, loads of stuff to break apart, including curtains for cloth. Now I thought maybe destroying curtains would lower the temperature of a building, but no, it does not, or it doesn't appear to. There are only some things you can get indoors. The Outerloper plus stock hunting interaction is confusing me. So this is why I like to make my rules as simple as possible. But yeah, I'm allowed to go inside only to loot things for my shop. So take these gloves, for example. If I were to take them from here, I could only take them back to the shop and put them on display. I could never wear them. I couldn't harvest them for stuff to repair my other goods with. And I can't loiter in here. I can't sleep in here. All I can do is grab stuff from my shop. Hello, maple syrup. Oh man, it's too tempting. I gotta take the maple syrup back to the shop. I don't need it for the shop, but do I have 2 maple syrup when you can have 3 maple syrup? For God's sake, though, I want a fire striker. I don't want these ketchup crisps. I don't want any ketchup crisps. Perhaps even too many. It's also nice to know that there's going to be stuff back here for me to enjoy. Leave them on the table there so it's easy to find in the godforsaken future when I come back to this. Well, maple syrup pancakes, very easy to make. Well, provided you have the maple syrup. I don't think maple syrup is a trivial thing to make at home. But I haven't tried. Being super asinine about checking everything here. It's not for warming up, I'm already fully warmed up. It's for trying to find a fire striker or some bleeding money. Right, we checked all of you. We haven't checked here. This place is huge, by the way. Lots of places to check. Lots of little nooks and crannies that things can be hidden in. You'd think in Canada people would be happy to share their maple syrup. Is maple syrup in Canada as outrageously expensive as it is in the rest of the world? I mean, good maple syrup. Book, don't need other book. Come on, game, I've been a good boy. Give me my Canada money and my second fire striker. So I'm going to be living with the shame of an incomplete list unless Milton can provide. What's that? It's just a stain. Right, where downstairs has failed me, perhaps upstairs can help us out. Was that something under the chair on the rug in the office? Under the chair on the rug in the office. This chair? If so, no. This chair? Well, there's a pillow. Around 5 to 8 Canadian dollars, but isn't a Canadian dollar worthless? Oh, I actually need candy bars for the shop. Because I gave myself far too many candy bars to that I need to stock. Only 2 more torches in here, but that's fine. We got a good rest. The problem is our next opportunity for a good rest is a while away, so I will probably want another cup of coffee on my way out. Fortunately, I have no more coffee. What? That can't be right. I'm sure I've got coffee. Did I drink my coffee already? Ah, damn. Oh well, so be it. Commander Shepard's belly is rumbling right now. There are things to hunt around here. Gotta say a special thanks to Chumro for providing me with some excellent maple syrup, which is still running strong. I think I have 1 or 2 tins still left of it. That's right, Queen. Still going. Still desperately searching for these goods.
I better take this food.
Well, dang. Okay, looks like we're gonna have 4 jugs of maple syrup back in the shop. Which is 2 more than we set out to get. Early game, you feel much more in a timer to loot this place, because if you don't have any clothes additional to what you start with, you actually take heat damage in here. And you might not be so rich in resources as to be drowning in torches as you explore as well. There were only 5, you drank them in a frenzy, one after another. I don't think I did. Oh, you mean the coffees? I thought you were talking about that maple syrup you sent me. That's only a half-truth. Right, okay, sadly, no super good loot that I was after here. But jugs of maple syrup are strategy in and themselves, right? Oh, not entirely done searching. That's all she wrote, we gotta go. Can't loiter, can't rest, even though it sounds like a storm has just kicked up. Oh well. Right, if I could... Oh, well, there goes that. If I could lure a wolf over here to Deathville, that would be rather nice, but I don't know if there are any wolves going around. But there is an outdoor fireplace there that I could use. I think that's a wolf over there. Okay, no battery. Boy, it is cold out here. Borderline outrageously cold. And what do we have here? A hint to go and check out the dam, which we're not going to do. Oh, this isn't sounding good, is it? Right, to eat that wolf or not to eat that wolf is the question. So we're getting pretty hungry here. I think rather than using the outdoor guaranteed fireplace, I might lure him over to the wall at the barn, shoot him dead in a place that's convenient for us to start a fire and then do him in. I already looted the basement and we already have the stump remover that we need. Oi, Fido, I'm over here!
Can't feel my feet.
There we go. Oh, he got spooked because of my wolf clothes. Okay, well, there is another opportunity to go and loot over there for what we need. We can live in hope.
So cold.
I know, Shepherd, I know. It's just Pleasant Valley being as pleasant as it knows to be. There is Signal Hill to potentially check out, actually. But it's a long way around, and for a guy that cannot sleep on command, it's a difficult task. Right, what do we have here then? Nothing. Nothing. You can sleep in this hay, by the way, but it's only a +2 warmth bonus. And of course we can't sleep in it because it's indoors. Now this might look like a complete waste of space, there's nothing here, but... if you don't destroy this plank, you can get up here. The question is, what is up here? I don't know the answer to that, so I don't often come this way. I didn't know until my latest save that the loft is accessible. I think there's something very cozy about upper lofts like this. Right. Oh, I almost completely missed our corpse friend here, but he's very dead. He didn't seem to leave anything around for us. But his backpack is here, and this is surely the big find. Pinnacle peaches. Well, I'm not even taking those because they're indoors and we don't need any more tinners for the shop, so... what a tragic waste of time. We're still hungry, though. Do I really not have anything I can eat? I mean, I have these salty crackers, but I would love to manage to make it back to the shop with them. Sometimes a rabbit hat up there. It's a very advanced bit of kit for... oh, it calmed down! Right, then I definitely want to kill Fido out here.
Feel numb.
Kill Fido, warm up, drink warm tea. We'll be good to go. Although, I could just... let me consider my options here. Yeah, Fido is an option, but I really need to make my way out of here. No, I need to warm up, and Fido gives me an excellent opportunity to do that. This is the opposite from the right way for me to go, though. So I do hope that Fido actually just comes and straight up kills himself on me. Doing this for the food and the warmth. Such a clear day as well, the mag lens will help out.
Wait.
Oh, if I was closer when he was doing his hooting there, that would have been a free kill. They freeze in place to do their howl, and then you just right in the face. Right, come on. It's an open kill, Fido. For me, not you. Wow, do you even know that I'm here? Yeah, there we go. There we go. As free as it gets. Give me my arrow. Let's warm ourselves up out here with a mag lens. We can use either mag lens. They were both found outdoors. And we count caves as outdoors.
Come on.
Come on. How cold is it? It's pretty cold, but that's Pleasant Valley for you. I'm just going to jam on 2 bits of coal and get to work on our friend Fido here. Now my knife is dying. Should I do this with my bare hands instead? No, that takes too long. I'll make do with this. I think your knife has a chance of breaking at 20% condition. Oh, it sounds like the wind is picking back up. Now that's Pleasant Valley things right there. I'll do this with my bare hands, just to spare the knife a little bit. Water situation looks a little sad as well. Oh god, I had spare birch bark. I wouldn't mind that condition back as well as the warming up bonus, so I will enjoy myself a lovely bit of birch bark. Wow, that wind scared me. Go food, we might be here for a little while. Just a little though. Oh, I hope it doesn't blow up my campfire, that would be exceptionally sad. In fact, if I want campfire so badly, what's stopping me just making another one right here? I've got the mag lens, heavens knows I have plenty of sticks. Should have done this from the very start. It's the lovely thing about the mag lens. None of this is costing me a match.
That did it.
Actually need a bit of water while all this is happening. As I chug through a lot of my water. I mean, honestly, what's stopping me from making another fire to cook these up? The answer is nothing. Mankind wasn't meant to have 2 fires, that's why we have 3 fires. Transcend.
Come on.
There we go. Now that is some greed right there. 33, 33, 47, 18. Just as long as the fire doesn't blow this out, we're good. And I can just use sticks as fuel. Because these two, it's just for length of time to cook. This is the heat to keep me good. Multiple fire heats don't stack. I think it just gives you the best one. Nom, nom, nom. Get you boiled, get you drank. Wasn't I meant to make some tea or something? Sounds like something I would do. But I did need water in general. Oh yeah, the birch bark. Birch bark. 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 25 minutes. It's not a ton of water to have on me, but it'll do. Actually, you know what, I will make a bit more water. Will do for a bit more water. Oh boy, it's getting grim. Pleasant Valley is doing its thing. Give me the food. 13 minutes, give me the other food. Oh, it's picking up. So that birch bark tea, I'm just going to chug it immediately because I want its restorative properties.
I might have to drop some gear.
That's fine. Alright, thank you, Wolf. You provided. Now, Signal Hill. Does anyone think Signal Hill has a fire striker? I don't, so we're going to ignore it. I'm getting a bit tired, though, and I'm only going to get more tired. That's a shame. There is nowhere to sleep outdoors for a long way. Did we replace our bedroll? In a manner of speaking. It's gone, Baron. It's not coming back. We have to crawl all the way back to Coastal Highway. And it will be crawling by the end of it, unfortunately, because we're losing fatigue. Oh, well, actually, I forgot something of relative vital importance. I could sleep in a car. There is a car right next to the old shop where I ditched a lot of stuff. We're going to sleep in that car. That's good. So we'll travel during this good time of day, get inside the car, and sleep. I forgot about cars entirely because we spent a bit of time inside a place with no cars. Yeah, being almost there is a real painful part, Lizard. It's just that last bit where you're lugging such heavy gear. Now, although it's looking like I'm going to have this constant mar on the run by not finding 2 fire strikers, there is a sliver of hope. I have heard of the fire striker spawning inside Grey Mother's house in Milton, which is the final place we're going to. Second trip to Milton, this time to rob the bank. We're going full Payday 2 on our search for Canada money. As usual, there's nothing in there. Ooh, there's a book. But we don't need any more books. Books is one of the first things that we found everything of. Warm-up bonus is gone. That did not last long at all. Wow. Why do we still have improved rest? When in the world did I drink my last cup of herbal tea? Did I drink it by accident? Sounds like something I would do. Maybe it's not going down. Do I have permanent improved rest? You're awful. Just keep thinking about potential prices from potential profits from price gouging. That will get you through it. Certainly will help matters. There might be Wolfie hanging around here. Ooh, there's a barn there. You know what barns can have? Probably not fire strikers. Let's take a gander. And then just bear blindsides me and kills me. Or moose reduces my ribs to shreds again. Ooh, some food right there with my name on it, but I don't want to break my knife because it's a trip to the forge to replace it. Now, granted, we could go to the forge, but I'd rather just whetstone it back to good condition. Hello, my dead friend. Do you have a fire striker on you? No. Does your
There's gotta be
metal
something
box?
useful in here.
Well, that I can actually have. I will likely have. I don't mind a bit of condition damage right here and now, but it's still a bit of a walk to the car that I'm planning on going to, so I might actually just bump down a little bit of warm-up right here. Just still a little on the edge after our previous damage. It's pretty damn cold. Well, one bit of coal should sort us out rather nicely. Hey, I didn't drink all my birch bark tea for some weird reason. What happened with that? Anything else that I would reasonably be doing here? Not risking you burning, for one. But yeah, I'll prepare these rose hips. There's plenty of rose hip tea for me to make when I'm back at the base, so I can have all kinds of tea on display. Tea and coffee. We won't even need to argue over supremacy. It'll all be available. There's a slight desire to make some water here. I always feel like I'm wasting my time if I don't make water. Make water, prepare a couple more of you. Boils the water nicely, warms me up nicely, and then I get moving. Yeah, I'm just trying to warm up my frozen friend here. He's clearly had a bit of a bad time. chuck that for what little calories it is. Funnily enough, our cooking skill makes our
Someone's gotta go.
teas even give us more calories. I don't know how that works. How amazing do you have to be at boiling water to extract more calories out of birch bark, mushrooms, and rose hips? I thought rose hips were invented for the game, but no, they're real. Softly's offering rose hip tea. I didn't take any because I hadn't paid for it. And as unscrupulous as I might sound, if there's one thing I do not do in life, it's shoplift. I woke up to Jake saying the pain is gone, and I cannot sleep any longer. Either a band name or time for me to get up. Oh, I remember that now. Yeah, so we had quite a bit of pain after Commander Shepard's parkouring. Still grabbing sticks, because for all I know, the fire that we end up putting next to our car is not going to last very long, but we'll probably take another cup of herbal tea for restful sleep to max out our condition whilst we sleep for only 1 hour at a time. Although, how in the world do I still have restful sleep? Maybe it only goes down as you rest. That would be interesting. Right, there is a car here, but this is not the car. The car we're looking for is next to Rural Store. And even when we get there, we're not going to use it. We'll dump some stuff next to it, then we'll grab our goods from the cave that we left behind, and then we'll double back and sleep in the car. So hopefully it remains good enough weather and clear enough to make use of that. By the way, do I have a small bit of Fido to eat? Because I stink quite a bit right now. Yeah, just take a casual snack of 540 grams of wolf meat, which rounded us out rather nicely. There's the big shed that we were in earlier. I don't think it had anything of particular value for us. What's your least favorite region? I'm not keen on North Africa. Yeah, the attrition is horrible. The trade goods are pretty poor outside of that gold mine. It's not the finest picking. Least favorite region? Oh, well, it's not Desolation Point. It's not... It's tough. They've all got good... Well, probably Forsaken Airfields, actually. Forsaken Airfields is a heap of ass. Just a very large open wasteland. And the few buildings that are in it are so huge that you just get bored searching around them. You know how you get really tired of exploring the dam because it's just so damn big? Well, that's the airfield right there. Now, credit where credit isn't due. I haven't spent a long time in Forsaken Airfield. I really just spent half an afternoon checking it out, but I still thought it was pretty bad. Right, so in the distance there is the shop that we are not looking after. It was an option to use the shop here in Pleasant Valley, but I didn't want to do it because we're outerloping, and Pleasant Valley is a horrible place for outerloping. However, on reflection, it probably would have been a better choice because since it's so bad for outerloping, that makes the shop all the better place to be the one place that we can use indoors. But Rural Store doesn't have a bed in it, does it? No. So, yeah, forget that. Then we'd have to use our bedroll. And our bedrolls can't handle much condition damage, evidently. Get a touch thirsty, let's lighten our load. You see, Bleak Inlet had attitude. It was a horrible place to be in, but I kind of liked that about it. Timberwolves is probably the most dangerous animal in the game, especially when they go Aurora. The temperature's really low, it seems to always be windy. Outerloping opportunities were negligible. There was, what, 1 or 2 caves on each extreme edge of the map? Yeah. And it's got some unique things. The milling machine, the ammunition workbench. Neither of which I've even seen, but I know they're there. It's kind of appealing in its own way. Oh, I could sleep in this destroyed thing right here. Might actually be really good for cover. I mean, what are the odds that this fire is going to blow out? I wouldn't say they're high. Yeah, you know, actually, I think I will use you. However, that means I need to get to my cave and back quite quickly. And the cave was a fair jaunt this way. Oh, I forgot to dump a load of my stuff. Yeah, just dump torches. I got a bazillion torches, and feel what I do. I don't trust it. I'll take one of them with me. Remember to grab those on the way back, though. Airfield seems really unpopular. Not sure if they're planning on adding more to it. See, it seems like it would have some sort of end game escape opportunity. Fido here is just going to be a pain if I don't kill him, I'm sure. Hi, Fido! Your bugs won't save you this time. Get down. Oh, but you did break my arrow. Dang. It's a bit of a waste if I'm not carving him up and eating him, but we've been on a little bit of a back foot for a while, so I did not want to risk my life. Oh, I took one of my 100% torches with me. Not as planned. I should run a bit. Oh, where was that cave? I got hopelessly lost searching for the cave before, and obviously didn't leave myself anything to help find it. Although last time I was wandering around up there in Sprainsville. Fortunately I had my clippity cloppers on. It's a technical term for crampons. Is it over there? Was it over there? I can't remember. Was it over there? That looks like there's a cave over there, doesn't it? Let's go for it. Why is the stamina max so low? It's from wearing a lot of clothes that reduce your maximum running speed. This wool skin drops it by 15%, and I'm wearing 2 of them. This sweater reduces it by 2%, and so on and so forth. Generally, the better your gear, the less able you are to run. Which is pretty rubbish, right? You get into the late game, you're hauling all this stuff, you've got really heavy stuff, and then the game also goes, yeah, you can't run very far either, so too bad. And like the late game's the part where you're going to be really tired from all the slow walking from A to B, and then it just makes it slower. Bit of an inverse effect in my opinion, but it is only my opinion. Wow, I left a lot of coal here. I was planning for the future. Give me practically none of that, because I know I left coal elsewhere. This is the stuff that I really came for. Oh, and it's not a lot, is it? The stump remover, a couple bars, beef jerky.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Well, you're gonna have to make do, Shepherd. How am I doing on coal? 10 pieces of coal, and I know there's more where I'm going. What's our weight? Pretty high. I'm still gonna take a bit more coal, and I don't need more sticks. Still, good to remember that I left a load of combustibles in there, and a bit of emergency water as well. I'm sure the airfield will be part of episode 5. I don't really care about the episodic content, though. Yeah, that's one thing that Forsaken Airfield really needs. It needs to be better linked. To get there, you have to go through a dead-end region already, go to the extreme end of it, travel through a very long and empty part of the map, to go through another area where you take a winding road, and then you arrive at Forsaken Airfield, which is massive and a wasteland. I mean, right here we're essentially in a wasteland, but at least you've got hills and trees here to visually stimulate you as you go through, and there's animals wandering about. In Forsaken Airfield, there's just a huge, and I mean huge, area of bugger all. And like I said, when you finally do get to something, the airfield, it's just a very large building that's a pain to move around and loot just because of its immensity. Then again, I never liked the dam that much, and you're just getting a less exciting dam. But Nogund punches me right in the chin and says, well, I like it there. So, there you go. Feel Pleasant Valley is thinking I've outstayed my welcome. It's gearing up for a blizzard. So we need to hopefully be in a position to warm up and survive the blizzard. And now I don't know for sure that a blizzard is coming, but it's Pleasant Valley, so we know for sure that a blizzard is coming. Fortunately, we're looking right at our bed for the night. Also, there's the wolf I killed. tempting as it is to carve up, I don't need the food, and I don't want the pelts, or I don't want the pelt or the guts. Not here, at least. There's an argument for leaving some guts and stuff here for future use, but nah, no need. Yeah, Pleasant Valley is an absolute oxymoron. Where are the goods? I'm pretty sure I dropped some stuff right here. My beloved torches. Thank you. Let's get that fire going. We're hemorrhaging condition here. I'm tucking it right in the corner here, where it's most likely to not be blown out by anything. Now, that's not a guarantee, but man can hope. Use our existing torch, burn a stick. I'll stick it, I'll coal it, and I'm going to be sleeping for 1 hour at a time. If it ever blows out, hopefully I can catch it and relight it, because otherwise I'm going to have to use quite a lot of matches here. I'll add some sticks for the heck of it. And let's see, I got some herbal tea. I don't need to warm it up, I'm pretty good on that account. But I will actually make another herbal tea. Because I think this improved rest will actually go away when we take 1 hour of sleep, if I had to guess. Still overweight when all's said and done here, but... Give me that tea, and... You know what, if I'm coming out an hour at a time, I may as well do water. I'm a big, big believer in always making water wherever you go. We're definitely warm in here, so we sleep. An hour at a time is not great for getting condition back, but it's great for being safe. And you want to be safe in this situation. It might feel like you're wasting an opportunity to get loads of condition back, but it's preferable to dying. It's fine, give it my hour again. What could happen is wind blows it out, you end up in here, you're still sleeping, you end up freezing. Because on Interloper, you do not automatically wake up when you're freezing. On easier difficulties, you do. I'm going to leave myself this water for the heck of it. So if I ever come back here and have to do this again, this water's got my name on it. That's yeah, Aurora is here. Well, I'm all the happier that I am where I am, but I'm going to ditch this food. 800, 800, we can eat that later. Whoops. Make good, and laugh good. You still get the same amount of rest if you stack 1 hour 5 times or doing 5 hours at once, but the condition changes. The big part. Yeah, there we go. The wind must have come and blown my campfire out. Either that or I mistimed this entirely, which is also possible. Fortunately though, we can use our fire striker. It's already going on sale slightly used. Then again, many things in our shop are. There we go. Oh, we don't have a restful sleep going right now, do we? In that case, I'm going to chug a herbal tea. And get ourselves another hour of sleep. Must be very uncomfortable sleeping in these. I mean, at least if it was a normal car, we'd have some back seats to go in, but no, we're just in the crammed front passenger seat of a wee vehicle like this. Grim times. Take some sticks, make me more water. I definitely do not want to be moving during this aurora. My life would be at risk. A quote like the airfield, but it lacks a purpose, and it's a massive hike to get to. We may get the vacuum blast there at some point. Yeah, if there was something like the technical backpack to get from it, then it might at least be an interesting journey to make, but it's still... I don't think that alone would justify a journey there. Think about getting the technical backpack. It's a very interesting way to get to the gold mine, and there are multiple ways of going there. You can take the long, arduous route, or you can take the in quotations, shortcut by doing a lot of climbing ropes, which you certainly pay for. That's what we did in this run. Okay, we're doing alright for resting, but it is the middle of the night. Campfire's looking great. The wind just kicked in, it's probably going to blow out our fire. Set light, still boiling up that water very nicely. You can just barely catch your water if you sleep for 1 hour. That's how I like to do things. Slamming on sticks, because sticks are what we have lots of, and every stick increases temperature by 1, and the time of your fire by either 7 minutes, 9 minutes, or 11 minutes, depending on your fire starting skill. Ours is maxed by now, so it's 11. 11 just feels like so much more than 7. So very much more. It all might seem rather asinine, I get it, but I love to use my time productively, or rather, I hate using my time not productively. And whilst making water might not seem like the epitome of productive use of time, you always need water in this game. You never don't need water in this game. You can even do without calories in this game, because you can make do with birch bark. You can kind of make do without sleep for long periods of time. You need it eventually. But water you need fast, and water does a lot of damage not to have. The only thing you really need more than water is warmth. Right. Another hour. I think the Aurora passed. I don't hear the Aurora music at least. But it'll be time to get going soon. We're in a pretty good space to make our way out, although it's still a bit of a hike. Alright. How are we weight-wise? Good enough to take another one of you. Certainly enough to take you. I will want you. I will consider having a cup of tea on my go. We got rid of our restfulness, but that's okay. Oh, it's quite a bit to leave behind, but I think we're fine on our way out. So much food for the shop. I never thought I'd be coming back with so much more to stock the shelves with, but there you go. Torches, and off we go. I'm just going to drink this immediately. I want the warming up bonus. Whilst our warmth is maxed. And yeah, it's definitely an Aurora gone. Let's go then. Thank you, truck. You've made this journey a lot more palatable. Maybe I misheard. Was our captain avoiding boredom? Avoiding boredom? This game certainly doesn't make me bored. Even though it might seem quite monotonous. I just love resource management. I think that's what it boils down to. Interesting, if difficult choices, maximizing what you have with what little you have. I mean, that's what I really loved about Frostpunk. It wasn't its compelling story. Oh, in real life, easily. Very rare for me to get bored in real life. Oh well, cripes. Pleasant Valley has had it with us squandering our opportunities. Right, I'm sure I've checked this car. Have I grabbed everything out of this store? Hold on, was there a box there? No, there was not. I think I left myself some thermal long johns here. Well, I thought I did. Ah, there you are. I wanted you for the shop. But you are big, and I do already have one of you, don't I? Yeah. I think we'll leave this as a barter present. We'll stuff it inside their fridge. We're not allowed these matches. Wait, why do I have 2 loads of matches here? I think I found some in here, and I found some in another indoor place. Both had to go here. But the biggest regret of all was not finding any cash. I'm gonna another quick check just in case there is cash. No. Here, have some newspapers as well. Got it. I really wanted some cash, but we've got to go to Milton for that. Which means Milton's going to be our final journey. Last stop to Milton. I'm missing Salt 3 or Frostpunk or some more sense of casualty and risk. But that's fine. It's like chamomile tea. It's like chamomile tea. Fit? Oh well, to each their own. Probably going to take some cold damage, so we're going to leg it up to the location because it feels like minus 48. I see Pleasant Valley is trying to give us a bleak inlet experience here. Pretty sure I already checked this car and these houses. The houses are boarded up, and the car naturally has nothing in it. Of course it has nothing in it, it's a car. I don't think you can wander up here so easily, but I also don't think it's impossible. I'll try my luck and just hope I don't run into a bear or something. If I do run into a bear, can't exactly start a fire here, it's too windy. Then the bear's just going to have his filthy way with me. Difficult to be entirely sure how I can get up here. I'm going to try and hug this side. We already had the warming up bonus, but it only helps if you actually have some warmth already. We're about to not have any warmth. Might be a bit of awkward climbing here. I'd really rather not be overweight for it. So I'm going to say goodbye to my crappiest torch. And that magically removes the sprain risk. 300 grams of sawed off right there. So the wind obviously knows where we're going and it's blowing right in our face, slowing us down dramatically. This game is way too unbelievable for me. What Canadian in the far north doesn't have a pile of axes and hatchets? Well, if you're playing on easier difficulties, there are loads of those things to be gotten. However, we're playing on Interloper, and as the description says, you are not part of Mother Nature's plan, and you will incur her full wrath. We're certainly doing that. I don't think I'm getting up this way. There might be a bit of a tricky way up there. At least these crampons should help prevent the snapping of our delicate Canadian twiglet ankles. God, the sound design in this is unparalleled. Alright, that's a shortcut up. Wait, even here we're going slow? Come on. How's the wind just constantly against us? Interesting choice by Lizard there. So true. I'm Manitoba myself. I probably have 6 or 7 amongst different things. Canadians. Do want to go to Canada, but that trip from Tokyo to Warsaw has put me off long distance flights for a while. I guess Lizard just loves Manteo, but whoa, okay. Just as we're leaving, Pleasant Valley goes, oh, okay, I don't need to keep up appearances anymore, and then just lets go of that wind. Fair dues. It was a miss, yeah, I imagined as much. Right. I left myself coal here, right? A fair amount. I don't particularly need or want this coal, but I'm going to take it anyway. Because it's not that far back to the shop. I might just take it all, you know. Nice having loads of coal where I'm going. Oh, I left myself meat! But it's uncooked. And I still have a bit of Fido to eat. Which I think I'll eat Fido already. So I'm getting heavy. Should have drank this, but I suppose I can bring it back to the shop. Yeah, so annoyingly Twitch has a lot of single button commands on the chat. If I did it right now, let's say I wanted to... Here's the thing, if I wanted to like highlight something or copy and paste something that Mike said, this pin button and reply are in the way. Yeah. Thanks, Twitch. I'm sure they knew what they were doing. Should run a bit. We're fairly close to the shop. Well, what a journey. I did not expect our trip to Timberwolf Mountain to be as heart-wrenching as it was. It was heart-wrenching. My beloved bearskin roll, huge amounts of damage. We broke our hacksaw, we broke one of the containers. All nasty things. But, for all our moaning, we did find more goods. We found the stump remover, and we found Fire Striker. We really just have one job left to do, and that's to find some money. Some honest to God, government-backed Canadian dollars. Because how are we going to offer change to people that come our way? Somebody might come in with a... what's the highest denomination of Canadian money that any real person can get their hold of? I've had £100 notes before, but I think that's as high as I've ever had. Maybe, have I had £500 note before? I don't think so. The $100 bill. Yeah, somebody comes in with a $100 bill and buys one of our single $99 matches. We need to be able to offer them some change. It's a good amount of coal. Yeah, I really think this coal's coming back home with us. Alright, swell. Let's see and consider our options here. We're going back to Coastal Highway. We shouldn't need to stop or warm up or anything. I'm just thinking about the best route back. One route takes us past Lord Barrington. Normally I just sleep here until day comes, but we all know that's not an option. I would have liked to actually repair some of my stuff when I was in there as well, like these worn thermals. I think it's warm enough to actually do a bit of a repair job, so I will. Not warm, bright. It's bright enough to do a repair job. And as luck would have it, I have 2 more cloth than needed to make the bedroll. Wait, why do I have a cured deer? Oh yeah, Christ, we found all those hides and things up in the summit. What a relatively speaking waste. Still. Clothes. Yeah, the thermal undies are the ones that really need repairing. Toque as well, actually. I'd get more out of repairing the toque, funnily enough. So I shall repair the toque using one of our fishing tackles, why not? Please don't fail, cloth is expensive. Oh, I'm impressed, he didn't fail. The warmth bonus we have from all these clothes is nice, but it'd be so much nicer if they were in good condition. I did that in a large way to just... Okay, well, that was a blizzard kicking up. I did that so it's brighter outside. We should be able to actually see. Hey, isn't this lovely? It's too lovely. We need to use a magnifying lens. The highest in the UK is £100 in Scotland, only 50 in the UK. Euros got to 500.
Come on.
There's no £500 note. I certainly had hundreds before. I had to manage some...
That's done.
Let's just take this with us. To manage some... Ooh, I wouldn't mind actually making some warm tea. Bit of a trek back, actually. Wow, we lost our warmth almost immediately making that cup of tea. I suppose it does feel like minus 27 right now. Well, let's pick up the pace then. Alright, so if we take this route and maybe do a bit of billy goating down, then we should be able to make it back to the store. And it's time to start making our bedroll again. At least this one will be in 100% condition. But yeah, losing all of those materials hurts a lot. The higher the note, the easier to launder. That's why Brazilians have 1,000 Brazilian lira notes. Try spending a £100 note Scottish in London. It's harder than trouserless Outerloper run. Yep, the stereotype is a Scotsman very hard-headedly pointing at his money, going, "Actually, you'll tender, you know." I'm actually not sure it is. I don't think that's what that means. Promise to pay the bearer, blah blah blah, but it's backed by the Bank of Scotland. I don't think there's any actual imperative for England to give half a hoot about that. But I don't know for sure, and truthfully I don't really care either. I'm not in Scotland anymore, barely a Scot, and I certainly don't use Scottish money unless I'm back in Scotland. Actually, I do have a plan to go to England at some point. I would like to see my nephew at some point. I haven't seen him since he was born, God knows how long ago. Alright, well, we're actually halfway back to the garage already, which is good, because we're already getting cold. And I see a bit of Pleasant Valley is rubbed off on Coastal Highway. Oh yeah, the idea that stamps are legal tender. Well, you just try and buy your morning coffee with a bunch of stamps and see how that works out. Oh, my theory is it's not been a lovely session, but I am having a lovely day. General rule of thumb, if I get to spend my time of the day streaming, and it's not a punishment game or a weekly one punishment, then it's pretty good odds that I'm having a great day. I love streaming. I can't believe that I still love it 8 or 9 years later, but I do. Although if a bear or a moose comes around the corner right now and stomps me into jelly, I might suddenly go, I hate streaming. I quit, I'm going back to Paradox. And I'm not leaving Sweden, I'm going to stay here for another 8 bloody years. No, I haven't been here for 8 years, have I? Let's not answer that question. First time in Hush River Valley at Monolith Lake. Not much here. Am I missing something? Yeah, go north. There are guaranteed matches. I think I heard something unpleasant there. There's guaranteed matches in a cave at the far north of the map on a dead body. You certainly want that. Otherwise, Hush River Valley's pretty great. The ice caves have an obscene amount of loot inside them. Truly obscene. Did I eat all of Fido? I did eat all of Fido, but that's okay. I got loads of meat back in the shop. Now, this is nothing like the Swedish experience. Sweden isn't very cold. They don't have the cold wind, and you're never cold indoors in Sweden. Are the timber wolves in Hush River Valley? No, just regular wolves. Timber wolves only spawn, I believe, in Black Rock and Bleak Inlet. Nah, jackalope. We took shelter inside a vehicle, slept through an aurora, and now we finally made it back. Back to our beloved shop. Relatively unmolested. Losing a bearskin bedroll to what I'm going to say was a bugged out attack kind of was rough, but it's just how things go sometimes. This is raw, I believe. As raw as it gets. Ah, and it should be nice and bright. Bright enough. Right, now we can organize our many things here. Damn, these shelves look so good. And I know you're thinking that as well, because I'm thinking that. MRE is going to come closer to the front. And I'm just going to ditch all the stuff that's going on display. You. And keep you for now. You, and you. Oh god, I'm out of space for ketchup crisps. What a time to be alive. Maybe I can just place even more of them down at the bottom, including my mouldy old beef jerky. In fact, I might be able to make this a bit more centered. Fairly certain I found a bit more beef jerky and I went, we'll keep it. Something to that effect. Granola bar. I think I need to make my granola bars a bit more in line here. It's fine though, we're warming up, and fronting the shelves is an important job. It wasn't my job when I worked in a supermarché, but I did do it once or twice. Our job was finished. I worked with home delivery. We finished up. It's like, well, still got time to fill, unless you don't want to be paid as much money, so go and front the shelves in the beers, wines, and spirits. I was being told that I was slower than the other lassie I was doing it with, and then she goes and drops one. I said, yeah, well, I'm not dropping any of them, am I? Dropping a bottle of finest British supermarket wine. Unthinkable. Right, how many bars of goodness do we have here? And how many do we need? We need 16, if I recall my own sadistic numbers well. I got too many tinner openers here. Shove one down there, make some more space. Go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... 14... There's a lot of ketchup crisps, and I think I've already eaten quite a lot of them actually. Right, we need another couple cuppas. In fact, you can go over on this. No, you can't. I need the extra space for the rosehip teas. Very important job, this. Don't be dissing it. This I quite like. So how are these set up? They're set up looking in that way, so I'll have them looking this way now. I'm really happy with all these salty crackers. It's a treat for the eyes wherever you look in here. Even the bathroom. Toilet paper, fancy toilet paper, stuff to read, a lot of stuff to read, even fancy shoes to wear so you don't get backsplash on your own shoes, which is surely what that's there for. MREs can still take frontline center. I mean, these are a rare find. They're not meant to spawn an interloper, but they are inside a cache. Another one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We need one more. Just one more of those and we're good. Shepherd's complaining about being tired. Not done yet though. What else did we pick up? A bunch of antibiotics. Always like to keep some on me in case I get, well, some need for it. I never like having accelerant on me. I don't need antiseptic because I carry natural stuff. I can't reach the accelerant part there. It's okay. More accelerant could be kept down with the additional... whatever that stuff is. Grow well... What's that stuff called again? Dusting powder, I think. Dusting sulfur. Antiseptic. Can I have you in the center? We're gonna have like a dices 5 or a dies 5 style here. Yeah, that'll do. It's fine. Oh, you're in need of harvesting. The raw meat you put in the shells must be fresh, correct? So we're gonna have to go and get some bear and other types of meat. Don't I have any fresh bear meat? No, it needs to be brought in here fresh. Yeah, that could end up being a problem for us. I don't think I brought in anything here that needs curing. However, all these guts are now cured. And, oh god, this isn't cured yet. Well, I'll be here until it's cured. No good reason not to be. Right, cured leather goes here for what little use there is for it. Actually, I need it to repair you. That might not be a bad idea just right now. Keep you in good nick. You failed? Shepherd, you failed me. Pretty important, I don't want to break this thing, so... Cured leather is a bit of a pain to get. Despite its name, you don't find raw leather and cure it. You just get this from salvaging shoes, usually. But the shoes do wash up on shore, so you can get them. There are other hides. Cured deer hide. There's some wolf pelt. There's the bear hide, of course. Rabbity skin stuff, which I will want to use for rabbity repairs very soon. My stump remover. Oh, this was quite the search. The other stump remover is there, and I can't quite get to it. I'll probably put this up there later on. I won't use the fly cheat just yet. We used it to put that stuff up there. And I will use it again, just not right now. I don't like these sewing kits being on the floor. It looks awfully uncouth. Now here's a question. I've got all these hacksaws. Did I actually find an additional hacksaw outside? Or were these all indoor hacksaws? Surely not. I'm pretty sure I found plenty of outdoor hacksaws. So if that's the case, I'm just going to take one back. Wait, didn't I put an additional hacksaw back here? Where are all my hacksaws? Oh yeah, 2 are down there. I'm taking this one. Yeah, it's a bit mashed up, but we can always repair it. And I'm certain one of these whetstones are mine. Am I certain? No, I'm not so sure. You definitely found one in a mine. Good enough. I'm not so sure about the whetstones, though. I think I will take my personal hammer. I'm assuming... Wait, is this my hammer? Did I leave a hammer back at Forlorn Musket? I'll have to check my VODs. But I think I'm actually going to forge myself a new knife and hatchet, because these ones are... Wait, no, that requires cloth. Crumbs, I do need to sharpen these. Looting the shop. I'm pretty confident one of these whetstones is fine. I doubt I found 5 indoors and took them all here. Then again... I don't know. How can I take them if I can't be sure? Well, by doing that. I'm pretty sure they'll be okay. Right. I can always put it back after using. Bow is dying, but I'm sure it'll hold. Gunpowder. One thing we don't need is yet more gunpowder, but there we go. Just popping out everything that can be popped out. Spare mag lens. There we go. I said this space was reserved for mag lens and fire starter. There's the beloved mag lens. And much as I'd like to keep using the fire starter, fire striker. There we go. Very high-end stuff to just have lying around here. There's something that doesn't feel right about that. Where else would it go? I don't want to overuse the space on the counter. We like that space. Nah, sometimes the stuff for the real aficionados is hidden back. Clear your inventory of unusable fish tackles. No, I want to use those for fishing soon. There should be somewhere that we can fish inland on the way to Milton, because I need to grab some inland fish for our showcase. Without Jake, without cash, you can't change. Damn right. Okay, is there anything else that I was... Yeah, these. My long johns. And my old socks. Should have my old socks there or something. Should have the long johns next to the trousers. So now we actually have some underwear here. see. Oh, we found an indoor stim, didn't we? That's right. Stim goes with the stim collection. 5 whole stims, and these 2 I think are good for us. No, they're not actual long johns, they're just thermals. Long johns aren't available on Interloper. Oh, you're just cloth. Rippity rippity rip. Can't believe I was hauling that around for so long. I should have tore it apart ages ago. I'm curious. It sounds nasty out there, but can I start a fire? Definitely not. Not with a mag lens, at least. Okay, final thing to do is a proper stock take, assuming that I actually did ditch all my things, and I'm pretty sure I did. Distress pistol is for our personal use. The flare was found outside, although there's too many flares, isn't it? Sort these out nicer later on. You are ruined, meaning there is no use for you, so I'm going to do this little trick. Put it in there, it disappears. Out of sight, out of mind. Out of inventory. This sewing kit, did I find it inside or outside? I feel like did I find a sewing kit out? Oh my god, now I don't remember. I wouldn't have picked it up and taken it with me if I'd found it inside. That's what I'll believe, personally. Also, a lot of coal. I'll shove that in the coal locker? Oh, coal locker's almost full. Shove it in here then. The Aurora mine for the... Wow, it's been that long since I've been out. Here, take 29 of the coal. Nice combustibles place here. In fact, take more of my sticks. Heavens knows I carry too many of these things as well. And the useless tinder plugs. Should be as good. I want to start a fire and start making my tea, but I can do that at a later date. Right, so, stock take. What do I still need? I have 1 fire striker now. Whoop-de-doo. No, not 0. 1. Not worried about updating things that I've already maxed out, even if I added more. I'm actually going to add to this herbal tea. And I'm going to drag down the... Whoa, not that. Certainly not that. I'm going to drag down the formula there. And we have 1 herbal tea. We can easily make another. So I'm going to add my note that it's trivial. Stump remover, we finally have 2 of those. We finally have 2 socks. We are 15 out of 16 food bars, so we need 1 of those. So the meats, we still need the cash. Oh, I found a load of flare shells, didn't I? I think we're up to 6 flare shells. Of course, that means they should be on display. 1 is inside the gun. So we're ready to take out any varmins that come in here. Yeah, I know, so close to all green. Huh, the others went together quite easily. These ones don't want to hug up quite as much as the others. The whole placing things is all sorts of weird in this game. Yeah, I feel like there's something cursed about that particular flare shell. Or maybe I could line them up like this. I should probably carry 1 for myself though, right? 1 emergency shot. Actually, why even carry 1 of these? Because it's amazing for it as a get out of jail free card, actually. So, you know, bears coming at you, you can't put down a fire, bang, right in the face. Yeah, I'll keep you. It's 40. 400 grams of I don't want to carry this, but 450 actually. But it's good as a get out of jail free card. Add peanut butter to your list. Good point. Good point. We'll go below MRE. We'll copy this down. Go peanut butter. Man, look at that stuff. Claims it's 500 grams. It is 500 grams. Ingredients: roasted peanuts, oil. Oh, no, 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 no. Good peanut butter is just peanuts. No oil, no nothing. Well, maybe some salt, but certainly not sugar, and no oil. Alright, it's looking good. It's looking great. We have one last thing to do, and that is get some cash, and potentially another fire striker, from Milton. And that's the last thing that we're going to do for the shop. After that's done, that'll be the end of this campaign. I'll post the save up, so if anybody wants to come in and cathartically trash my shop, they'll be able to do so. But that is your prerogative. Mine, however, will be to go to bed shortly, so cheers for joining, and until later, cheerio.